Where's your jumpers?
Dollar.
Unbelievable. How are you?
Man's underneath.
At least it's not black.
I'm green.
I walked in today, I thought there'd been a funeral down here.
What's your name?
Where's he?
What's the name, bud?
Jonathan. It's a bit different, isn't it?
Faded spade. About 2 weeks ago.
Okay. Never seen him before.
I'm assuming not on holiday.
He's on all tables and new cards? Is it the new cards on all tables?
Please set to go all references for 1-1G of the Behemoth. Tournament will start in just over 2 minutes, seeing as it is almost 3 days.
25k starting. Okay. Oh yeah,
As if 1-1G, you will put a hand to go 2 or 2. You can make your way to the
It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas everywhere we go. I don't know the next line. Do you know it? It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. Unfortunately, we've got green sleeves.
Yeah.
Which, with the background,
just like,
means we're a bit thing. Oh, that's got. Oh, we got the jumpers on. Bit of a dance. Merry Christmas. Thanks for joining in.
There it is. There's
Not many. Anyway, welcome along. Welcome aboard Christmas Jumper Day. If you want to send us a picture, get us on Grosvenor Poker. Stick them on to tag Grosvenor Poker somewhere. Where can we tag them, Paul?
Facebook, man.
Twitter, Facebook,
At us on
Instagram.
Twitter, Grosvenor Poker.
At Grosvenor Poker, at the Tower 68. Get them grabbed in, stick us on, and we'll give you the mention. And a what? And a token?
There we go.
Oh,
yeah,
right.
how about that?
We're giving a token away to the best,
So the best Christmas
jumper.
jumper picture.
Love
Get the
it.
family involved. Why not?
Absolutely. And if
Why
you
not?
get Santa at Lapland, you can have a closer ticket.
All right.
Just saying.
We'll leave that one on you, mate. P goes off for the token, and you're offering closer tickets. I mean, come on.
Christmas Jumper Day at work all day long. The lights are on. I need a song I know. To be fair.
Yeah, I mean,
instead of singing a song that I don't know.
sort of
It's a bit
just
silly.
making noises to tunes. I mean, it's going to be
Yeah.
a long day if we're going past.
So, welcome aboard, everybody. Christmas Jumper Day. I don't know how long the Christmas jumper is going to be on. It's roasting in here.
It's warm.
And tonight, Towers Treble's coming out.
Forgot. Amazing.
It's Friday night.
Right, thank God. This is when you know it's your
Because
Friday
we're
night.
not here tomorrow
The treble.
until 4 p.m. So the treble's out tonight.
I'm so used to like the routine of pain on a Saturday. You know? At least Friday evening is normally your last day of the week where you got some sanity.
Absolutely.
And then
Not tonight. So we've got plenty of tokens to give away today. We've got the £300 main event. There's going to be a lot of different action in this one. I'm already guessing. So I'm looking forward to this. And it should be an absolute cracker. £250,000 Behemoth is now upon us. We have got 16 levels of 30 minutes plus 3 15-minute breaks, which takes us to round about 9:10 when we finish for today.
Yeah.
So just to let you know, Towers Treble will be around 8:30, last hour of the stream today, because we do finish round about 9:15 today, because 16 30-minute levels from 12 o'clock plus the breaks. So that is what it's all about. Here we go. Christmas Jumper Day. Hope you got yours on at work. Let us know if you have. Have a cracker. Have a cracker.
Well, day 1G, Behemoth.
Queens.
Here we go. And the ladies are back at the feature. What do you know?
Unbelievable.
Clockwork.
They have been there all the time. It's just been amazing. Queens. I hope the winning hand is Queens tomorrow. It will be very fitting.
Well, starting here at 100. Day 1G. 16 levels, 8 hours of play plus breaks, as Tower said. Thank you to all of you for tuning in so early on your Friday afternoon. And we will be keeping you company for the rest of the day. Good week so far, mate? You enjoyed it?
Yeah, I really enjoyed it. It's a little bit different, isn't it?
Yeah.
The £300 main event, obviously a little bit different. But yeah, it's been superb.
Cracking high roller. Yesterday, that heads-up battle was intense between Mitch and Spicer. If you haven't seen that already, go check that one out. I think there's you can watch back all of the streams that the team are bringing to you over the course of this week on Grosvenor Poker, on Facebook, on YouTube. They'll all be on there, so check those guys out. But we will be turning our attention now to the main event for the rest of the week. Plenty of stuff going on in the club. We'll show you the schedule of that, of what's going to be coming on at some point in the not too distant future. If you're coming down to Coventry over the weekend, let us know. If you're playing any of the flights for the main event, let us know. We would love to hear from you. Other than that, get the kettle on, get comfy. It's going to be a good day of poker here.
Looking forward to it. Be a little bit different as well.
Yeah, through these £300 mains will be, we'll see different type of game to the 1K mains that we used to see in high roller we saw yesterday, being at a 1K price point. Not necessarily used to seeing that all around the calendar, but different is good, mate. Gives
Absolutely.
us opportunity to
It is.
look at all areas of the game and festivals that Grosvenor have been putting on throughout the year.
That's why we like the Goliath as well.
Yeah.
200 pound bite. You see some wild action.
So, who have we got in the chat box so far? Facebook, we have got Jack Nesbitt, Sean
Evening,
Lewis,
morning,
Jack
morning,
Mortimer, and Adam
afternoon.
Wattam.
Good afternoon.
Good morning, one and all. Super Kev, Razor Kev on Twitch. How you doing, sir? Hope you are doing well. Are we going back to fill up the shopping trolley again today?
It's probably empty as shelves.
Yeah.
He had a day on it yesterday.
The Razor Arms.
He needs to go back.
Yeah, the Razor Arms was in full flow yesterday, wasn't it? And YouTube, we got John watching from the outer table. Marcus seat 1 is the foghorn from his hotel room. Oh, brilliant. And Alan Graham on YouTube as well. Good afternoon to all of you watching. If you're watching in the chat, let us know. We'll get you a shout out over the course of the day. We appreciate your company.
We will. Should be a busy one. Get busier during the day. Turbo. Well, we got the second flight tonight at 6 o'clock.
Yeah, it's going to be a real crescendo throughout the day, building up these numbers, and I expect by the time we get here Friday evening later, the casino's going to be bouncing. That's for sure.
It will be tomorrow. Oh,
Well, yeah, tomorrow we've got the Coventry game tomorrow afternoon,
on TV.
4 o'clock for day 2. 4 o'clock start for day 2 tomorrow.
Indeed.
Coventry on telly. Afternoon, Gareth watching on Facebook. How you doing? So the screen behind the players that you can see there, just got the seat draw of those in from the start of the flight. And shortly that graphic will start to display the clocks for the events going on in the club today. This is level 1, 100, 100. Everybody starting with 250 blinds. That'll do nicely. We've got a little 10k pot here already. And looks like Wes from the big blind in C8 has bet out his ace 10. Jack called with double gutter to a king or a 9, and Sean deciding that he wanted to pick this spot for some aggression, 10-7 of diamonds. And Jack just drilling the gin river there. So
As you
Wes
do.
here with top and third pair. Jack backing into Broadway. Sean wisely decides to give up at this stage, I think. And interesting one for Wes here. Going for a check. I mean, I think we can credibly go for some value here as played as Wes, but
Make
does
it
decide to
chunky.
check. And
Hope he's made it
yeah, I
chunky.
hope we've got about 8k here at least, Tower. 6.2, probably could have gone a little more than that, but I do suppose that once Wes checks here, probably shouldn't have and quite as strong as ace 10 here as often as he does, and it's a strange old flow, action flow on the left hand side there. Your graphic will pop up. We put this graphic up on the screen just so that you can track the flow of the action throughout the day, and if people have got friends or family in the comp today, handy little graphic from the team showing what action took place on each street. As players fold in the hand, they'll drop off the tracker.
Yes.
So worth bearing that in mind.
We're not folding ace 10, surely.
I mean,
If he folds this, it's specifically Jack Queen or maybe a set of eights.
yeah,
It has to call. Has to call. Just got unlucky on the river.
yeah. Well, what a start for Jack.
Absolutely.
41k already.
Yep, 25,000 starting stack. Roughly, what will the top prize be for the main event? Given it makes roughly the guarantee around about 60,000.
Yeah, think
I
that's
reckon.
right. Somewhere between 50 and 60.
250,000 guarantee.
Somewhere between 50 and 60.
Yeah, well, 20% is 50.
Yeah.
So 20% is 50,000, just over 50,000 minimum. For a £300 buy-in, you need to be playing. If you can get to Coventry anywhere close, I reckon you need to be involved because it'll be 50 large ones up top.
Preston Pixie on Twitch. Good afternoon, sir. So Sean here, just coming in for a flat on the button with the 8-9 off, and Wesley gonna click us up a little bit with the King Queen, makes it 500, and Sean's gonna call from the button. And Jack 8-7, so middle pair for Sean, overs for Wesley, and probably a board. I'm just start implementing some checks on here as well. It's going to be a board that we're going to be connecting with really well as Sean has played. Pairing Jack here, and card that Sean's going to be okay with, I think. Obviously, pairing top card, being it most likely that we get removal to Jack X hands, but this is going to be a bet and a raise here from Sean. So we're going to see plenty of this in the early stages so far today, guys. So it'll be interesting to see how people react to this kind of action, and Wes does let it go. So Sean picks up this pot.
First 15 minutes of the game, and Wes unfortunately has halved his stack. Lee Richards is Richie Burner in the chat. Lee in seat 6. Oh, Richie Burner.
Oh, Richie Burner, is it?
Right.
Okay, fair enough.
That's Richie Burner, who always joins in the
Yeah,
chat.
he was in yesterday,
Gets a couple
wasn't
of
he?
tickets and all that malarkey.
Yeah.
Richie Burner. Lee Richards.
Wait, Greg's coming down later to win it.
Like it.
I like the attitude, mate.
Love it.
Some interview that with the tower at the end of the week.
Yes.
Sunday, what happened? Well, Friday morning I was in the chat box and I told them I was going to win it.
And here
And
I
then I
am.
did.
And here I am.
And here I am. Well, big collision of hands early doors here. Marcus with the kings in the small blind. Option versus Sean's opening the cut-off with the 10s. He's going to go 3-bet call.
Eight, 6, 8 flop.
8, 6, 8. 2 spades. Well, we're going to do a couple of chips here, Sean. And looks like 1100.
Yeah.
Maybe even smaller, 600 from Marcus. Comes for a raise here, Sean, straight away.
I think you like to see.
Yeah. Marcus just coming in with a call. 4 of hearts on the turn. Good card for us as Marcus. Checks it over to Sean. And depending on size here, I think Marcus, 3,000. I think it's probably just going to be a call versus a size tower. Does make the call. Off to a river. And interesting river. 6 of clubs. And I wonder if Marcus wants to bring in some leads here. Just to prevent checkbacks here. But it does check and gets checked back. So kings there for Marcus. He shakes his head a little bit frustrated. And he feels like he might have...
Fog on, leg on in seat 1.
Fog on, leg on.
A great cartoon that way, wasn't it? I say, boy.
John was fuming this morning. Come in, he goes,
The foghorn.
I was told by my roommate, I don't snore, don't worry about that. I'll come up, split cost of room with you,
Yeah.
no worries.
Yeah.
Next thing you know, 11 o'clock in the evening, and it's game on.
What, they're in bed at 11?
The truck's in. Oh, John won a seat in the satellite last night, didn't he? Fair play to him.
Ah, well done, John.
So we might see him at some point on the feature today.
Yeah.
Who knows? But yeah. Honestly, the stories from poker players on tour are just the best. Just all
So
these little.
foghorns in Seymour.
Yeah.
I say, boy. I say, boy. If you've not seen Foghorn Leghorn as a cartoon, you're missing out. You missed out, but you can rewatch it on YouTube.
Yeah.
Great cartoon. They were the best in the late 70s and 80s. Absolute worldies they were.
What was the cartoon? I don't think it was Snoopy. What was the cartoon of the, in the newspaper with the dog? I don't think it might have been Snoopy. I don't think it was though.
Chali Brown.
No, it wasn't Charlie Brown. I don't think.
Chali Brown had Snoopy in it.
Yeah, no, I can't remember what it was. My nan used to get the newspaper every day. Go and rest her, and we'd sit and have a look at this flipping cartoon. It might have been Charlie Brown. I can't remember. Well, that looks like a straight for Jonathan.
It does. Looks like a bard we can't be doing anything on with Daniel. But we'll see.
I feel like I've seen Jonathan on a Goliath live stream before. I'm not 100% sure.
Yes, Jonathan Brown.
Yeah.
He's from Portsmouth way, isn't he?
Is he? Maybe that's why I recognise him. Adam Seat 9, a great guy. He won the Mystery Bounty at Goliath a few years ago. Him and Jem, proper nice people. Thanks for that, Kev.
Adam did. I remember the picture.
Check here. As the fourth spade comes on board. Fred Bassett, that might be it, Greg.
Fred Bassett.
Yeah, Fred Bassett might be the one. In fact, I think that is the
And
one.
I bet it were a Bassett hound.
Yeah, probably was, mate. I don't think it was a Bassett Sweet.
It weren't any leaky
Yes,
salt
it was
sauce.
Fred Bassett. Go on, Fred. Yeah, this is it. This is the one.
I was thinking you got. That's why it's like this guy could just be blasting his king in a lot.
Good times. So plenty of poker going on around the world. We know that. We know we got.
Oh yeah, what's happening with the Brits abroad?
Well, I've finally been shown this morning the filter tool on the EPT side by PK.
One you can type in so you can
So
just see the
now
Brits.
I don't have to scroll
Amazing.
through countless pages. I was so happy yesterday when they got down to the final 100 in that I didn't have to go through 2 pages. And my fat fingers, every time I tried to get through to page 2, I'd go back to page 1 and refresh everything. Horrible. Now not only is there 1 page, but I can filter them down and just look at the 3 of them that are left. Unfortunately, Phil Joyce busted in 51st, but Brandon, Kenny and Luke are all still in. So best of luck to them in Prague.
Very nice. Man of Straw, how are we doing? Sam Allage with us this week as Jay's on his holidays to Poland. He's going to see the family in the snow.
Yeah, pleasure to be here with the team. As always, thankful to Jay for the quality of the coverage he's brought over the course of the year.
Thanks to Jay for the jumper.
Well, yeah, it's true. Yeah. That is true. Yeah. You're loving it, aren't you? These Christmas lights are
It's beginning to look a lot
thing of
like
beauty.
Christmas.
Thing of beauty.
Absolutely.
Indeed, action flop. Kev raises. Jonathan raised to 300. Dan with a 3-bet to Queen Jack of clubs and John with a call. And
Nice
gut
flop.
shot straight flush draw for
Yeah.
Daniel and bottom set for Jonathan. So we're going to see some chips in here, that's for sure.
Ooh, 10 of clubs was live as well.
Yeah, Jonathan just used the straight raise, recognising that this is a wet texture flop and plenty of draws in there. So wants to get it in. I wonder if we see a 3-bet here. Just a call from Daniel. 4 of spades, I think that is. It might be 4 of clubs, but I think it's 4 of spades. No, it's the 4 of clubs. So Daniel immediately upgrades to a flush. And now has the best hand. And Jonathan won't be loving this card. You know, we've got the raising on the flop, try and get chips in and protect against these kind of draws, and particularly when we face the lead now, which seems inevitable. Oh no, Daniel did check, apologies. So Jonathan now coming in for 3,000. Interesting one for Daniel here. I think we probably want to come in some raises here now, Tower. If we call here and just play in flow on river, I think Jonathan's going to have pretty good ability to just play perfectly. So quite like clicking this one back, in all honesty. And that looks like he's gone for about, he's gone for 8.5. I don't mind this.
8.5. I still think we get a call.
Yeah, and the SPR is just now at a stage where we're essentially committed ourselves as Daniel, never doing anything else. If Jonathan was to have a better hand here, we're just getting it in and see it at the rebuy desk. But really tough spot here for Jonathan now. I think he's going to call. I don't think we can fold just yet. Obviously, we've still got plenty of outs. 8 outs across the screen there. Your corridor in the top right-hand corner. He's going to need a ball pair.
Oh, the straight flush, baby! Whoop, whoop.
That card might save Jonathan the rest of his chips.
Yeah, it's a shame the 4 of clubs came on the turn as pottage.
Yeah. And in the event where Jonathan had a hand like ace-king with the ace of clubs or something like that, I think we've just got to go for it here. And Jonathan, next scratch.
Yeah.
It's a grim run out for him. He looks at this and thinks it's a grim run out. It might actually be a stack saving run out for him. 4th club on board. We can't beat anything now, really, with a set of 8s here. You know, if there was ever a situation where just deciding to get fruity was 7-6, then
he's going to turn them over as well.
We've got to show the straight flush in level 1 of the £300 comp. We can't not.
He has indeed.
There we go, Dan Harwood.
Just
Up to
the straight
360
flush.
bigs. 36k. Jonathan gets away with that one in the weeks.
Thanks, Alicia. Alicia loves the Christmas jumpers.
Good to hear from you,
Thanks.
Alicia. Hope you're doing well.
Thanks.
I remember, yeah, I thought you could have the ace here as well. You could have an ace in your range. Oh, did you have a set, yeah? That's what you raised.
First person that gets on to the feature table with a Christmas jumper, we might have to give a token to.
Well, yeah. Any photos in yet of our lovely viewers in their Christmas jumpers? Remember, those of you who are joining late, there has been a declared token giveaway for the best Christmas jumper photo watching the live stream today. Brownie points and additional points awarded for
yes.
stream in the background and for family participation. Anything that gets you above and beyond, there is a token giveaway for the best Christmas jumper photo. You can tag Grosvenor Poker on Facebook. You can tag Grosvenor Poker on Twitter. You can at the Tower himself.
Yes, at the Tower 68.
At the Tower 68. Get yourself involved. So Jack opening King Jack here from the cutoff. Sam, seat 4. 3 bets the Queens. They're back again and just flop top set. Thanks for coming. And, small bet here. Bet range on Queen 7-4. I expect Jack's going to let this one go now. We do have King of Spades working with us, but some wrap around to the Queen. Don't think there's... Well, he's going to take one off. 9 of clubs, so pick up gut shot on the turn as Jack. into a 10, but if we're going to fold when we pick up the gut shot, we might as well just fold the flop here, tower. It's just one of those hands early on. Only 4 minutes left of the first level. We are flying through. Yeah, man of straw. Final table on Sunday.
It
We'll
is
be covering
indeed.
that. We will be covering that. Mal on Twitch. Afternoon, lads. Good luck, everyone. Thanks for stopping by and watching the stream. I appreciate you being with us this Friday afternoon. Ludo and Katie are not still in, no.
Lady, Katie's on her way down today, I think. She said she'd be here at the weekend. Ludo's not played.
I think Man of Straw might have been referencing the EPT.
No,
which
that's
case,
us.
No.
That's
Oh,
always us. Always. It's nothing like it's a UK PT. It's a £300 buying. Man of Straw. Ludo, probably in Prague.
Yeah,
Could even be in the Bahamas. Or in Vegas.
I reckon it's in Prague.
And Katie said she was on her way to play this weekend, so she might be here.
Lovely.
Might be here for
Might
the
even
6
make a
o'clock
guest
start.
appearance. Who knows?
Absolutely. She better have a Christmas jumper on.
I bet she will.
Better have.
I have faith in the Swiftie. I think she'll have a Christmas jumper. If not, she'll be straight over Tesco's at Retail Park. Get one in the bag. And the pair that flops a set more than any other pair in Hold'em. Pocket fours. What do you know? 4 on the flop.
Delicious. Top for Jonathan.
So things could get a little bit spicy here, Marcus, with a gut shot and backdoor diamonds. Not too much working for Lee on this flop, and top pair, top kicker for Jonathan in the small blind. So looks like Jonathan going to bump this one up, makes it 1600, and I don't think we're going to see any of these contestants folding at the minute. When it comes back around to Daniel in the 3-seat, I wonder if we start to see a 3-bet here. I'd quite like it, Tower, to be honest. We probably just want to try and start playing versus Jonathan for the chips. So if we want to make it something like 4K.
There it is. 4.7.
Yeah, 4.7. Like this from Daniel. Johnny's just going to get it in, and now Marcus going to get it in the bin. Goes for a call. I've got a set, buddy.
Yep.
Very good.
Drawing thin. Is Jonathan?
It's going to need a very specific run out here.
No, but you know, it works nice.
So stand up equity, coats off the chair.
He needs to
Taps
stand on
the
the chair
table.
and do handstands, I think.
That's the table, and 3 of diamonds on the turn.
Most of the time on the turn he's dead, and he is.
Yeah. So 6 of hearts river. So Jonathan eliminated. Hopefully we'll see him back in after that. But Daniel picking up again, has doubled up already. 51k.
Yep. And I would.
You watching the darts this year, mate?
The darts, I shall watch some. I won't make an effort to watch it. I shall watch some of it, and it'll be on telly over Christmas and be on the iPad, I'm sure.
We're making an effort, mate. Get up the Alexandra Palace.
When does it-
Monday evening session, we're up there.
When does it start?
Can't wait. I want to say Sunday, is it?
Right, okay.
Sunday it starts.
Afternoon, Valerie. How are you? Oh, things are good.
Is this Val that was in here with swans and grapes yesterday?
It is.
Excellent.
It is. Oh, you well, Val.
Afternoon, Jake, watching on YouTube.
Go on, Scruffy. Who's that?
Well,
Who's
I
that?
don't think we should guess.
Could be 1 and 9. I'm not saying anything.
I don't think we should guess. That seems minus EV for the job, that does, mate. But,
It can't be Foghorn in one.
well,
You can't have 2 nicknames.
I mean, if you had Foghorn and Scruffy, you'd be pretty unfortunate, wouldn't you? I mean, nice lad, Marcus, I'm sure, but he's taken some pain from John and the rail so far.
There's
So
been some flops about this early
there
stages.
has, you're right, yeah, yeah.
Just started level 2 of the day.
Yeah, so Marcus top pair. Sean with gut shot and flush draw.
That's 6.
Marcus going to come out and lead with a gut shot as well. Oh, Sean's not going to be folding here, that's for sure. Seven of hearts on the turn, and probably a good one to barrel again as Marcus. Evaluate what we do on rivers here, assuming
That's 220.
Sean doesn't come in for another raise, but no, just decides to drop it off on the turn here. So Marcus takes that one down, up to 30k now.
Nice start, blinds up, 1.
2, 2.
Kev bought tickets to the 21st for the lad and his mate, maybe Littler versus Sherrock. Yeah, I mean, whatever games you get to see up there, Alexandra Palace is a cracking atmosphere for the darts. Thoroughly recommend it. Really good evening out. Or if you get in for the afternoon session, that's good as well. But yeah, Luke Littler's taken the darting world by storm this year, hasn't he? Absolutely incredible what's happened with him.
Who's that?
Luke Littler.
He won't win it.
No, he won't. I'll tell you what, Luke Humphreys.
I would lay.
Humphreys,
I would lay
Humphreys
Littler.
at 3-1 is a joke of a price, mate.
I would lay Luke Littler. I think the pressure's too big at the Ali Pally.
Well, he did get to the final last year, mate. In his had his title since then, but Luke Humphreys 3-1, joke of a price.
Dressed down there. How are you?
Got some news.
Oh, excellent. We're swapping chairs.
Not as
How are we doing, Jay? Nice to see you. Hope you're well. Blinds 1-2-2 now for the Behemoth. £250,000 guarantee Behemoth. Do day 2 players all get paid?
Probably not.
No, there'll be a proper
There'll be some kind of bubble
there'll
coverage
be a
on day
proper
2.
bubble sometime tomorrow. We're getting a treble winner tomorrow. Sean, we're getting a treble tonight at 8:30 p.m. 8:30 p.m.
I mean, just take a second.
Let's take it out.
Does this look like a man who's going to let you down on a treble from the Football League
Exactly.
on your Friday night?
Exactly. The treble will be out tonight at 8:30 p.m. because we don't start work and live streaming tomorrow until 4:20, which is second half of the football.
Well, there we go.
So, we will be giving out the Towers treble at 8:30 tonight, because tonight we finish at 9:15 because of the 16 levels plus the breaks. 9:15 finish for the team tomorrow, and we're back tomorrow. So Towers treble will be out tonight at 8:30. Get ready. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. So there we go. So we will be on it later. Come on the foghorn, says James Swan. You know that's going to stick, don't you?
Well, what was it? Foghorn and
Foghorn, leg on, and we've got Scruffy.
Scruffy. Yeah, that's it,
we,
yeah.
we still don't know who Scruffy is.
Well,
we don't really want to think about who that is. But I'm going to say seat 5.
You see 5, yeah.
As it's empty.
Yeah. Well, Marcus recognising here that he's just got to get after it now. Counterfeited, unfortunately for him. Adam will be doing nothing but putting more chips in this pot. Ace Deuce backed into a boat. Checks over to Marcus, and as soon as he gets raised here, Marcus will be beating him into the muck.
Indeed. And Dennis says, I don't know how you drive a taxi around Edinburgh, Valerie. I was coming home from the Playhouse last night and the roads were horrendous. Busy place, that Edinburgh.
Is it?
Especially with the Christmas market. Oh, the Christmas market's fantastic.
Yeah.
Straight underneath, you just look up the Christmas markets and there is the castle.
Yeah.
Straight above. Massive Christmas tree on the bottom of the hill. Oh, it's amazing.
Lovely.
Looks good.
James Swan watching on Facebook, welcome in, and anybody watching on Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, wherever you are,
Absolutely.
whatever you're up to, let us know in the chat. We'd love to hear from you. This is Flight 1G of the Behemoth Festival up in Coventry.
Indeed it is.
$250,000 guarantee,
Yep.
160k there at the moment.
Going to be around £50,000 to the winner. Regardless.
50 bags from a £300 comp before
Fantastic.
Christmas, mate.
Absolutely.
Yes, please. Thanks for
You
coming.
need to be involved.
Did we just see Pocket 8s get open mucked here?
Dennis says, oh, that's good. That'll save me 20 quid because I'm going out tonight. And Dennis!
That'll save you 20 quid.
Dennis, you're going to miss out, mate. You're going to miss out.
And after a few pints later, you might end up putting 40 on it by accident, mate. So Lee opening the 3s in the hijack. Adam in the 9 seat going to call King Jack. Marcus big blind 9 deuce into the muck. That goes. So heads up. Level 2. And that's a rather favourable flop for Lee.
Not bad at all.
4-4-3, a boat for Lee.
Oh,
Look
delightful.
at this. Six on the turn. And Adam checks over again. We're going to start putting some chips in now as Lee. Fortunately for him, Adam does not have much here. Just lets it go. So chip counts on the screen for you. It's a 25k start and stack in this event. Plenty of the players chipping up above starting.
Oh, yeah. You? Yeah, good man.
Chiphead UK watching on Twitch. Great viewing, that's good to have you in with us. Good to have everybody in with us watching.
Absolutely, always.
Always good and thankful for the support that we get in the booth. So Lee's going to raise this up ace-5 from middle position. Marcus in the small blind, pocket 9s. Probably go either way here. Looks like he's just going to land on a call on this occasion. And Jack's going to complete 4-5 of diamonds from the big blind. So 3 ways here. Marcus to act first. 10, 6, 3 rainbows. Jack's up and down here with 4-5. Can make it straight with a 2 or a 7. Not too much working for Lee as the pre-flop aggressor, but one we probably want to continue on with our range. So just going to come in, looks like 500 there. Marcus makes the call. And Jack getting a great price to draw. Wouldn't be folding anyway, but backdoor diamonds working for him as well.
King of spades turn.
Yeah, and a card that's advantageous to us as Lee here is the pre-flop aggressor. So when check 2, quite like to see a double barrel here. Looks like he's going for it like this a lot. 2,000 looks like. Marcus folds, and tougher spot now for Jack. I don't think we're quite getting the right price, but it's going to stick around.
Yeah, it's not any else for Jack.
Carrying 10, so Lee will be very happy to take a showdown here. This 10 is advantageous probably to Jack more than it is to Lee. I think we have more 10s as Jack here, but Lee might feel now with this 10 pairing that he's just giving up at the best hand. And yeah, it's going to be pretty content to take that one down. Not sure after being called in 2 spots on 10-6-3, ball pairing 10 on the river that we think we're going to have the best hand there too often, but does take the pot down, so good start to the session for Lee. Daniel leading your chip counts. Had that straight flush earlier.
It's beginning to look killer. I'm gonna have to Google the words.
Well,
Here he goes.
it's turned into like some kind of northern yodel, isn't it? After that, Christmas jumper day here in Coventry.
It is. Make sure you've got one on. We've got about 5 in the room. Right upsetting. I need a cup of tea. Where's Bob?
Yeah, where is Bob? It's a great shout. Do you reckon Samantha's related to Daniel? I'd imagine so.
I reckon so. I reckon it.
That's my Poirot moment for the day. That
Well
is,
done.
mate. Yeah,
I tell you what.
yeah.
I tell you what. I'm glad I'm not. I'm glad I'm sat next to Vera.
Well, we got a top pair here for Jack on Jack 9 deuce. Second pair for Sean. 5 of diamonds on the turn. Doesn't change much. In either player's hand, and shouldn't really change much. In theory, either. Bet from Jack, call from Sean. Everything pretty standard so far. Apart from that, it's probably not the most standard river. 9 of hearts on the ends. Sean upgrades to trips, and Jack wisely finds a check here. Just going into check call mode. Checks. Sean bets the river for 1,000, and Jack gets away pretty cheap there. Frank Thomas on YouTube asks, do we think there may be an overlay? Is any more guaranteed sat seats online?
No more online. There's a couple live. They cash out satellites live. They ran 2 flights of online. Maybe could have done one more, but they were greatly received on the Sunday and Monday. 30 seats guaranteed in the club on Tuesday that smashed it.
320 entries to that.
Yep.
Absolutely
Yep.
incredible.
There's a 5 seats guarantee. Yeah, maybe start running, I don't know, every day. Have a cash out satellite every single day. That's what people want to play. Let them get in for a fraction of the price. But no more online. There's the online credit, the live credit satellites that run every day that you can use if you've got any of that in your account. It's Dan's mum. Hi, we're doing Samantha. Glad you're watching.
Yep, he's doing well, Samantha, that's for sure.
He is indeed. Glad you're watching, Samantha.
That's
Oh.
brilliant, that having mum in the chat on the rail. That's
Absolutely.
brilliant. We love to see that. We do love to see that. Let's hope he can kick on from his good start. It'll be a good Christmas for the Harwoods. Because someone's going to win 50 bags here from £300 entry, and that is nothing to turn your nose up at any time of the year, let alone in the middle of the festivities. Cheers, buddy. So, Tower's nipped out for the caffeine run. Chip counts on the screen there, 257 blinds for Dan Harwood, leading the table at the moment. But very early days. Still halfway through level 2 here. We've got 16 levels on day 1, 16 half an hour levels. In and amongst the breaks, we will be streaming until probably about 9:15 this evening. And then it's Friday night in the casino at Coventry for the team. Christmas jumper day. The room's going to get very busy over the course of the afternoon, I have no doubt. And Daniel looking to get busy here with Ace Queen of Spades on the button. So going to click this one up, make it 600 to go. Sam's going to fold the small blind and pocket threes for Guangdong in the big blind. Well, not too much going on here for Guangdong. Going to check it over. Down with a mandatory c-bet here. Nut flush draw for him. I'm not going to make the call here. I mean, this is unorthodox, but going to take one off. 4 of spades on the turn, and Daniel just continuing this heater. So check 2 again, and I think we've got to bet again now. Expect to see something along the lines of 1200 here. So it's just sizing up a little bit to 1900, and Guangdong gets out of the way there. So another one for Dan. 330 plus runners needed to make the guarantee. Says Mark, well, there are Satis in club. They've got this flight running all day, another flight later this afternoon, and another flight tomorrow morning, so it's going to be close no matter what happens. That turbo tomorrow morning is going to be busy. If you are coming down to play the turbo in the morning, please bear in mind that the football is on at the arena. It's a TV game. The car parks will be very busy, if not full. So the game will be finished by the time that day 2 starts. But if you plan to get down for the turbo flight, or you want to get here early for day 2, please bear that in mind. Might be worth looking for an alternative parking spot. Loose Padley on YouTube. Dan Harwood's The Idol. Love his haircut. Well.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Deep stacks are more forgiving. Yeah. Yeah. Put it right next to it. Yeah, that's true.
Well, second time in 2 levels, Marcus has found the Cowboys here. Thank you, good sir.
Cappuccino.
Cappuccino. Going to raise this one up. See if he can get some action this time round. Won a nice pot against Sean last time he had them. Guangdong here with the 10-8 of hearts. And Lee going to complete the big blind with Queen 4 of spades. So off to a flop. And
Nice
7, 8, 9, 2 diamonds. So plenty of equity here for Guangdong. Marcus with the overpet.
And nothing for Lee.
I mean, this is quite a scary board, to be fair, for us with King's Tower going up against 2 ranges from the small blind and the big blind. But we need to bet. We need to try and get some value out of our hand and try and protect against scary turn cards. Going dong, not going anywhere with middle pair and up and down straight draw. Lee gets out of the way with the Queen 4. And for those of you tuning in for the first time, the graphic along the top right hand corner of your screen shows the outs of the player who's currently behind in the hand as to what cards they might need to hit to improve or to chop the pot. But Wang Dong has not connected with one of those on this occasion. As the 9 of clubs rolls off on the turn, checks it over to Marcus, and Marcus coming in for another bet now, and tough decision here for Guangdong. Does make the call. Would have been interesting to see if he had any raises in the locker there, but just going to make the call and try and realise. And the board pairing 7 here, so this board is. I wonder if Marcus is just going to take showdown here. I think it's hard for us to get called by worse. Yeah, it does decide to check. I mean, we really would have to be targeting 8x only, and I think it might just be a little bit thin. So Marcus chipping up again.
Very nice indeed, Mr. Marcus, starting well.
Yeah.
Dan chip leader.
I've got a question for you.
Oh heck, go on.
Question for everybody in the chat, really, I guess.
Go on.
Well,
Go on.
those who have been watching over the last couple of days might be familiar that we've had breakfast gate at the hotel. We've had some issues with the old breakfast. I think
I've not been up for it, to be fair.
Well,
once you said that was it.
You haven't. But what do you think is the most underrated item on an English breakfast?
Most underrated?
Yeah.
Poached eggs.
Poached eggs?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Most underrated thing, I think.
The most underrated element of an English breakfast. That's one for the chat. PK says beans. I'm saying mushrooms.
Mushrooms?
Underrated big time on a breakfast, but
Razor Kev says mushrooms.
yeah, underrated beyond. Got to get those mushrooms in there, mate. Good mushrooms on an English breakfast changes everything.
I do like, yeah, good fried mushroom is good. To be fair, they do have to be fried.
We're talking underrated here, you know. I
So
think you shout on the poached egg is a good one, but I think eggs, you know, they're rated.
Do you think they're rated?
Well, I rate them.
Yeah, but 90% of the people have fried eggs.
Some might have scrambled.
Poached eggs, smoked salmon,
Go to Novotel, you'll have scrambled eggs. At least that's what they tell you they are.
avocado.
Avocado,
on
yeah,
brown
a bit of
toast.
avocado. Avocado, yeah, good shout.
If you're having a healthy breakfast,
That would
smashed avocado, poached eggs, smoked salmon,
yeah.
squeeze of lemon, black pepper, sourdough toast, bingo.
Give me poached eggs and mushrooms every day.
Mal Gasby says, no way, always swap for tomatoes. No swaps. No swaps, Mal. No swaps.
Tomatoes with tomato sauce.
To be fair, I do prefer tinned tomatoes to fresh tomatoes on a breakfast.
Do you?
Yeah.
I like a fresh tomato grilled up. Lovely that.
I would always go for a good tinned tomato rather than a fresh tomato on a breakfast.
A good tinned tomato. There we go. Yeah, I do like a poached egg though. It's a good shout, Tower. Few shouts in here. Port and Poker says brown sauce, most underrated element.
Ah, good shout.
Brown sauce. Do you
Good
know
shout,
what?
actually.
Someone actually said to me that a cup of tea is the most underrated element, and it's probably not a bad shout. Gambling Gaz, black pudding, Mark Adair, fried bread, Frank Thomas in PK's corner with the beans.
Neil Garrard. Love to see Black
The chef.
around.
Oh,
the
yes.
chef.
Neil Garrard. What a man. I'm going to the dance with him on Monday.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah, lovely,
Has to
lovely
be decent,
fella.
though. Underrated item would have
Lovely
to be
fella.
thick white bread slathered in butter.
Lovely bloke. Getting married next year. Good to see you in here, chef.
Is he close by, being a chef? Asking for a friend?
We're going to get him to cook you poached eggs every day, yeah?
Just deliver a breakfast in the morning. Daniel's a good cook as well. Awesome.
So we're playing this game down on Thursday evening in a workmen's club in Chop. Bit cheap, fun, whatever. Chef brings down this box of cakes beforehand.
Yeah.
He's got his little cake business guy. Do you know what? The plugs this chat are getting this week out of me, in here, honestly, it's unbelievable. Straight to the cake is his business. Is his business.
Yeah.
And he's making all these cakes, bringing them down. Absolutely unbelievable. So good. Everything. Just everything brought down. A lot. Two for
There's a
five,
new
but thanks
there's a
for
new
coming.
shop opened up in St Anne's, which is obviously the next town to Blackpool.
Yeah.
So you carry on from Blackpool Grove and the casino,
Yeah.
down the prom, you end up in St Anne's. You
Yeah.
pass my golf course, you
Yeah.
end up in St Anne's. There's a new confectionery is it patisserie? They were on the finalists of Cake You Bake. We old Prunella and
Oh,
whatever
Bake
her
Off
name is,
thing.
Bake Off thing.
Yeah.
Aye. They can't. They have to. They only now open 4 days a week because they can't cook it quick enough.
Really?
Yeah. They
Wow.
used to open 6 days a week. They used to be like a little business that was very good. They go on to this show, the old Bake Off malarkey. They either final it or win it. And then now the shop can only open 4 days a week because they can't cook the stuff
Can't
quick
keep up
enough
with
to.
demand.
Yeah.
Wow.
Demand's gone through the roof.
Shows what popularity can do for you.
Yeah. It's gone through
We
the
have got
roof.
Hand Here Tower on the table.
Queens again.
Moving away
Kings
from our
again.
love of patisserie. And Marcus, I was about to say he's running well by picking up these big pairs, but he opens the queens, gets 3 of it by Lee. Sean coming in with the cold call from the pocket fives in the small blind. I'm not sure that's a thing too often, but back over to Marcus. Can understand now why he wants to put this 4-bet in. We've got perceived dead money in here from Sean. And we are playing 100-200 here. And this is a colossal all-in from Lee.
Marcus. Go on then, fog on. I say, boy. In they go.
Wow, calls down. I mean, I guess it's pretty... In terms of the hands we've got here, it's a huge all-in.
Yeah. Yeah, it's enormous. It's like
I mean,
150 bigs. I mean,
yeah, I mean, it is what it is
And
to a
yet
certain
cool.
extent, but... Here we go then.
just an
First-
150 big shove.
Yeah, just under 50 big shove, and it goes with the queens. And Marcus is going to need to find a mamacita at some point. We're going to see 5. We'll start with 3, and Jack 5, 3,
A what?
2 hearts. A mamacita.
A mamacita?
Yeah.
That sounds like a car.
Well, I tell you what, we're going to need a heart now on the river. Look at that corridor abouts has just expanded.
Boom!
Oh, wow,
Get there!
Marcus gets there.
Marcus, you
Running hearts.
The foghorn's as loud as it can be.
The heart of the
Oi,
lion.
oi.
Lee is fuming. As you would be. Marcus turns around looking for John. I'll tell you what, yeah, the foghorn full steam ahead there. What a run out for the Queens.
It's up
Just
to the
grim. Just grim. Oh,
Unlucky. Inflated the pot to try and get max value. Got it. But unfortunately
well,
came
yeah,
up
I mean,
short.
Lee didn't really. I mean, it's a big all in, but he managed to get 150 blinds in Kings v Queens, no problem.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming. All we got to do is dodge the Queens, we think.
Yeah.
Marcus had other ideas. Ben put 4 hearts on the board. Got a Pompey team up there.
Got more instincts.
Western Pixie tried curry beans. Yeah. What's the name of this place in Reading? I should know. I don't know if it's a chain or not.
Curried beans.
Yeah. It's like
I like bit. Now get this. Now don't leave and don't not come back when I tell you
okay.
that a spoonful of Marmite in a tin of beans is fantastic.
Now, I can get behind the thought.
Oh, that's
actually.
all right then.
I get behind the thought. I like Marmite, but I reckon that would be good. I don't know if this is a chain or not. And they're in Reading,
Okay.
right by my. Okay, so there's a couple of them about. There's one in Windsor, one in Reading, one in High Wycombe. Bluegrass.
Bluegrass.
Right? Bluegrass. Get down and
Yeah.
try their breakfast. The beans on their breakfast are absolutely amazing.
Bluegrass.
Amazing.
Do they play it while you're listening, while you're having breakfast?
It's like
'Cause it's
you
my
just get
favourite music.
all your country stuff in there, mate.
It's my favourite
Everything.
music.
It's brilliant. I love my country music, mate.
I love bluegrass.
Let's have a look here.
I like listening to bluegrass, I must admit. So when are we in Reading for the 888?
Well, I tell you what, mate.
Hang on
I
a
tell you
minute,
what.
hang on a minute.
When we get to Reading for the 888,
There we go.
if we get there, I'll treat you to a bluegrass.
What do you mean if we get
breakfast.
there? Well, I'll be working.
I know you'll be there.
I'll be working. You're playing and buying breakfast.
Well, yeah, okay, fine. Deal. There we go. I'll treat you to a bluegrass.
Woo! Anybody else?
No, come on, let's not. Not made of money yet. Yeah, this one here, the ultimate. Oh no, that's the ultimate breakfast one. Where is it? It's breakfast. The ultimate plate. Here we go. Texas toast, pulled pork, sausage, bacon, baked beans, barbecue beans, grilled tomatoes, smoked portobello mushroom, homemade hash brown, homemade pancakes with maple syrup, bottomless tea or coffee included. Bosh.
Where was the bacon and sausage?
It's in there, mate.
Is it?
Yeah, it's definitely in there.
Oh.
Sausages, bacon, cracker. Absolute cracker.
Now we're doing Jay. Does Grosvenor tournaments always pay about 12% of the field? Yes. Mainly for the MPL events. I don't know if local events are stuck to the 12% or not. Local events might drop down to the normal 10, but I do think it's nationwide that 12% of the field. I might be wrong, but most NPL events are 12% of the field.
Roy on YouTube. Geez, same time again. 2 days running. Haven't been able to keep my dinner down. You two have these decks set right up. Well,
Absolutely.
we had 5 hours yesterday to get from 3 players down to a champion in the high rollers.
Yeah.
So if we do, we're about as much use at setting them up as we are at playing them.
Yeah, it's been good, Roy. How you doing, Roy? Didn't get involved with the golf this week. I wasn't too sure what it was because I weren't keeping tabs on it, unfortunately. I hope you're winning money, and looking forward to all the team playing again next year in the events. I don't know what the plan is for the rest of the year, Roy, but hope to see you soon, my old friend. Keep us informed with the golf. I weren't involved this week because I was a bit busy with the grandkids, and a few days off. Bit of golf, you know what it's like. I just had to get 9 holes in before Christmas. Chris Kirtley says in Portsmouth the local tourneys pay 12.5%. So there we go. Oh yes! The Preston Pixies making a new patch of chili jam. Oh, he makes
Love
the
a
best. He
chili
always brings the team in some chili
Does he?
jam.
Yeah, right.
Nobody else likes it but me.
Oh, I love a bit of chili jam, mate. Love a chutney on the go or something around there.
And a nice
Beautiful
ribeye
stuff.
steak.
Sam Lindsay on Facebook. How are you doing, mate? Looking forward to, or hopefully see you down in Portsmouth next weekend for the belter of a comp they got running down there. Going to give them another shout out at some point today, no doubt.
Excellent.
Cracking little comp down in Pompey next weekend. Any of you South Coast Warriors looking for a pre-Christmas flick-in, Pompey, I've got a belter. The winter special, super stack. £150, 4 day ones, 50k starting stack. Yes, please. We'll be all over that. Alright, so what we got going on here? We have Jack's coming with the limp with the Jack 9 of spades under the gun. Sam bumping up Queen 10 of hearts, and Adam with 8-7 of clubs in the 9 seat. So he's going to come in for a 3-bet hit. You're getting after it, Adam. It looks like 5.6, I think. is 5.6. Big sizing from the small blind. I like it. Just takes it down there and then.
Like it. Level number 3 of the day. Blinds 1 at 3. 30-minute levels.
Yeah, that's the one, Sean. Yeah, they are same as the old deep stack events Grover used to run. Used to enjoy those. Made a final table in one of those once. Down in Pompey. And then there's 2 tables out. There we go. Towers Spotify Wrapped. I tell you what, this could be. Here we go.
They sent me a message.
We got a quiz here.
They sent me a message on it's that time of year. They tell you what you've most listened to and all that malarkey.
Yeah.
But I never know ever because I listened. I played 1,000. It should have been a quiz.
That's what I just said.
Oh,
no, just
man.
giving away all the answers.
Oh man, I played.
That would have been a great Tower Thinks question. That would. That would have been a great.
I can't do it now,
Thinks
so I've just
question.
done it.
Yeah.
I played 1,078 songs on Spotify. Apparently.
1,078 different songs.
The most listened to artist was AC/DC.
Okay.
There we go. Oh damn! Why did I keep that to myself?
That would have been an absolute banger. That would. I'd have gone higher than that on the thinking train. I think I'd have said somewhere around 2,500.
Clown. That'd have been a great question.
That would have been a good one. That would have been a good one. Would have been a good one.
The number 2 song was Wagon Wheel by Darius Rucker.
What a banger.
That was my number 2 song.
What a banger.
You Shook Me All Night Long by AC/DC was number 1.
Yeah.
Oh. Damn.
Hey, mama, rock me.
Rock me, mama, like a wagon wheel.
You know, this is what everyone's tuning in for, isn't it? On their Friday
Absolutely.
afternoon. 2 lads in their Christmas jumpers singing Wagon Wheel. Watch the 100 300 in the £300 comp at Coventry. Don't say we don't entertain you. So Sean, 3-betting the Ace Queen here.
I've got a belter question.
Have you?
I have. And it's going to be based on Spotify.
Okay.
But it's a different different question.
Well, it was, you listened to 1,078 songs, right?
So it says.
Yeah.
Let's have a look. What did it say? My number 1 song on Spotify was Pearl Jam.
I think Luke Combs was mine.
Life moves fast. I played 1,078 songs this year.
Well,
And my favourite artist was AC/DC.
do you ever stick on like just a playlist and just let it run, or?
I found the greatest playlist ever.
Okay, go on.
And I mean, ever. So, I was driving away. I got a couple of hours. I was on my way to see the grandkids. I got a couple of hours in the car. Let's listen to Spotify. I thought, do you know what? Type in 1984. The year I left school, when I started dancing and jigging and drinking and all that malarkey, like lemonade, not alcohol, I was too young. So 1984, one of my favourite years ever of music, really good. You know, I really enjoyed 1984. I thought, stick in 1984, see what happens. Up it pops, 1984 playlist, 1984, and then this playlist come on. 12 hours, 8 minutes long. Every record from the 1st of January to the 31st of December that entered the charts, the top 40, in order.
Wow.
In order. It was the greatest play. I tell you what, I didn't like that one. Well, I didn't like that one. Skip, dancing away, jigging away. Every single top 40 entry in order in 1984. I tell you what, there were some belters on there.
Yeah.
Anybody name the first song of 1984?
Wow, that's a question. What, the first one that entered the chart?
So it would have been number 1.
All right, so the first...
Because it's in order, yeah?
Okay,
One first,
fine.
then 2, then 3.
Sorry,
You get that?
Yeah, okay, mate. All right, fine.
What was the first number 1 of 1984? The first, on the 1st of January. What was it? It was not Band-Aid, because that was the last song of 1984. You can Google it if you want to, but spoil it. But you can have a guess. And if you're of my age, you'll know. So there we go. It was but 12
Rio.
hours long.
Kev shouts Rio.
Not Rio. No.
Confirm your team for game week 16. Okay. No.
Yes. Gold. No, it wasn't gold by Spandau Ballet. Oh. Oh, I believe in your soul. Oh, I should have done Jay's team this week, but
Well,
he's not here.
in terms of your FPL for this week, I think it's a Salah captain week. It has to be a Salah captain week. Fulham at home.
Gary Howells nailed it. Relax was about April, I think.
Yeah. What a year though? 84. Hey.
The Flying Pickets.
The Flying Pickets.
Because it was Christmas number 1, 1983. And then obviously the record shops used to close.
Yeah, yeah.
So there was no charts.
Yeah.
There was
So it
no
just
charts
rolled.
after
So it
Christmas,
just
so it
rolled,
rolled
yeah.
over. So the first
So
number
83
one
is Christmas number 1.
was the first number one of 1984.
Well, there
and
you
the
go.
first number one of 1984 was the Flying Pickets, Only You. Doom, looking from the window above. It's like a story of love.
Can you hear me?
How did they get away with that?
It's very musical in here this morning. I like it. We're all, we
How
got
did they
lights
even
on the
get away with
Christmas
that?
jumpers, singing along.
It was indeed. Christmas number 1, 1983 was the first number 1 of 1984.
Do I get a token? I think that's ambitious, Gary.
We haven't even been given the green light to give away any yet. Tom's not sent the email.
Well, I would probably be. I can't think of much better one than what Frank suggested here. I love Against All Odds. What a song!
That was on the that was halfway
What
through the
song?
playlist.
What a song!
It was indeed Owen Nelson. It was some a cappella cover of Yazoo. It was indeed, but you can't beat.
I think that'd be right up there. with
Alison Moyer was our Adele.
That'd be up there with my karaoke selection. That would Against All Odds.
Would it?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Really?
Oh yes, mate.
Bit of a tearjerker.
We love it.
You can't really get
I know,
anybody involved with that one. They'll
you-
all end up in tears.
Well, from the pain, I think. From the pain, ears bleeding by the end of the session, I reckon, yeah.
You need the
know
thing about
you've got-
karaoke
you've also
is you
got-
need a song that
I hear you,
everybody knows.
I hear it. I mean, well, most people know Against All Odds, let's be real.
Yeah, but they're almost like the corner crying into the pine with that tune.
It depends when you pull it out, doesn't it? You know, you're not going to kick the evening off with it, are you? But
Ooh, 4 pints deep, fall out with the missus. Can I sing Against All Odds, by you don't? You? Oh dear.
so we've covered breakfast,
Yeah.
music from the 1980s, and
But that was a great playlist.
yeah,
That was
a
a fantastic playlist on
I might have
Spotify.
to look that one up. Might have to look that one up.
It's just amazing. You've got an app that you type in something and it comes with songs around it.
Yeah.
Because the really good ones are then when you've got a favourite artist or something like that, and you type in their name and radio station, and it plays the songs that are, that are around
Yeah,
it.
I hear it.
I love it. I love
I
it.
hear.
Really good.
Oh, I hear, mate. So Adam here with the bullets.
Yeah, looks like getting. Yeah, Sam's got bottom pair. Whether he gets paid or not, Adam in C9, I'm not sure. You're right, live at the shed. 80s is the best. Hope you have a great game tonight. If you're playing live at the shed, we finish the stream round about 9:15 tonight. So if you're hard on, that's when we finish. Owen Nelson. Ray Parker Jr. wrote the best song of '84. Ghostbusters. Did you know that song never got to number 1?
Which one?
Ghostbusters.
Did it not?
It only got to number 2. And it was one of the best selling number 2 singles of all time. Ah, tomorrow's your Christmas jumper game. I love it. Hope you got your Christmas jumper on while you're watching the live stream, live at the shed. Send Grosvenor Poker a message if you have.
Yeah, we need to check to see if anyone's tagged. You get it on your Twitter?
I can't get on. No, nobody's tagged me in my Twitter just yet. The Tower 68.
Well, what a turn this is for Adam, by the way. Sam flopping 2 pair with 9-7. And just drills top set. What are we playing here? 2 SPR. 5k cold, just set up river size, nice. It's brutal for Sam this turn. And he's not going to love it based on the way the action's played out, but the flop 2 pair. There's not much we can do here, I think, other than call. Does decide to make the call. So if a 9 or a 7 comes on the river here, so Sam's going to need some help here to find a card that's going to save him some chips, and that might be one of them. I think he was probably looking for a spade or a ball pairing queen or something like that. Would have probably stopped a lot of the chips going in, but Adam now with a quite clear, effective jam here, I would say. After Sam bet calls the raise on the flop and then calls our bet on the turn, I think we've got to assign him quite high up in his range, and as such I think we should size appropriately here. Does go for almost the lot. It's effectively the lot. There's a little column of blues back behind him, but Sam is not happy, and understandably so. This jack's an interesting card because some of the hands that Adam can have here, some of the hands that Adam can have here that take the lead on the river, that play hands in this way, are going to contain some jack X. So we've effectively got a bluff catcher at this point, I would say, Tower. Now, spades do miss, but all of the hands that we're playing that contain spades in them are probably going to have some kind of...
He's in a spot,
Yeah,
old
he
Sam,
doesn't
isn't
like
he?
it.
He
I
is
think
in
he
a
just,
spot.
I think his gut is telling him that he's behind in his hand, but it's just whether or not he can make the fold here.
He's in a spot. Is Sam in seat 4.
Thing is, like, how many times do we call here and just get shown like ace 5 of spades? Not very often, I don't think. And yeah,
He flopped it, and unfortunately, Adam turned it. Unlucky. Unlucky, unlucky, unlucky.
Seat open, feature table, seat 4.
Nice to see the deal again into the Christmas spirit.
yeah, absolutely. PK's just rightly pointed out.
To be fair,
That's a hat and a half. That's a cracker.
I'm not being funny. I'm not being funny. But when you nick your hat off your 10-year-old sister, make sure it fits. Nice one, Luke. Loving the hat. Loving the hat. He's great. The memo must have been missed somewhere. It must have gone missing in the post.
Some say missing.
And we're going to have to send a message to Tom very shortly because I've not got a spreadsheet yet. And we want to start doing giveaways next level. We'll finish at 9.
Well, yeah, we have got to start giving some stuff away, to be fair. There is a token.
To be fair, we haven't got to start giving stuff away, but it's nice to.
We'll get something away.
We
No
will.
matter what happens today, the team will be looking after the chat today.
We will.
There is already one token out in the air for someone to grab, and I don't think we've had one post yet of Christmas jumpers. So quite literally at the minute, anyone who
Not yet.
posts any Christmas jumper related picture is in the chance of getting themselves a token.
So 10 minutes to go until the end of level number 3. My Christmas jumper is 7 years old and will look like a crop top now.
Brilliant.
Oh. But there are a few scattered around the old Christmas jumbers. It's nice to see.
So things ticking along quite nicely here on flight 1G. Marcus opening up King, Ace Queen. Jack making the call, and Guangdong now in the small blind with Ace 10. Looks like he's going to try and slip this one into a 3-bet. Makes it 3.5k from the small. Chen gets out of the way in the big blind, having just joined the table. And action back over to Marcus, who's got all the chips, having found that rather spectacular run out with the queens against the kings. And Marius coming in, seat 4. I think it is. Well, this is going to be a bit of an action flop. So Marcus, top pair, top kicker. Jack, bottom pair, up and down straight draw. Guangdong with bottom pair, gut shot, backdoor clubs. So there's definitely going to be some more chips going in here, Tower. And Guangdong going to come in for a C-bet. 2.5k. Over to Marcus. Not much to do other than make the call. Both players. Hey, Jack beat Marcus in the pot there.
Yep, call.
Yeah. So
And
ace
it
on the
is.
turn. So
Whoa, look at this for
carnage
action.
board, and Jack making Broadway.
Two pair Broadway.
Any case ace on the river.
Oh. Come on then, Grinch.
All right, we're praying
Well,
for
lad,
blood
there's
here.
sadly
Come on,
Broadway.
mate. Do me a favour. It's 100, 300. Come on, mate.
Look, we've had an 150 big blind shove, don't worry about that.
We have, you know. And the way Marcus is running, it wouldn't surprise me if the case ace came here. But Jack, going to try and seize the initiative of this pot. Just hammers it in for 10k on the turn. And Guangdong now in a tough spot. Top and bottom pair out of position now, facing this action from Jack, and Jack's hand basically looks like what Jack's hand is. It's really hard for us not to have a king here when we play in this manner, and as such it feels like it should be a relatively straightforward one to get away from, but easy to say when we're sat here in the booth looking at the cards.
Yeah, good fall from the ace-10.
And Marcus will probably also not be thrilled about this situation, but be interesting to see how he opts to proceed here.
Good fold.
Shows the pass.
Good fold. Everybody nods.
I guess you blocked my house.
You got my house, and that's what I mean. Nice ace on the river would have been nice. Chipped an ace on the river.
King 10 for Marcus, raised to 700 with the blinds now at 3.
Marius has joined the table.
Aye, Marius.
Chen in 6 with King Queen of Spades. Going to make the call. Sean gets out the way in the big blind, so that is a pretty good flop for Chen. As far as flops go with King Queen of Spades, top pair, flush draw, just decides to straight lead it out. Marcus with a float here.
Four diamonds turn.
Shows the Queen.
He's never had a day out of bed without that trophy. Razor Kev, we love you. Absolutely love you.
What a legend. What a legend.
You, sir, brighten up everybody's day.
Never change.
You
buddy.
really, really do. Never, ever change, let me tell you. That is the Razor Kev arms, and that is the trophy. And he says, does it count? I've got ho, ho, ho written on because my Christmas jumper doesn't fit anymore. Love it. Love it.
Outstanding.
Always a pleasure, Kev.
Outstanding.
And hope to see you next year when you're back on your feet. He's had a bad back for a few months. He sneezed.
I know, yeah.
End up with 2 this side of the place and all sorts.
He'll be alright. Super Kev, he'll be back.
Love it.
He'll be back. He's
Love it.
defending that title. That's for sure.
Cheers, Kev.
Brilliant. What a legend.
You're an absolute gem.
What a legend.
Yeah, exactly. PK's fault. Don't blame us. We can't do anything like that.
Yeah, I was going to say. We'll try to do that, we crash the stream. Oh dear. So, action ticking over here, coming to the end of level 3. Will soon be up to the giddying heights of 200, 400. But for now, we've got at least one more hand of 133.
We have indeed. Jack 9-4 flop.
Marcus is going to open this one. Chen's going to call 7-5 offsuit in the cutoff. It's come to play, that's for sure. And under the gun here, Marcus with the open as well. So it's lively in Coventry.
It is.
Marcus will be over the moon with how this first session's gone to how he's been doing a cracking job with it.
Absolutely. So 4 going up to 54. Level 3 coming to an end. 4 levels every session. 15-minute break after every level 4. So level breaks at 4, 8 and 12. 16 levels of play today. Live stream on till about 9:15. And the numbers are creeping up. We're going to need an almighty push to get into the 250,000 guarantee. Numbers are rising, and they will rise. Friday, Saturday will be busy. Don't forget the turbo tomorrow at 11. Football is on at 12:30 in the club, so just be careful of the parking situation.
Yeah. Jack opening this time under the gun, and the queens are about again. Oh, we've seen pocket queens The ladies have been in Coventry this weekend, that's for sure. So Jack opening under the gun, ace jack, Guangdong calling from middle position with ace 5 of hearts, and Wesley now on the button, surely going to be bumping this one up. Does make it 22 from in position. 22 off 8k. If he gets 2 callers here, he's going to be dealing with an SPR of less than 1 almost immediately, and that is what happens. So Wes with 6.6k behind and 7.3k in the middle. When check 2 here, I imagine, based on what we've seen so far, we're just going to see him move in for the rest here. I wouldn't mind a small bet. In fact, I'd quite like a small bet, to be honest. Even if we just went like 2k or something like that, just try and squeeze some value out of something else out there. But I think from what we've seen, we're going to see him move in, and we do see him move in. 6.6k. Just gets the job done. So just like that, we're back up to 46 bigs with Wes. So 13.9k for him. Sean, the short stack at the table at the minute, but still plenty of blinds to be playing with, and it's been an entertaining watch the first few levels of this
blinds up to 2-4.
Behemoth competition in Coventry. £300 entry. Someone is going to win £50,000.
Yep.
From £300.
We are indeed. PNE versus Leeds. Is that tomorrow?
I assume so. I don't think it's tonight. You say it's Derby tonight?
Derby, Portsmouth. Home win.
Derby, Portsmouth.
And Valerie says, sorry Dennis, just seen your message. You lost connection. Guess it is fun and games driving about Edinburgh. Oh, it is indeed. The Christmas markets will be absolutely packed to the rafters. So blinds now 2-4. Sean looks at pocket fours and makes it 1,000.
Yeah, Adam Queen 10 of diamonds in the cut-off here. I think Adam will perceive Sean to have tightened up quite a bit, so I don't expect this to be coming in as a 3-bet too much, but it's going to be in there at some frequency. And it looks like he's reaching to apply that on this occasion. So let's wait and see what sizing he opts to go with. It's at 2,900. And Sean shackled. Fours. Just shows him, and into the muck they go.
Into the muck, there you go. Valerie says, oh, Merry Christmas, Salmon Tower, loving the jumpers. They're great,
they
aren't
are
they?
cracking
Look at
jumpers.
these.
They're cracking.
And Slade's the ultimate
Yeah,
Christmas
right.
song. The
Yeah,
one
last
that
one.
everybody knows.
Very nice.
Are you hanging up your stockings on your... Well, that's better. Look at that.
That's
That's the ultimate green
He
screen,
just had to
brother.
do the little,
You know when you think we're sat in a studio with flashing lights and all these things going around? Well,
Yeah.
no.
We've got a piece of felt behind us in a service corridor in a casino in Coventry, right? This is not the Ritz.
There's empty beer kegs down there. There's empty bottles of water down there. There's cages full of rubbish. There's bins. There's all sorts. But they're great. I love these
They are
jumpers. Thank you very much.
fantastic.
Well
Yeah.
done to PK and Andy for supplying
Yeah.
the jumpers.
Thank you very much to the boys.
You paid for yours.
No comment. Tell you what, I might actually wear this to the darts on Monday.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh,
I'll
yeah,
wear
we'll
this to the
definitely
darts on
see
Monday.
you.
Get you a nice little photo.
We'll definitely
there.
see you. That'd be great if you did.
Get a nice little photo there.
I can't be really Slade.
Sticky dealer. Especially on the second
When was that Christmas number 1?
Slade.
Right. When was that Christmas number 1? Bit of Slade.
It was Christmas number 1 in '93.
In 93,
Yeah.
Mr. Blobby.
Do you reckon?
Yeah.
Brilliant.
You can Google it if
No,
you
I'm
want.
not, I'm not going to.
No, you can-
I'm just
you-
asking you.
you
I'm
can
not,
Google it
it's
if
not
you want.
interrogation. It's just asking
Christmas
you.
number 1 in
I was thinking,
1993
there's
was
going to be
Mr.
some
Blobby.
lovely Christmas song in the year I was born. You know, it's going to be brilliant. Mr. Blobby.
Mr. Blobby.
Yeah, brilliant. Yeah.
That's my favourite impression. What, go on then, what year, let's finish off the question.
What, Slade?
Yeah, what year was Slade Christmas number 1? Because it looks like we're going 6 to the flop.
Well, maybe we should cover 6 to the flop. 7 to the flop? Question mark.
7?
Okay, we got to cover 7 to the flop, mate. Sorry.
Any chance this board can whiff?
Well, imagine that. It just comes deuce, 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 and everybody whiffs. But we have got Queen 7-5, 2 hearts.
With a flush draw.
Well, a
an
straight
open
flush
ender for
draw. A
Dan.
gut shot straight flush draw for Chen.
Dan's the open ender.
All right, so we have got an action hand here. Let's just nicely summarise it with an opening statement of someone's going to win a pot here, guys. Amazing that, isn't it?
And Guangdong airballing with the 8. Oh, he's got a top kicker to be fair. 3,500. There's a
And
call.
Ace of Hearts working as well, so
Yeah.
very credible there.
Second pair for Marcus. He'll be out of the way. No, he won't. He's calling. Ace 7 gets out of the way. Second pair top kicker. Dan with the open ender. King of Hearts. So the flush completes for Chen, but the Ace of Hearts are still playing.
Yeah, and one of those where we get to this turn 4-way, and as Chen with 4-3 of hearts, we're not even certain that we've got the best hand some of the time. I mean, we've only got a 4-high flush draw at the end of the day, Tower, and it's quite plausible there could be, but as played, we've got no choice but to go with our hand here. And
So Guangdong says pop. Chen says call.
yeah,
Marcus and Dan out of the way.
redraw. Guangdong going to see the bad news. I'm going to need one of the remaining 4 hearts in the deck.
Well, nobody's going to be standing up because these stacks are nigh on exactly the same. We'll be checking as soon as the river hits.
Well, I can guarantee you that if there's a heart on the river, Chen will be out of his seat. One way or another, he'll be hitting the roof of the frame here. Great spot for a double here for Chen. And a blackjack is not going to do it, so full double for Chen here.
Looks like leaving Guangdong with 600 chips. We'll certainly certify that very shortly.
Well, that's what you get in a 7-way coup, mate. 7-way coup, no problem.
7-way. 7-way coup with 4-3.
Yeah. 7-way
Wins.
coup, 4-3 suited. Thanks for coming. Welcome to Coventry.
There we go. So, Slade, Christmas number 1. Are you hanging up your stockings on the wall? Are you hoping that the snow is bound to fall?
75.
Oh, close, 73.
Okay.
Well done.
I actually
51
thought
years
it
old.
might have been slightly later than that. I took a year off.
51 years old, that song.
That's
51
nuts, yeah.
years old.
Yeah, that's nuts.
Unbelievable. So you were 93, Mr.
93.
Blobby. What
yeah.
a letdown.
I know, it's so sad, isn't
Mr.
it?
Blobby, what a letdown.
So sad. Well, Wesley
Oi, oi,
at the
boots.
Queens and now upgrades to the Aces. So on a bit of a recovery mission here, Wesley. Guangdong is all in for 600. Chen has called and Wesley's going to bump this one up a little bit. I think he's made it 1200. Might want it to go slightly bigger here, but he wants to try and get a pot played against Chen. We've just seen Chen show down 3-4 hearts, so he will want to try and keep him in the pot. And action over here with Jack in the cut-off. King 8 offsuit. He's looking at getting a bit... I don't know if he knows he's still got cards. Oh,
He does
brilliant.
not.
This is what you get in your £300 entries, guys. Daniel basically says to him, you do realise you still got a hand, mate.
Hello?
Oh, no,
It's
no,
you?
I didn't.
Hello?
No. Wesley is sat there absolutely loving life with aces. Fella's reaching into his stack of 1Ks, and then he doesn't realise he's got a hand. So, Guangdong all in here with Queen Deuce. That looks like a Queen High flop. Definitely a bit of paint on there now. Jack of hearts, sorry. Chen checks. Wes is going to come in for a small bet here. He should be coming in for a small bet here. It's like 1,000. Gets out of the way. Show it down. We're going to have a spectacular run out here for the Queen Deuce against the Aces. Or we're going to see another elimination.
Hey, Kate Swift's here from Prague.
Guess who forgot the...
You unbelievable. Where's the memo? What's happening here? You better get to bloody Tesco's.
I just see PK and I was
You
like,
better
"Why
get
do I?"
to
Hello, mate, you okay? How are you? You alright?
How are you?
Yeah, good, thank you.
I was
You
Prague.
guys look so good. Where does it like where?
It's a little
How does
battery
it light
pack,
up?
It's just a
Kangaroo.
little button.
Little kangaroo pouch, yeah.
I love that.
Little kangaroo pouch for a
right.
sausage and egg sandwich.
I love it.
Thank you.
Really
They're good, aren't they? Yeah, they're good.
really good.
They're good.
You buying straight in?
I'm in, yeah. I bought in late in the third level.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think, I don't know if you said that.
Awesome. Not seen you. Oh, you're not feature next?
Yeah, I did remember to say.
Absolutely. You're on the
Yeah,
feature
so-
next.
Yeah, we've got one that was literally just spewing or trying to spew off some chips,
Oh,
but
should
it just
do.
spun up loads. And he just got told we're going on feature, and he went, "Oh, I'm not going on feature short," and he was just like, "I'm all in." Then he's like, the next like, all in. Like,
Oh,
so
great.
now he's of course.
And now he's got a card.
Chip
of course
leader.
He's now got cards, yeah, so it's like, he's next to me. Yeah,
Well,
so
that'd be
it's
fun.
all good, all good.
Awesome.
Having fun?
We
Yeah,
are.
it's been a really good
Yeah.
week. Yeah, been a great week.
Good.
Really good, yeah.
Good. Have you been streaming the whole?
Wednesday,
throughout?
Wednesday,
When did you
Thursday.
start?
We were here
High roller
Wednesday.
Wednesday.
High roller
Yeah, 'cause
Wednesday.
I was on the stream
That's it, yeah.
online on
Yeah, yeah.
Wednesday.
High
Sorry, I
roller
didn't
Wednesday.
recognise
Don't be
your
silly.
voice.
It's all
Sam. I
good.
was like,
You're fine.
You know, like sometimes
fine.
you just need a picture
Yeah.
Yeah.
of someone to
Yeah, it's fine.
recognise the voice.
High roller
you haven't got
Wednesday,
like an
Thursday.
accent.
No,
Well, I
no.
don't think you have.
No,
You've
I
got
haven't
my
really,
sort
yeah.
of accent, sort of.
You know,
Range.
so
Us
basically,
Southerners.
basically, Kay is saying you're an nobody.
Yeah, because you're a nobody with a you're a nobody with a boring voice. Yeah, thanks for coming.
What's your name? What do you
Yeah.
sound like?
Yeah.
Where do you live? Where are you from?
So I live in Sandhurst, which is pretty close to. It's not far from Reading. So yeah, Reading Way.
It's like,
It's near
it's
you.
like an army place.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, yeah. Army
It's near
Town.
you.
Yeah. That's not nowhere near me. Oh my god, nowhere's near me.
No,
Honestly,
Francis.
Yeah, France. Yeah.
Very
Yeah.
true. Yeah.
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 So you're on the feature next.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah. I just thought I'd
Make
come
sure
and
you
say.
entertain
Yeah,
us
we look forward to that.
Well, yeah.
without your Christmas jumper.
I'm so sorry. I don't know why I didn't think. So, are you wearing these all weekend? Is it just
We'll do
one
well to
day?
get. We'll do well to get through today. I think. To be fair.
Are they really hot?
They're quite warm.
They are quite warm.
Yeah.
No,
Are
they're
they
jumpers.
itchy?
Well,
You know,
from up
that's
north.
how
they're
some
all right.
is
They're
itchy.
all right.
Yeah,
They're
they're all right.
Yeah.
They're all
No,
right.
no.
Steady kind of girl now.
The thong's a bit, you know, it's a bit.
I always have to lower the tone.
Also,
Always has to go that one step further, doesn't
I
it?
know. I know.
So, is it just you three in them?
no, Peter, Mikey's got one on as well.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, Mike is
doing
acting
the action
tracking.
Oh,
He'll be on his
bless
break.
heart. Pressing
It's
the
out there
buttons
somewhere.
in his
I know.
big jumper.
Yeah.
Flashing away.
And pressing it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think I flashed this. Oh no, but actually, better not say that. That sounds really bad. I think I flashed. Right,
Catch you on the
anyway,
table.
I
Cheers,
will see you
Swifty.
later on.
See you later.
Take care.
Katie Swift on the next feature table.
With a couple of others.
Go on.
Alex Simpson, Lauren Bocci, Katie Swift, her good self. Who have we got here? Darshan Patel,
Yep.
Lance Connolly, Barry Cobb,
Barry Cobber.
yeah, Mark Holden, Zhenko, and Marius Utupasu.
Nice one.
Hopefully we've only butchered one of those. Sorry, Michael. So,
1984 was great.
13 minutes left of this session. Those of you who caught that conversation, we had the fantastic Katie Swift in the room. Going to be on our feature table after the break. Kev.
Yeah, Valerie, you're on delay again if you're still talking about 1984. Yeah.
She'll be bringing up Swans again in a minute, won't we?
What she does is, because she's driving a taxi
Yeah,
in
yeah.
Edinburgh,
Yeah,
she'll when she gets a fare,
Yeah.
she presses pause.
Got you. Yeah, yeah.
Gets the fare out, can't
Yeah.
listen to it
Yeah.
while you're talking to
So she gets a
talking
long
about
fare.
it. So it gets rid of the fare. Depends how long the fare is. Depends how long the delay is. So get rid of the fare, send them to the Christmas markets, press it back on again. We're still talking about 1984. All good, Valerie. Glad you're listening. Keeping you entertained while you're driving around Edinburgh.
Yeah. Well, deuce, deuce, deuce. Vote for Jack. Chen taking one off here with ace high. Yeah, love this double barrel from Jack. Although, just going to take another one off here with ace high, Chen. Plenty of chips after making that hand there, and that is a grim run out for Jack.
That is.
Flops a boat, gets counterfeit with running tens. So both players are playing the same hand here now, and Jack
That's
trying to
15.
get Chen off of
Oh, he
chop.
has. Wow.
Wow.
How do we get that hand round?
Shows the sevens.
I'm always calling.
Well,
There we go.
Jack Solomon unloading the clip there on the river and getting his opponent off a chop. So it is 2 o'clock in the afternoon, live time. Obviously, we're watching on delay. We've got 10 minutes until the next break. Anybody who's tuning in, watching the live stream on Facebook, YouTube, or Twitch, thank you for spending your Friday afternoon with us. While Jay's away, I'm.
The kids will play.
Yeah, the kids will play. The kids will play. So Tower and myself, Sam, bringing you coverage of day 1G of the Behemoth Festival in Coventry. £300 entry, £250,000 guarantee. And we've just seen on the graphic some kind of error must have happened there, because the graphic just indicated someone just open folded queens. I do not think that happened.
No.
But we have seen some spectacular action in the first 4 levels,
Yeah, not folded queens though.
but that would have been about the most spectacular.
So we've got the new playlist. Did you get the cooking instructions this time? Is there anything on the back?
Yeah, well, if anyone wants to know how
to be fair, it could be a shopping list.
anyone wants to know how PK's family are going to plan to do Christmas this year in order, let us know. Blank, so disappointed. So Dan with the Queen Jack here, flopping gut shot. Wesley with just the 6 of diamonds working. That's going to go in the bin. Sam's going to award him the pot. And we're going to move on to the next one. So chip counts on the screen there. 61,700 chips for Chen, who leads the way. But Adam and Jack, both with, and Marcus to be fair, all doubled up in this opening session. Plenty of poker still to be played over the back end of the day.
Slipped out the way there.
Afternoon, Ashley, watching on YouTube. On the rail for Sean.
Sean's his friend.
So Chen, so Marish has opened 8-7 of spades here in the hijack. Chen calling Jack 8 offsuit in the cut-off. Sean overcalling King Queen on the button. Wes completing Jack 9 in the small blind, and Adam getting a wild price with Ace 3 off. And I expect he's going to call as well. So we're going to go 5 ways here.
I'm so tempted.
And this is just the beauty of these low buy-in mains. We've had 7-way, 6-way, and now add a 5-way to that list. And that is some flop.
What a flop that is.
Wow.
Manny has flopped
Action.
the absolute world, and he's like,
Maris opens 8-7, gets 4 callers and flops the joint. Here we go. So when it comes back round to him here, I'd actually quite like to see size up here from Marius. It's going to be a board that is going to connect very well in general with 4 flat calling ranges behind us. So something on the bigger size here would be nice. Looks like 1600 maybe.
Yeah, 1.6.
So Chen calls now. He's up and down, drawing to a 7 or a queen. Sean drawing to a jack, and backdoor clubs working for him as well. Wesley with second pair and jack kicker. This hand should be hitting the muck tower,
Yes,
really,
it
after
should.
the action's gone the way it has. But
Yeah, bet call.
yeah,
You're never in front. You need to be perfect. So
it's good to see that from Wesley. Just some good awareness there to drop that one off, and Adam getting out there. So 3 players to the turn. What will be a turn here? 7 of diamonds, 9 of hearts. So Wesley will be sitting there, begrudging the fact he's just chucked the jack 9, not knowing that Maris already has a straight. So just these reasons why we want to be leaving these hands well alone pre-flop, but Maris is going to be coming for another bet here. Looks like 4,000. Chen getting out the way. And
that should be in the
Sean
hand.
only has 7.1 behind. Can't see him calling here or doing anything else other than folding. It does get out the way.
Nice one, Marius.
Guys, after the break, you will be moving to table 17, please. Leave your chips at this table. I will move them across for you. Same seating positions.
So 5 minutes left before we go on a 10-minute break? 15-minute break.
15-minute break. New table on its way. Katie Swift coming to the table. Barry Cobb. As well as Lauren Bocci. who's had a great year.
Lauren Bocci. This should be a good table, actually. Looking forward to seeing this next lineup. So King Queen for Chen. Opening that one up, Wes dropping the 10-4. Adam, Jack 9 off. That's going to go in the bin as well. Round to Marcus in the big blind. I haven't really seen Marcus getting too involved in almost any pots since the Queens versus Kings hand earlier, where it started raining hearts.
That was 1984 as well.
What was?
It's raining men, hallelujah, it's raining men. That was on.
Yeah.
That was on
Was
my
it
list.
84?
Yeah, that was on my list.
What, was Purple Rain 84 as well?
Yeah.
Purple Rain.
Tell you what,
Brilliant.
great.
Yeah,
I
great
loved it. Absolutely loved it. 12 hours, 8 minutes long. 1G today has 138 in so far. £175,000 in the prize pool. Still leaving in over 250 runners to hit the guarantee. But we got a flight at 6 o'clock and a flight at 11 o'clock tomorrow.
It'll get there. I think it's getting there.
138 as it stands right now. £300 in.
Who won?
50,000 to the winner.
Who won last night? Mitch Johnson with the High Roller Crown. You can watch that stream back on YouTube. And would definitely recommend doing that. It was a brilliant watch. If anyone wants a lesson in three-handed poker, there was a clinic put on between the three of them yesterday. Mitch playing very well. Rob Duras as well. Very unlucky in a number of spots, but I thought he played excellently yesterday at the final table. And Carl Spicer was getting in the mix as well.
Yes, it was excellent.
Yeah, very good watch, that final table, and I really enjoyed the high roller from start to finish. So Marius opening the 10s here. Wesley has 3-bet, and I don't think we've seen Wes 3-bet at all. So Marius has just come to the table. Won't necessarily know that, but with Wes 13k effective here. Don't know if we've got a 4-bet that isn't all in. It might just be one that we look to call as Marius, and does just set him in. So what effectively sets him in, I think, is that 2 yellow chips or is that 6.6? Apologies, so it's 6.2. So
last hand of the
has
session.
4 not all in. And it's kind of irrelevant in the context of things here, but this is the thing now, Tower. When we get 5-bet on here, we just hate it with 10s and just got to hope we're up against Ace King, and we are in this situation, so let's flip it off.
Here we go, last hand of the session. We'll see you after the break with a new table. Katie Swift's coming. Who's going to win?
Well,
Marius or Wezza?
49% of the time, Wes is going to double up 100% of the time, and let's find out if it's going to fall in that category now. We're going to see all 5, and we'll start with 3.
Here we go. We're on till 9:30, Paul. We'll see you after the break. After this hand,
Well,
ace on the
there's an
flop.
ace.
Marius going to be down to 16,000. Wes is going to double up by the looks of this.
Well, that's no help for Marius. So 2 10s once.
Excellent. Unlucky. Wes
Running
doubles.
sixes.
Marius down to 16. See you in 15. Are we in the money? We are indeed, Gary. That 10 will disappear very shortly. We are on the final table of 9. Everybody has now locked up £3,000. Show you the payouts very shortly. The Mad Turk looks down at the Cowboys. Oh, Spicer with the Queens. And Mitch initially starting with Queen 8. So Turkey's in huge position here.
Francis has a stack behind as well.
So Mitch started it. He's raised. Turks says I'm all in for 202. Carl's got it obviously called.
Playing 1.8, yeah, I mean...
Oh, what's happening
Look
here?
at this.
Tim Slater's got
Look
the
at
jacks.
this.
Oh my word. What a hand.
Wow.
What a hand.
Wow. And Carl now... I mean, this is just going to be top. I mean, this is probably just the bottom of what Tim's going to have here.
Well, Mitch has just thrown away Queen 8.
Yeah.
The Turk's got the kings. He's not got anybody covered, but this could be a massive treble up. Plus a few more.
Yeah, I mean, we've got a call here, really.
Here they go. Am I
for
against
$500,000.
aces, says the Mad Turk. No, he's not.
Kings, queens, jacks.
Wow. Three-way all-in to start the final table. The Mad Turk with kings.
Well,
This is huge. Turk's favourite to double up to 40 big blinds, or treble up to 40 big blinds and right back in it. Carl Spicer with queens, Tim Slater with the jacks. Carl Spicer has both covered. Here we go.
so we reckon there's one queen, do we?
Yeah, Queen 8 was Mitch
Two
opened
jacks.
Queen 8.
There we go. 10, 9, 6, 2 diamonds. That is a pretty good start for Turk.
It is indeed.
So
Doesn't
failing
wanna
running
see-
diamonds,
yeah,
all
doesn't
these
wanna see a
one-out
diamond.
situations. Ace of hearts on the turn. This is going to be... This is a huge river in the context of this final table already.
Literally fading the Queen. The Queen!
Oh, wow!
Oh, no way! Oh, my days. The Case Queen. Mitch Johnson smiling away because he's opened Queen 8.
Wow.
The Turk Kings has been eliminated. Tim's eliminated. And Carl Spicer
It's just
has got
disgusting.
2.6 million.
It's just absolutely disgusting.
Oh,
right now.
man.
But no, nothing at all against Carl here. He's basically played this exactly how it's supposed to play out. But it is not supposed to run out like that. How can we find the queen there?
Wow.
So much paint in hands, but Carl is the artist pulling that one together with an unbelievable queen on the river. Turk's back,
Can't
arms
believe
aloft.
it.
What is this about?
Man, not buying me new coat today, says.
Just utterly ridiculous, that river.
Oh, Layla. There's no new coat on for parade tomorrow, I'll tell you. Ouch.
A big slick for Ivy. Yet again.
Yep. Nice to look down at.
Please, Teddy. Make way to the left, please, Teddy. Make way to the left, and we think. Please, make way to the left.
Tim with the 9-5 of spades.
There's me thinking hand was over. But big blind Tim decides to hit the 9 on the turn.
Just bangs the 9 off. What has happened here? Just expect to see a defend. Next thing you know, it's all in and a call. And Tim going to double up through Ivy to 1.9 million. 9-5 of spades.
Just a wild shove on the big blind after an open from Ivy. Wow.
Yeah, that can't be good, Tower. Like, Tim's a very good player, we know that, but I've no idea what the hell was going on with that hand. That seems... Wine o'clock, says Okers. Good shout, actually. When, you know, wine o'clock. That is a good shout. He has been on the old red wine all day. Maybe it was a bit of a little... I don't know. I have no idea.
You just think open from Ivy and he's over.
Well, I thought he was going to defend. I looked up, thought he was going to defend, and next thing you know, he's all in.
Yeah, the old Dolly Parton, working wonders.
Yeah. What's happened?
Yeah.
I've seen the screenshot of the message. I'm not going to say who it's from, but Tim's got too many friends that obviously have too much money. But Tim gets a message about 7 o'clock saying that if he goes all in on the final table with specifically 9-5 suited, that his mate would give him £3,000. And Tim was like, okay. He said, are you sure? Are you serious? And his mate was like, yeah, I'm literally going to give you £3,000. He's obviously got too money. So Tim got that text. An hour and a half later, he gets dealt 9-5 of spades. Ivy opens the cut-off. He looks down, 20 bigs in the big blind. I'm all in, make £3,000. But then again, he also won the all-in against Ace-King. Double whammy. So that's what's happened. And I've seen the message. It's true. I saw the screenshot. That was way before the 9-5 spades hand, and basically someone literally someone's given him £3,000 to shove 9-5 suited on the final table. And that was that. And I can confirm it is true. Seen the screenshot, and it was an hour and a half before the 9-5 spades hand happened.
Evesham. I just know that Worcestershire's down the M5.
Tom Clack with the gun open. Oh wow, Mad Turk, Ace King here in the hijack, and it's gone open from Tom Clack. Mad Turk with the Ace King here. I'm probably just going to 4-bet. Don't need to go too large. And there it is from Usel. Makes it 130k. And you're not going to be folding when Adam 5-bet rips here. Not putting in this amount of our stack to let it go as Usel. So we're going to have a huge one here, Tower.
So here we go.
There's the all in, and I don't see how the Mad Turk gets away from this once he makes it 130. I'm going to use a few time banks, but we put in a decent proportion of our stack here, Tower. We're getting 207k to win 572. So we're getting like 2.7 to 1 on a call here as you sell. So we're going to need about 28% equity. So if Adam actually showed us his hand, like we'd still have to call. It says 18%, but that is accounting for an ace in the muck. But the Mad Turk is going to save some chips and potentially save his tournament. You sell him an Oglu, getting away from the Ace King.
Good fold.
Nice laydown from the Mad Turk. I thought he was done for, Tower, after he put in that proportion of his stack, but finds a way to get away.
The old ones. Is it 25? Could easily be a defend from Mitch.
Yeah, it could be Tower for sure. King Jack in the small here. Like, I don't think we're ever going to do any free betting. As Mitch here, what is it, 20 of Reese. Looks like Ewan's got about 25. I think probably just call or fold here from Mitch. Tower. But he is going to go for the jam.
All of it. And the aces, perfect timing. See the good news. Oops, says Mitch.
Yeah, to be fair, Ewan actually a lot shorter than I thought. He only had 20 bigs as well, so Mitch just deciding to rifle this in for just north of 20 effective, 21 effective of Reese, 20 effective of Ewan, and did just see Reese open A7, so maybe thinks that we'll get it through enough of the time with some blockers in there, but running into the boots, can Reese find the hold? Oh, you can't!
Wow, Jack 9 is the flop.
That's not fair.
That is grim.
So Mitch potentially taking all of Reese's chips in 2 hands. No spade either.
He needs one of the 2 live Barrys. Wow.
Barry! One of them.
There it is. Oh,
Barry on the end for Reese.
what a hand.
What a run out.
Oh, dear me, man. Are we in the money? We are indeed, Gary. That 10 will disappear very shortly. We are on the final table of 9. Everybody has now locked up £3,000. Show you the payouts very shortly. The Mad Turk looks down at the Cowboys. Oh, Spicer with the Queens. And Mitch initially starting with Queen 8. So Turk is in huge position here.
Francis has a stack behind as well.
So Mitch started it. He's raised. Turk says I'm all in for 202. Carl's got to obviously call.
Playing 1.8, yeah, I mean...
Oh, what's
wow,
happening here?
Look at this.
Tim Slater's got
Look
the
at
jacks.
this.
Oh my word. What a hand.
Wow.
What a hand.
Wow. And Carl now... I mean, this is just going to be top. I mean, this is probably just the bottom of what Tim's going to have here.
Well, Mitch has just thrown away Queen 8.
Yeah.
The Turk's got the Kings. He's not got anybody covered, but this could be a massive treble up. Plus a few more.
Yeah, I mean, we've got a call here, really.
Here they go. Am I
for
against
$500,000.
Aces, says the Mad Turk. No, he's not.
Kings, Queens, Jacks.
Wow. Three-way all-in to start the final table. The Mad Turk with Kings.
Well,
this is huge. Turk's favourite to double up to 40 big blinds, or treble up to 40 big blinds and right back in it. Carl Spicer with Queens, Tim Slater with the Jacks. Carl Spicer has both covered. Here we go.
so we reckon there's 1 queen, do we?
Yeah, Queen 8 was Mitch
Two
opened
jacks.
Queen 8.
There we go. 10, 9, 6, 2 diamonds. That is a pretty good start for Turk.
It is indeed.
So
Doesn't
failing
wanna
running
see-
diamonds,
yeah,
all
doesn't
these
wanna see a
one-out
diamond.
situations. Ace of hearts on the turn. This is going to be... This is a huge river in the context of this final table already.
Literally fading the Queen. The Queen!
Oh, wow!
Oh, no way! Oh, my days. The Case Queen. Mitch Johnson smiling away because he's opened Queen 8.
Wow.
The Turk Kings has been eliminated. Tim's eliminated. And Carl Spicer
It's just
has got
disgusting.
2.6 million.
It's just absolutely disgusting.
Oh,
right
man.
But no, nothing at all against Carl here. He's basically played this exactly how it's supposed to play out. But it is not supposed to...
What a hand that was.
What a hand indeed, mate.
What a hand from yesterday.
Watch it again and again and again and again on socials if you want to.
You can. Happy Christmas jumper day, wherever you are. If you are wearing it and watching the live stream, thank you very much. Send a picture to Grosvenor Poker on Facebook, Twitter, Twitch, Instagram. BK's telephone numbers 07831 Sorry. I don't know it really. I'm only kidding. We're back with the Behemoth. The main event, 250,000 guarantee is underway. We're not there yet with the guarantee, but it will. I'm confident we'll be there tomorrow afternoon. Don't forget we've got a flight at 6 o'clock and we've got a flight tomorrow at 11. If you want to come and join in the fun. We've got Bill and Ben at the table. Weed. Who's in one?
On that manner, let's just quickly recap who we've got. So we've got Alex Simpson in 1, Laurent Bocci in 2, Katie Swift in 3, Darshan Patel in 4, Lance Connolly in 5, Barry Cobb in 6, Mark Holden in 7, Zhenku in 8, and Marius in 9.
We are on till the end of level 16, which is round about 9:15 in the evening.
Well, that's quite a fun first session, actually, mate. I'd say some
Yeah,
entertaining
flew by
bits and
as well.
pieces there. Yeah, with some
Oh, right.
spicy hands, some 150 blind jams. We had a lot. So, to those of you who are just rejoining us, if you've been with us for the morning session, or if you're joining for the first time watching on Facebook, YouTube, or Twitch, welcome in. Welcome in. This is the. I was going to say the Goliath then. This is not the Goliath. This is the Behemoth.
Yep, this is not the Goliath. That's on for next year, though. There it is.
Yeah, look at that. Look at the lighting on that picture. Unbelievable.
What do you mean?
The glow on your cheeks, Emma. You're on fire.
Yeah.
That's probably the most chips you've ever had in the comp, to be fair, as well, isn't it?
That's pre-comp. That's starting stack. Goliath in Coventry. 2 million estimated guarantee. 2 million estimated prize pool. That's what we will be next year.
Yeah.
£200 buy-in. Same weekend as last year. Same buy-in. Same arena. Same team.
Same no excuses not to get involved.
Correct.
Get down to
Correct.
Goliath.
It'll be like, is the Goliath on? Oh, I didn't know you were doing. Didn't know he was on this year.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Will it be full? Will it be busy?
Yeah. If I turn up at 1 o'clock on Friday afternoon, will I get in from the start?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Gilly, bit of a letdown in the club. Bit of a letdown. 150 players. I think we've seen 3 jumpers.
Yeah. It's a poor showing, Gilly, we can't lie. But, yeah, PK starts his new part-time job soon, doesn't he?
What's that?
Answering all the questions on social media. That's right,
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. Just looked at me, says part-time.
Part-time.
So Zhen going to bet this turn on a repeat 10, and Marius has a 10, so no chance he'll be folding, and I think there's quite a bit of raising going on here. So I think he's made it 4.5. I'd like to see 4.5. Just get up there full pot. Let's try and really narrow down and get some range identification in, but just decide to almost click it back. And Zhen now with 1.9. Yeah, I don't think we're folding for this amount, that's for sure. And offsuit 5 on the end, so I imagine this is probably going to be a give up from Zhen. And when check 2 here now is Marius, like to see us try and go for some value. Once check 2 here, we can eliminate like the really strong hands from our opponent's range. So I'd like to see a bet targeting those 9x, 8x holdings. We've got some 9x of diamonds in there maybe. we can feel confident that we got the best of it. It looks like 5k on this occasion.
Zen with the king eye.
Yeah, Zen not going to be putting any more chips in, but I do like this bet against the range of hands we expect our opponent to turn up with here. And going to take that one down, Maris. So good start to the session for him. So Darshan Patel, 135 blinds,
Nice.
headlining this table in terms of stacks. Our Grosvenor girl Katie in seat 3.
Just back from Prague.
Yeah.
Second in the ladies' event in Prague. Do 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 do.
Start unravelling throughout the day now, isn't it?
Part of a jumper.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's great. 175,000 in the prize pool. We know it's 250,000 guarantee. We need a good turnout at 6 o'clock, and then tomorrow for the final buying day of the year.
So we're going to have a little cut-off versus button here. Mark with King Queen and Jen with the 10-9. All 4 hearts in play. And something for everybody here. So top pair for Mark. Middle pair and gut shot for Jen. So we're going to see at least a street of action. So clear C-bet here for Mark. It's nice to put a check in on this occasion. Jen checking back. 3 of hearts on the turn.
Should have Mark C7.
That's going to come in for the delayed continue here.
I think Zen will call. After it's checked the flop.
What size are we going for here? 23. Yeah, I mean, we've got showdown. In the second pair, we've got outs to hands that we are behind at the minute, so no reason to do anything but call a Shen. Well,
Check Mark for Mark with top pair.
yeah. Interesting to see what we size here, Tower, so whether we really try and target some of that 10x or 8x that might be in there. And Jen not thrilled with it, but just going to try and break this one down. 5k into 8k. Does make the call and shows the King Queen. Nice pick up for Mark.
Indeed, up to 60k. 25k starting stack. Blinds 2-5. The Behemoth 250k guaranteed tournament to end the year. First event of the MPL for 2025. With the last event for Cardroom Direct and live streaming of the year. Christmas crackers and winter festivals going on all around your local clubs. Check all details on Grosvenor Poker Live on the app. Make sure you've got the app and check if you want to play poker around where you are that something is on.
So Mark Holden, seat 7, had cash in the November 1K UK IPT main event up in Nottingham. So
Nice.
been a good couple of months for Mark.
Watch it. Had a good year.
Yeah, and
Second in Reading.
going to get out of the way with the 6s, and Darshan getting out of the way with the 4s as well. So Lance going to pick up a couple of extra chips there for his trouble. Should we see how our British amigos are getting on?
Go on
in,
then, give us some news from abroad.
International. Oh no, there's one American left, that's for sure. Ah,
Go on.
there's one Brit remaining.
Oh no.
Kenny Burke finished in 38th place.
Well done, Kenny.
Brandon Shields finished in 34th place.
Oh, well done, Brandon.
And Luke Porter remains in the mix in Prague, in currently 24th in chips.
Come on, Luke.
How many remain? Three players remain.
Okay.
So
Just Luke, winner of leg 1 this year.
yeah, good luck to Luke. Good luck to Luke. Just missed out on how many packages in the NPL? 20?
20 10Ks
packages,
at
yeah.
least. Well, minimum 10K, but there's 20.
So Barry going to open up ace-5 of hearts here. Maris going to call 7-6 of spades in the cut-off. Round to Swifty in the big blind. Getting a price to complete. Ties with the pocket 3s. So 3 players to ace 9 7. Top pair for Barry. Bottom pair for Marius. Backdoor hearts also working for Barry. Barry is going to find a continue on. Looks like 1100 again. Going to get a call out of Marius and a fold from KT. So heads up now to a turn, which is the king of clubs. So third club on board. Barry now elects to slow down with a check. Yep. Over to Marius. And looks like he's going to try and turn his hand into a bluff here now, Tyler. So 3k into 6k. And I don't think we can fold to one bet here as Barry just yet. Does call. So we're off to a river.
Which is the ace of diamonds. Barry check mark. Good.
Yeah, I'd like to see a check here from Barry. But I think it's going to come for a lead. Just generally allows Marius to play well against the lead here. And if our opponent did have a club in his hand with a pair or something along those lines, we can at least give him the opportunity to bluff. But well, Marius hasn't released his hand just yet.
Not yet. The old 7. What are we beating?
Well, some of the considerations going through Marius's head is, what does this hand look like from Barry? And he's gone for raise.
Gone for raise.
Wow, and the thing is now, as Barry, we've basically got a bluff catcher with ace-5 here. Because Marius essentially saying, I've got a flush. Doesn't really
Or a
make
bigger
too
ace.
much sense. Well,
Well,
but would he
there's-
really raise a better ace on the river here tower if there's a three club board, and if we raise and get jammed on, we hate life here. So I think we're repping flushes here pretty much. Maybe some boats, maybe ace 7, ace 9. Can't really have ace king. We can't have kings. I imagine 9s is going to be in there at some degree as a 3-bet. 7s might be a thing. But I think we're essentially building a range here that says we've got flushes, and we don't have a club as Barry, and that does make things slightly more difficult. And Marius really putting Barry to the test here with this raise.
And it's 30% to his stack to call.
I just think with this sizing, it just doesn't really make sense to
Yeah.
be a bluff. And
Wow.
very nice river raise there from Marius.
When is that ever a bluff?
Well, it just
Then it was,
you
but
just
very
try and
rarely
find one.
isn't.
You can't really find too many of them there, Towers. Good awareness from Marius. Putting his arsenal on show and putting Barry in trouble and finding a way to win the pot. Nice hand, sir. So we're moving on into level 5. 13 minutes left of this level. And Marius certainly impressing in the first few hands, that's for sure. So if you're watching on YouTube, Facebook or Twitch, drop into the chat box, let us know. Be good to hear from you.
Hey, say hello. Hey, how you doing?
Oh yeah, that's true. I only did it once.
So Barry, ace king, +1, opening up. Oh, look at this.
Look at this service
Look
from our
at
top
this.
team. God, we couldn't get the A team this morning, but the B team's delivered. I'm only kidding, Lee. I'm
Brilliant.
only kidding, you
Thank
know
you,
that.
mate. Champion. God, look at this.
Good Ollie.
That's good. That's good. So Darshan defending the big blind, ace 3 with the ace of diamonds, king 7 deuce, 2 diamonds. So Barry top pair, top kicker. Darshan with the ace of diamonds going to take one off here. So diamond on the turn would be a fun one. But it's a black 9. So I imagine this is going to be a check, bet, fold on this occasion. Got a question for you.
All right. Yes, young man.
Well, as we got this lovely wide shot here,
Yep.
looking at the coloured hats in seat 1 and seat 9
Yep.
of Alex and Marius respectively,
Mm-hmm.
I want you to imagine you sat round your dinner table at Christmas.
Yeah.
You got your crackers ready to go.
Yeah.
Do the whole link arms thing, whip the
Right.
crackers, whatever you do, however
Right.
you do it. You get your cracker out,
Yeah.
and you look to dig your hat out the cracker. What colour hat are you most disappointed to see?
What? Yellow.
Yellow.
Yeah.
Why?
It's got nothing to do with Christmas. I like a red hat. Don't mind green.
Yellow.
Blue's a little bit all right. Traditionalist
Purple
issues.
for me.
Yeah, yellow.
Purples.
What's yellow got to do with Christmas?
Well,
Nothing. There you go, Gullymath.
yellow. Yeah.
Yellow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just don't like yellow. Why? Yellow. What's the best cracker present you've ever had?
The best cracker present I ever had was last Saturday. Well, actually, this
Right.
sounds horrendous. So last Saturday we had a little family get together
Yeah.
over in West Byfleet, round at my uncle's house. Get the crackers out, whip them open, and everybody just pulling out all the usual garbage from them. Is half a scissor and a flipping blunt pencil and whatever. And I got a bottle opener.
A bottle opener.
Bottle opener.
Whoa.
The most
Yeah.
practical Christmas cracker present I think I've ever had.
Nice.
Yeah, so we always get the old cheap crackers. We're not forking out on the crackers, but there's probably some good ones out there. What about the chat? What's the best present the chat's ever got out of a cracker? Let us know. What about you? What's your best cracker present?
Practical nail clippers. Sounds a bit silly, but you know when you're setting up, not that you know that you're setting up, when you, and you know when you pull your little wick in your corner of your nail, and you're like, that's going to hurt forever. The little 1 inch nail clippers.
clipper.
They're great.
Yeah.
Little pack of cards.
Little pack of cards
Right.
annoys me though.
Right. Well.
It annoys me because you
well,
can't
Yeah.
you can't shuffle them or anything. Gilly with his yellow car.
I hate yellow full stop. I once had a bright yellow courtesy car. Was rough for a fortnight. Me driving around in that.
Remember when I first passed my test and my granddad said, you know what, we'll look you out for a car, we'll see what we can find. So he calls us up one day and he goes, oh, we found one. I said, oh yeah, brilliant. So we go over to Woking, driving around these back streets in Woking. He goes, oh, this garage just up here, so we pull up. And I kid you not, I assume you've seen in-betweeners with the old yellow car and in-betweeners. We pull up outside this garage, this state of this car, this little faded yellow thing is sat there. He goes, what do you think? And I think he was expecting me to be like, oh, it's amazing, it's the best thing I've ever seen. It was probably never looked more ungrateful in my entire life, I think. So Lauren here with ace jack of spades, nut flush draw, Marius queen jack with gut shot and overs. And a call to bet from Lauren and an 8 of hearts on the turn.
Nine of spades on the river, Lauren Bocci.
Wow, that's
With
the card. That is
nuts flush.
That's the card.
That is the card. Marius with the straight and the top end of it.
That is the card. Checks it over, so Lauren here can have a fair bit of Jack X as well. So expect him to size up slightly, something like 6.5.
And
Just
the snap
immediately
call.
calls.
Yeah, Lauren Bocci, the nut flush, baby. I'm going to table the Jack Queen. As I see, you're a little bit unlucky. You're saying
7.4 and a call, so
yeah.
nice one for Lauren to pick up there.
Alan!
Brilliant.
Alan, great. Look at that.
Fantastic, Alan.
Look at that. Love it.
Brilliant.
Are we talking in him?
Bonus points for stream in the background. We did say that.
Love it.
You know.
Love it.
Yeah,
I think there might be a token on the way. Well done, Alan. Alan Graham, watching on the stream. He's got the Christmas jumper on. He's got the live stream on. We're loving it.
It's going to be tough to beat that.
Nice one. Stick his name down on the list. We'll sort him out with something.
Well done, Alan. Top man.
Love it.
I'm not sure Kev's artistic impressions on paint will match up to that.
Guys.
Sorry about that. We just had the boss walk through, so we just had a quick chat with the boss. Cheers, lads. Mackham's Mackham. It's you.
Ryan Ash.
Nice.
There's a name. How you doing, mate? Hope you're doing well.
Well done, Alan. We'll try and sort Mackham's Mackham out with your ticket when we get the go ahead with the online team.
Had a bit of action in a weight loss bet on Ryan this year. He's done incredibly well.
All right, okay.
Incredibly well. He's got himself down. I think he wanted to get down to 80 kilos.
80?
Yeah, he wanted to get down to 80. He has done
leg's
an
80.
unbelievable job. So fair play to you, my friend. There we go. Chip counts on the screen. Darshan Patel, 126 blinds, 63,100 chips. Mark up there as well. Table's just ticking over into second phase of the day. What's your opinion on pigs in blanket cocktail sausages?
Pigs in blankets, great. Got to be on a Christmas dinner.
The cocktail sausage ones, the little ones.
Cocktail sausage?
Yeah, like small
What,
ones.
like the wieners?
Yeah, you know what I mean. You buy them like, you know.
Not
cocktail
just Spencer's.
sausages, yeah.
Cocktail sausages.
Yeah,
Pigs in
pig
blankets.
blanket, yeah.
So they're only tiny.
Yeah, small ones basically.
Yeah, I prefer the
You
small
right?
ones than the big ones on
Do
Christmas
you?
dinner.
Yeah, right. Okay.
They're too big otherwise. They don't fit inside the Yorkshire
I
pudding.
think it depends on the bacon you get around them, mate. To be fair, but
They don't fit inside the Yorkshire pudding otherwise.
well, true.
They're sticking out.
Do you have a Yorkie on your Christmas dinner?
Absolutely.
Do you?
Yeah. We have Yorkshire pudding. Well, now my mum and dad both passed away. When, as kids, we had Yorkshire puddings as starters.
Wow.
We had our Christmas dinner. No, whatever, like our Christmas dinner. Our Christmas dinner was the starter, 3 Yorkshire puddings, gravy, mint sauce. Christmas dinner, Christmas pudding. 3-course meal, baby. Yorkshire puddings are starters, surely. Come on.
I don't think a Yorkshire belongs on the Christmas dinner. I'll be straight with
Well,
you.
it didn't. It was a starter.
Well, yeah, I hear, but I don't. I'm not about that Yorkshire on the Christmas dinner, mate.
Come on. Yorkshire puddings?
Why?
Why?
I don't think it's a thing.
Do you have it on a Sunday dinner?
Yeah.
Well, what's the difference?
What, is Christmas every day? No.
Oh,
I don't know. It's just maybe it's personal preference. I don't know.
Yorkshire pudding is a starter. Onion gravy, mint sauce. I used to have 3. They were like that. Mum made great Yorkshire puddings. Mackem Yorkshire pudding is essential with Christmas dinner.
Do you think? I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that.
Why are we waiting for the go-ahead on the online team? Can you also ask the team about the ticket when the server crashed on the Sunday when we were last streaming? Wonky Donkey YS84 is your poker name, says Stacey. Do you know what, Stacey? I'll stick it into the spreadsheet once we get it. Yorkshire puddings were only ever a starter in Yorkshire.
Great. What's that on, buddy?
But the first 3 replies were Yorkshire pudding on Christmas dinner is a must. Yorkshire pudding on Christmas dinner is essential. Yorkshire puddings on Christmas has to be. How are we doing, Jimmy? Jimmy Rendell's in Slovakia.
The Rendell.
What
a man.
What's it like in Slovakia, by the way?
Well, he's having a cracking time, that's for sure.
Is it cold?
I don't know if it's quite Chelsea cold.
Is there any
Kazakhstan cold?
Is there any snow over in Eastern Europe?
Hope you well, Jimmy. Just having a catch up with little Ryan here. He's going well. He's on course for the weight loss bet. 1.4 kilos, mate. You're getting that off. No problem.
Yes, indeed.
No problem.
How we doing, Sean? Jay's on his holidays in Poland. Got the wellies on and the hat and the balaclava and minus 14 and whatever it is. And
Freezing and boring? How can it be boring? Get me to Coventry. Jim. Oh, Jimmy. Is Christmas have what you want? I mean, that's probably the best advice we've had in the chat so far from Alex there.
I think it's Christmas, have what you want. Ryan S says, remind me of Goliath dates. There they go, the Goliath dates. 20, just down there.
Just down there, yeah. There you go.
24th till the 24th till the 3rd of August. £200 entry, CBS Arena, Coventry. 24th of July till the 3rd of August.
If you haven't booked right, book. Same with you, Jimmy. Don't want any excuses this year, boys. Get yourselves there. Where's the top man, Jay? Sean, Jay is in Poland. Gone to visit family. for the Christmas period. So just stepping in to help the team. Pleasure to be invited, pleasure to be involved as always. Particularly on the last event of what's been an amazing year for Cadre and Direct and all the coverage they brought us over the year. We're all very grateful for their hard work, and the quality of the production they bring is second to none. So he'll be back, have no fear.
Level number 6, lines 3-6.
Prize pool just about to click over the 180k mark. Of course, there's a 250k guarantee in play, so a little bit of work to do to get up to that, but still plenty of poker to be played between now and the end of registration after the turbo flight tomorrow.
Are you playing much next year, Sean? What's the plan for poker in 2024-5? Only 2 weeks left to 24.
Yeah.
Are you playing in 2025? Plenty going on. Everywhere, to be fair.
We can have a look after this, shall we?
It's going to be a busy year.
Should we have a look and see what's going on next year?
It's going to be busy next year.
Just seems to get busier every year, doesn't it? Always more options, always incredible variety. I like this from Swifty here, Tower. Just going for a bit of value on the end. After we pick up R8, check 2-3 times. We must have the best hand. I'm curious here. And if he might get paid off here. Does pay her off and shows the 8.
Clearly up to 30. Starting stack of 25. £180,000 in the prize pool. We know it's 250 guarantee. Good to creep over.
What have we got going on next year, buddy?
Next year we got the headlines.
25, the headlines.
The headlines are there. They're the headlines, the big ones. Coventry starting next year. On the 9th is the Thursday. We're streaming on the Saturday. We get full confirmation. I'll try and get confirmation of what we're going to be streaming for Coventry before we leave tomorrow on Sunday. But Coventry is the 9th, starting on the 9th on Thursday. We're streaming the Cash Out Satellite NPL playoff.
Going to be an absolute belter.
It's going to be a beaut.
It's
it
going
really
to be so
is.
good, yeah.
It's going to be an absolute beaut, that the Cash Out Satellite. And then obviously Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, streaming as normal. But I'm not too sure if we're streaming anything else before then. So we'll let you know when we start streaming in Coventry before we leave here on Sunday. Bernu Road GKPT UK Open. First 888 in Glasgow in March. Might even take the clubs up then. Ooh.
Treat yourself.
Yeah.
Treat yourself, go on.
Yeah. March, Glasgow, golf. Plenty going on. So yeah, plenty going on with them. And then obviously we've got, quickly, with the Portsmouth, the new one.
Yeah.
Newcastle, Reading, Edinburgh, Liverpool and Coventry, a couple of new ones there. And most of the GKPT dates are set for next year as well.
Yeah.
So looking forward to it. Cracking year. We'll get the 25-50 schedule as well.
Yeah.
That's on social media. It's
falls on my birthday, that Pompey one.
Straight
I'll be
after
down
this
there
hand,
flicking
we
in.
will have a look.
Looking forward to that.
We're at the 2550s. Here we go. There we go. There we go. Wow, and the mini festivals are, I do believe, it's a 2550 incorporated with a couple of side events. Is that right?
I think so. Reading Mini Fest.
Or something like a deep stack.
Mini main.
A mini main. So it's like a mini main of a GKPT and a side event and a side event at the end. So they're the mini fests. So check out your dates for that. 2550s starting on the last weekend in January. Walsall, Sheffield, Stockton and Edinburgh. So plenty going on. And then later in the year there's more going on as well, with the last 2550s being Reading, Blackpool and Dundee, which means the Behemoth next year is the last event of the NPL for 2025. So all good stuff.
Just a couple of comps about then.
Yeah, yes.
No, it wouldn't have actually. You're right. It would have gone nice with that though.
So Line 600 live stream on until 9:15. 16 levels. That's low. Yorkshire Bunny starters, secret to a tower body shape. I've got to blame my mum then. I've got to blame my mum. Jane, your fault. Oh dear. They were. We didn't have prawn cocktails and anything like that when we were kids. We had Yorkshire puds, onion gravy,
Yorkshire
mint
Pud for
sauce.
starter. Yorkshire Pud with a
No,
roast.
no, Yorkshire pudding for starters and Christmas dinner. We didn't have Yorkshire puddings on the Christmas dinner.
Ah,
We
I
had
see.
Yorkshire pudding for starters. And then we got a bit posh and then you end up with prawn cocktails and all this pâté and all that malarkey.
Oh, that malarkey.
And then watch that back.
Yeah, do.
Joking, I know it was
I'll
that
send you the link.
Britwatch.
Go on to the other one.
Brit watch. Do well. The remaining Brit. Luke Porter still in Prague. 23rd place at the moment.
He had just on the 6th.
I like that.
Lovely Martin dealing the table. Been here for a little while, but
Yeah, good on Mark.
top bloke. With the Joker's Wild Comms earlier this year. Lovely guy. So Maris here. Ace Jack raising up. Barry going to defend the big blind. 8-9 of diamonds. Two, 10, 6 deuce, all spades. See bet from Marius, and that's going to get it through. So chip counts on your screen, just moving through level 6 of the day, ticking over relatively slowly. Nixon in the shot there with his Christmas jumper on, about to take Martin off.
See, that's the thing as well, you see. The technician. Who brought us in the M&S bourbon biscuits that Jay went wild about.
Yorkshire pud with jam.
Have you ever had Yorkshire puddings with jam?
No, can't say I have, buddy.
Have you seen the face? You never had Yorkshire puddings with jam?
No.
Ah, okay.
Can't say it's going to be high on the priority
You
list
know,
either, but...
you know when there's one left
Yeah.
at your mum's at Christmas?
Yeah.
You know when there's one left?
Yeah. Well, no, I mean...
Just think, what I'll do is I'll try. The technician said, you might be quietly surprised.
Alright. I'll make a mental note at 4 o'clock in the afternoon on Christmas Day to recall what the technician on YouTube put into the chat box
Absolutely.
at the Behemoth.
Yep. Yep.
Alright, fine. Booked. So Lauren raised King 8 of spades here. And Mark defended the big blind. C-bet on the flop and going to take it down. So relatively quiet table in relation to the one we had in the first session.
Seed open 19-7.
So anyone playing anywhere over the weekend in the
Yes.
chat, let us know. Are you going down to your local card room, cash games, tournaments, home games, whatever you're up to poker-wise, let us know. Love to hear from you on that. Anyone got any shout-outs for the local card rooms, any heroes in the card rooms they want out on the stream? I, for one, know we'll be down in Portsmouth next weekend for the winter special.
Excellent.
Dan and the team down there run an excellent ship.
You have to play it?
Say again?
You're playing it, yeah?
Yeah, definitely.
Good.
We're booked in for the Friday evening to go down and have a few beers anyway. That was before this was a thing, just for the regular Friday comp. But I imagine we'll have a couple of beers and hopefully only one, but maybe a couple of bullets on the Friday. And if not, then we'll jump back in on the Saturday and try and get a nice healthy stack through to day 2 on the Sunday. So nice little weekend of poker before the festivities really kick in.
Mm-hmm.
But should be a really good comp, that. We'll get a nice little prize pool.
Tell them we'll see him in January, will you?
Who?
Portsmouth.
Pompey? Oh, they know, mate. They know already.
Tell
Don't you
them,
worry
tell
about
them
that.
we'll see them. We'll look forward to seeing them all in January. Tell them.
We will. We'll pass on the message.
Tell them all we'll look forward to coming.
We'll pass on the message. That'll be well attended, that will. I'll tell you that now. And Dan and the team always put on an ocean of satellites.
Excellent.
And whenever there's a big event coming up, so I expect they're probably already running. In fact, I'll be surprised if they're not.
Where's your jumper? Huh? Fair enough.
So,
Are you gonna go
where
to
are we at the
Bray?
moment? Oh, tonight's the Rod Neal private Christmas party game.
Oh, did we find out who it was?
Well, I mean, I assume it's Rod Neal, but
Oh, what's he got to do with Portsmouth?
no idea.
I love how he got on the app.
No idea.
I absolutely love how he got on the app.
So yeah, that's going to be good fun. I mean, look at this. Wednesday the 18th, Winter Special Super Sat, the 10-seat satellite on this Wednesday for the
Wow.
Winter Special comp.
Brilliant.
It's going to be cracker in January when we get down there.
Frankie Thomas says Newcastle at the weekend for 15,000 guarantee for a £75 buy-in.
Wicked. That's a cracker. That is, Frank.
And we're looking forward to going back to Newcastle next year on the 888 circuit.
Enjoy that. Sandra played Reading last night and won. Congratulations,
Oi,
Sandra. Well
oi.
done.
Well done, Sandra.
Great result. Congratulations.
That's an extra cake for the team when we come to Reading.
How did Reading go last night? Let's see what.
Well,
went on in
Sandra
Reading?
won it. You don't need to
I
look.
know.
No need to check it. She won it.
I have no doubt. I'm just trying to check out some of our local card rooms. £35 buy on a Thursday evening. The epic Thursday 7 o'clock. Congratulations, Sandra. Well done.
Very nice indeed. Yesterday, the Newcastle event started yesterday, actually.
Did it?
Ended up with 59 runners yesterday. So good luck everybody who's playing in Newcastle. Anybody who wants anything advertising, let us know.
Yeah. Anyone with...
Back to the table, because Kay's involved with Lauren Bocci. Katie's flush draw. Best 2.2. We can't see Lauren's cards. That's the first time in all week, I think, that the cards are not.
Well, playing this one as Katie,
Regged.
it's a really nice board for us to find continues on here after we 3-bet. Obviously, we've got ace-x dominant in our range, and when we do have hands like we do here, they're slipping under the radar. So, really nice mix in there from Katie, the Queen 9 of clubs.
So wherever you are, Slovakia's watching. Anybody else overseas, let us know. Plenty going on around the world, we know that. So we're here in Coventry, the Behemoth 250,000 guarantee. 6 o'clock there's another flight. 11 AM tomorrow there's another flight. Don't forget tomorrow the car park will be busy because of the football. Because Coventry City are at home tomorrow against Hull City, and the car park will be extremely busy.
Yeah, so Mark Holden here going to open the 6-5 of spades in the cut-off. Jen ace-5 on the button. Playing 20k here, so maybe not quite deep enough to be mixing this in as a 3-bet on this occasion, and does drop out. Marius out the way in the small blind, and Alex out the way in the big blind, so another raise and take it here on the feature.
Six minutes at this level, level number 6. Break at the end of level number 8.
That is that thing again, sorry.
So raise and take for Mark is seat number 7. Welcome along to the Behemoth final 3 days of streaming for Team Cardroom Direct this year. Been an amazing event for an amazing year for us as Team Cardroom and for Grosvenor, the UKPT 888 get involved. The UK Open, Goliath, the Behemoth, plus others. So heading towards the end of level 6, which means level 7's on its way. It's pretty clever, that. Tell you what, that's why they employ me. 6 goes into 7.
And speaking of 7s,
Yeah.
Mark
Right
with
on
2
cue.
of them.
Right on cue. Katie in the big gets to see a flop after Lauren just calls a 300 with Queen 5. Well, they both flop a little bit. Katie with the redraws and bottom pair, top pair, and the redraw for Lauren. Chickity check, and there's the double flush board.
Yeah, can't really see Katie doing anything but calling here. I don't think there's too much sense in raising on this particular formation as played. Jack of Hearts on the river is an interesting card. Front door flush gets in. Certainly some straight draws are going to contain Jack X that Lauren might start betting. I expect Katie will probably get away from this one now, Tower. No, it's 800. We're getting a great price, but
fifth pair, not good.
There's a little look, but
they'll be sliding into the bin.
There's better rivers for us to be looking up on, but looks like she's going to keep him honest.
Whoa, makes the call.
I think Jack is going to be quite present in some of the hands that Lauren decides to complete from the small blind and then stab. Even if we're stabbing as a bluff on the turn, try flushing out equity, then we just got to be mindful that Katie knows what she's doing here, just trying to get some information out of her man and a couple of little chats. Very savvy player, Katie. So, the next one round to Lauren on the button. We'll be opening up the 7-5 off, so getting after it now. Katie in the small blind. 10-9 of clubs. Certainly one that could go either way, but looks like she's going to call. Which is going to give Darshan a price with Queen 9 of spades, and I imagine this is going to get completed almost all the time.
Flop time three-way. Ace, Queen 8, rainbow. Darshan shoots to it.
Probably a board as Lauren with such towards the bottom of our range here that we want to be continuing on ace high here, but does elect to check.
Six
of clubs turn. So this is a very interesting card. Lauren now up and down. Katie picking up a flush draw and a gut shot. Well, now double gutted. Jack gut shot on the flop, and now picks up a 7 as well. And Darshan with the best of it still, but a nice one to check back here as Lauren try and fall into some realisation of our equity. And the 9 on the river, so does get there in quite the unorthodox manner. And Swifty going to come for a lead now from the small blind, and 2 pair for Darshan in the big blind, so action's probably going to take off a bit here, Tower. Not very often we see 3-bet rivers, but if Darshan elects to raise here, which it looks like he has, will Lauren find another raise? Because obviously we have the worst possible straight, Jack 10 also out there. for a better straight. And as we kind of discussed yesterday, there's not too much bluff raising on rivers. So
We have seen it once, but that's very, very rare.
yeah.
How big do we go? 11?
If we're going to raise here, yeah, 11, 12,000 would be nice.
Wow.
That is
Tiny.
tiny.
Super tiny. It's not even tiny.
Yeah.
If we're playing the Behemoth, that's the complete opposite.
It feels like we've missed a 5k chip out here as
Yeah.
well.
That's the complete opposite.
Cool. Shows the straight.
Yeah,
So
it's paired.
quite the river there, really. Interesting run out and an interesting hand. Wonder what the
Interesting.
book says about that river. Lauren obviously going really small to target. I mean, if we do 3-bet the river there, and our opponent has essentially what Darshan has, like a non-nutted 2-pair, I think we just know we're losing. Like, there's just no. Maybe that's the making a small bet logic behind it. I mean, if we're small betting to fold shove, I just think there's element in taking our showdown, but it's really hard to get value 3-betting rivers without our opponent maybe having second nuts. And the other issue with that hand in particular was that there wasn't really much range definition going on throughout the hand, just with checking down until we get to river. Then all of a sudden we're kicking off with a 3-bet on the river. It doesn't make it the easiest of situations to identify where we're at in the hand, where our opponents are at. But then as Lauren, as we see a raise on the river, we talk about rivers generally being underbluffed, and recognising that our opponent is probably falling into value on the river. I think I like an upsize there for those exact reasons. But he got paid. We're going to see another 3-way pot here on the river. So Mark
Kings this
raising
time.
up the kings. Lauren ace deuce of diamonds, and Lance in the big blind 10-9 of hearts. Soft spot for the 10-9 of hearts. Flopping second pair here. Not much going on for Lauren, and Mark with the overpair.
10-9 of hearts, a favourite hand, yeah?
I like 10-9 of hearts. Don't know why. I honestly can't tell you why. Well, I like the 10 of hearts. Is my favourite card in the deck. Don't know why either, but it's just a soft spot for the 10 of hearts.
Oh, okay.
I like the 10 of hearts. Mark going to bet 45 here, and Lance just going to get out of the way.
Into level 7, blinds 4-8. Break at the end of level number 8, so an hour to go until the break. No long breaks today, just 15 minutes breaks at the end of levels 4, 8 and 12. I can see a Christmas jumper.
Where?
Top right. Seat 5.
Yeah, you're right.
Woo woo!
Is that Nick? No, it's not. I've got someone I knew in seat 4, but it's not.
Seat 5.
Seat 5. Well, the room is getting busy out here now.
It is.
It is getting busy. You can see all the tables set up behind us, just offset, decorating around the focal point of the room. The focal point of your front rooms might be your Christmas tree, but the focal point of our floor space here at Coventry is this stunning stage with feature table alike.
Yeah, you probably do go like 12.
Winning.
Damn it.
Just won 400 chips there. Do you feel like you lost 400?
Nah, still.
Probably actually you feel like you lost 800 because
Level.
yeah. So you're minus 800.
But I don't know how much fault liquid you have to get there. You got 10,000. Oh, okay.
I don't know, mate. So we've done that one, really.
Don't be a winner.
I like that. We're all winners.
So hand number 70 of the day. 185k in the prize pool now. Getting closer to that 200k mark. And Jen, ace 10 of hearts, opening under the gun. Folds around through. Swifty's going to get out of the way with 8 deuce as well.
My theory is that it's no.
And Darshan, ace 10 of diamonds here in the cut-off. Don't expect we're going to see anything other than a call versus UTG. Might be a little aggro to be getting after it with a 3-bet, but there we go. Mixing in a 3-bet here with ace 10 of diamonds.
In fact, I won more.
Lance out of the way with queen 6. Barry folding the king 3 and Mark out of the way as well. With the 9-7 and I wonder how Jen's going to respond here against this sizing. I don't think we're going to see a pass. Well, there we go. We are going to see a pass.
We are.
Didn't expect that hand to unfold the way it did, but there we go.
$20 of this level to go. Mark Holden's 60,000, which is good for 76 big blinds.
Yeah, exactly.
You know,
You never know when that might come in handy.
they done an experiment. They put 16 people in a room, yeah? 15 of them are FDA agents. One was a normal person. So they put an object that wasn't triangle, it was something different. And they asked the first one, what is this? It's a triangle. The second one, triangle. The third one, triangle. So 15 of them triangle. When they come to the last one, he's doubting himself. He says, fucking hell, this is not triangle. But because they said triangle, he said triangle as well.
Right. Right.
One for the ace jack.
Crazy, what? Yeah, he was
800
shit,
call,
different shape.
raising up to 16. With the blinds at 800. So it's up.
He's doubting.
Rally out of the way. So an ace.
That's why I stand by my.
Yeah, Mark. Looking interested in this one.
Do you know what? I originally
And he's just said it's going to be a 3-bet. Action tracker just going to catch this one up, and Lance quickly making the call. So we'll get round to Mark's holding in a second, and it's the queens again.
Queens for Mark.
So 3,600 and a call from Lance. Well,
How bad a flop is that for Queens? Ace King 7.
it's interesting here. Lance only playing 10k behind, bringing a check into play here.
You like it?
Yeah, I like it too, Tower. 10 of diamonds on the turn. And Mark now come out firing, and Lance very quickly all it. I mean, the action happened pretty promptly there. But,
Yeah. Snap fold with the Queens, as in as quick as you can get out of the way.
yeah.
see the lucky chips. I give you 7,200. You're still there.
Lance Connolly, 26 bigs.
What is the waiter? Drinks on them, they are winners.
What do you want? Tea, hot chocolate? Pepsi Max? Yeah, bottle of water.
Cheers.
Yeah. Lucky 1200.
So Darshan here, going to open to 2k. King Queen offsuit. Jen's folded the small blind, and Marius now in the big blind. Just going to get out of the way as well. So raise and take it for Darshan. Clock ticking through level 7. Of the Behemoth Main Event, Day 1G. Here at CBS Arena. 185k in the prize pool. So Katie here can come in for an open, 10-9 of clubs. And Mark with the bullets in seat 7. This is going to be a 3-bet here. Something relatively small, maybe 3.8 would be nice. But just min clicks it, so action back over to Katie. Out of position now with the 10-9. Just going to make it up and take a flop. Hand that has a lot of playability post. So she's going to take this one to the streets. So we're off to a flop heads up. And that flop is going to be top set for Mark. Not too much going on here for Katie. Mark going to continue the aggression. Oh, it's at 1200. Super small from Mark here, and what if that might induce Katie to stick around a little bit? She's going to take one off here, so she'll need a club. And she's got intentions. If she does, they will be ill-timed. Queen of Hearts turn. Some intentions here now, coming for a lead, Katie. 52, I think. So really trying to take advantage of the sizing that Mark came to the flop with. And I just love Mark's going flat here. Does flat, so Swifty now will recognise that she's in trouble here, and is going to have to get very creative. King of Hearts River. She'd have to get very creative against the elements of Mark's range that would fold to aggression, but once he calls this turn bet, I think Katie will recognise that if Ace-X falls into this range, it's just not getting folded, and now he's going to come with bet here, Mark, I imagine. Expect to see him go somewhere around 5k, based on what we've seen so far.
I thought he might have sized up.
On the flop?
No, for the river bet.
The river.
Yeah, I think he might size up myself.
10.2 comes with half pot. Just think we've just seen small.
Shows him an ace. Shows a 2. There you go, Kate. Not 1 but 2.
Kate will be pleased to have given up on that one.
Yes.
When it's holding, yeah.
Oh, golden. Chip lead on the table. Nice when you get the boots. Flopping sets.
You're lucky he's still in. I should have had all your shit. Yeah, you should have.
Some 12 minutes left at 400, 800.
Would you rather be lucky or good?
Lucky. Lucky all the way.
Luck will carry you to a certain level, and that's it. That's a crash.
Being good will only take you to the
So in December alone,
even if you got aces, you know.
it's been a good December so far for Swifty.
Yeah. Cash in Prague.
Cash in the Eureka Main, and then second in the women's.
How many runners in the women's? Over in Prague.
The one, the free flop, you mean?
No, on the flop.
Ah, on the floor.
We're a total of 112 entrants.
Very nice.
Royal flash, yes.
Very nice indeed. Good turnout.
Yeah, it's brilliant that.
Yeah.
Flop or
Flop.
And that's a £330 women's as well. €330 women's, sorry.
Oh, okay.
So,
come back in 2.5 years?
good turnout. Very good turnout.
Boy, the jacks.
Yeah, been a good year for Swifty. 17 cashes so far, including that second place in GUKPT Luton earlier in the year. We thought we might have seen the first female champion, but
Yeah, very close.
I'm sure it's only a matter of time for Swifty. Worked really hard in our game this year.
Hi, Kev. Loving the Crimbo jumpers. Nice one, Kev. Christmas jumpers on. Christmas jumper day. I don't think we got yours on now, Kev. We've had to change it. We had Macca's Mackim in.
So Darsham raising this one up with Ace King. Lance calling King Jack. Action folding round to Lauren in the small blind.
Raising up.
Oh, I mean, this is
Oh, I just caught. I thought it was yellow chips in there.
it's
but it's
ambitious
not.
calling, let alone raising. But
It is.
I mean, both of these hands should probably be in the bin tower, but Katie's getting a price. Does elect to fold, even getting that price. Just no need to hemorrhage chips there with hands like that, but Lauren wants to get in the mix with the 9-6 here. And flops up and down with a gut shot straight flush draw. So
Obviously. Obviously.
Darshan's going to be hating this flop, and probably one where we want to mix in some checks, I think. Just very hard for us to turn much equity. A board that's going to connect pretty well, and very well with the small blind defending range, calling range, and probably just going to be disadvantageous for us. These mono flops. And 9 of diamonds.
It makes it a little bit more interesting.
That is an interesting card. Lance making the king high flush. And Darshan's got to check now, and Lance checks back.
Oh, it's the wrong colour
5 on the river.
We've got straights going on, we've got flushes going on. You've got Lance with the check mark. Who puts the lot in.
And
17 into 12.
so for 17.2 here, Tower, I think this is just too much for us to call as Lauren. He's going to have a think about it, but it's just too big a bet. And I just don't see what hands Lance plays in this fashion that just decide to bomb river like this as that are worse than the 6 of diamonds. Can't see how he ever gets here with the deuce 3 or 5 of diamonds, unless he specifically has ace 5 of diamonds, which we're losing to anyway. Ace deuce, ace 3 of diamonds, losing to those hands. There's no sort of 1 deuce 3 or 5 diamond containing combo there, and Lauren as a result here I think has a pretty straightforward pass.
17-2.
We're talking under the gun raise and then a call, and then the flop's gone bet, call, call, check through turn, and now we're all in on river, and it just looks relatively strong. So I think Lauren did announce fold.
Yeah. Not happy that he's still got the 6 of diamonds in his hand, but it was the correct way to get out of the way. Well done, young Lauren Bocci. But tough to be thinking we're beating anything there.
Yeah, I concur. I concur. So ticking over 4 o'clock in the afternoon on a Friday.
Is it? 4 o'clock already?
4 o'clock.
School's out. School's out. Rush home for Danger Mouse.
Danger Mouse.
Aye. Danger Mouse used to be on at 4:20. It's a rush home. Walk fast.
See Blue Peter on the telly when I was coming over from school, mate. Blue Peter was on.
Another cracking cartoon. Absolute belter.
What's that?
Danger Mouse.
Oh, Danger Mouse, yeah.
An absolute belter of a cartoon.
Right, Alex is going to get his remaining 5.5 blinds in here with ace 5 from the cutoff. Katie, 5-3 clubs in the small blind, gets out of the way. Alex is going to take that one through.
I need 8. Just for one.
So, Alex, ace, queen this time in the hijack. Going to run this one as well. Darshan in the small blind, looks like he's interested.
When I think
10.
about it, with the old Jack 10. 6.5. Connectors.
Yeah, thinks better of it. So, Alex picking up a couple of nice spots there. And has doubled without needing to run it, which is always good.
£187,000 in the prize pool. We know it's $250,000 because of the guarantee. It's getting closer to that magic mark of $250,000. $182 in today. Great numbers. Over 600 in total. Flight H starting at 6.
So Mark will be opening King Queen here. He's going to fold right round through to the blinds. Lance Jack 7, I can't see that. Beep in here. And Barry Jack 8. I think this is probably
Maybe a stack size and a little bit too wide to be calling.
Yeah.
You'd like to see a flop, but
well summarised tower. Oh, it's going to take a flop.
He's going to take a flop. Less than 20. He has 18, and what do I know? Flopping the 8, Mr. Cobb.
And a quick check back from Mark there. Well, probably just because he knew he was going to turn a queen, I guess.
Absolutely.
But Barry does pick up some additional equity in terms of a straight draw. 10 would make him a straight.
I meant to big that.
Larry gets out of the way. Mark taking a small one. Probably the last hand will riffle before he gets to 0. So the last hand at 4-8. Or is it? More like it is. It could be. Lines up. 501,000. It is the last hand at 4-8.
Thank you.
Rob Duras has got his Christmas jumper on.
He has.
Bright red one.
Nice.
Rudolph's shiny nose pointing out.
Lovely stuff.
In the middle.
Good for him.
Looking
I was
good.
really pleased for Rob yesterday. I know he'll be disappointed not to have been able to get on and take down the win in the high roller, but he played really well. And if anybody wants to go back and watch that, they can do. It's on the socials. Well worth it. Really, really good final table play from Rob yesterday. Probably, well, more than probably, was unlucky not to get into that top 2 at least, if not kick on for the win. A couple of big spots, got pretty unlucky, but did play some really good poker at the final table.
Lines up 501,000 for the last level of the session. Then a short break, and then back with a different table after the break. When the snowman brings the snow.
Oh, there's a jumper. There's a jumper, mate. Ooh. Missed it. Blink and it's gone. Christmas jumper watch ongoing here at
It is.
the casino.
It is.
There's a couple more of them about. There's another one.
Oi, oi. There's getting more. There could be
Yeah.
hundreds by 6 o'clock.
Everybody in the 6 p.m. flight is going to wear a Christmas jumper.
Love it.
That's what we're banking on anyway. So Swifty's got 4s plus 2. This is going to be opened. Up it goes. Darshan, Lance and Barry. Dropping off. Mark out as well. Jen out the door. And Marius here. Queen 7 of hearts in the big blind. Expect we'll probably see a defend here. Does complete, so we're going heads up.
Off. Tip flop.
Yeah, Marius with 65% equity here. We did see a 4
Flop's
getting
best.
folded and does outflop Katie, middle pair. Katie electing for a C-bet. 1500. Over to Marius, and no reason to do anything but call at this moment in time from Marius's point of view, so I expect we're going to go to a turn. Which is the Jack of Clubs, so interesting card here, and one that Katie will probably recognise, that big blind defend and call on this flop is going to have some good connectivity with, and as such she decides to check behind, and 9 of diamonds on the river, so this is definitely Marius's card of the 2 of them. Interesting if Marius decides he wants to try and get some value here, try and force some crying calls out of an ace high. I think we can bet here, Tower. I think
Oh, you should
probably
bet.
not too thin to be going for some value now,
No, it checks.
but does check it.
Check is in the... Kate's going to check back.
Yeah, Swifty's going to take
Not
a
the-
showdown here.
Yeah.
4s are no good.
Left some money on the table. I don't think he gets called anyway, but you never know. Never get any extra money if you don't bet. It's 501,000 last under the last level of the session. Lauren Bocci raising to 2.
Yeah, and Swifty going to take 3s here for the
Yeah.
3-bet all in.
I think Lauren's going to be calling.
14 bigs, and this is going to be called.
Does it take the
And it
spot, Lauren
goes.
Bocci? I'm pretty sure he does.
He's calling it out. He's not going to be overly thrilled with it, but I think we're going to see a call now. Does make the call.
There we go. Okay, pocket threes, all in. Lauren Bocci, ace, queen off. Off we go.
So, going to see all 5, but we'll start with 3, and the flop is going to be...
Not a good one for Katie.
No. In fact, that is a terrible one.
That is
for
as bad
Katie.
as it gets. Cuts out the 3 of spades.
1 out.
Can we get there?
Not on that turn, so just the 3 of diamonds.
Can we do it? Is it there? For Christmas. Come on, 3 of diamonds.
Ooh, ace of diamonds, so GG Katie on this bullet. She'll be
Unlucky.
back.
She will.
And Lauren picking that one up. Moving himself up to 64 blinds, 63,500 chips for Lauren now. Remember, this was a 25k starting stack comp, £300 buy-in, £250,000 guarantee. Someone is going to be walking out of here with 50k on Sunday afternoon as the champion of the Behemoth.
Indeedy.
Raise 2k.
So 20 minutes to go, and then we'll be on a 15-minute break.
We will indeed, young
And
man.
there
We
be
will indeed.
a table change at that point. We'll be getting a new lineup on the feature.
Have you looked?
No. I never look until it's my turn.
I haven't looked at course blind. I haven't looked.
Promise you haven't looked. Eh?
I'm a man of my fucking word. Don't break
Okay.
my word.
I ain't even
for-
looked as well, I'll check.
I don't look too.
You know, my word is behind everything.
I haven't looked. I've called blind, he says. Okay.
You've got to look on the clock. Oh, I get diamonds quite regularly, so...
I can see behind this.
Check, check. Apparently they're playing this blind.
They're both blind, are they?
Yeah.
Well,
Lauren Botches checks it all the way down with the absolute, like, nut flush. Well, they checked it all the way down. Not even better than these.
I was the absolute minimum roll. Anything beats it.
I was blind. I wasn't.
Okay.
It's a good thing we were blind.
Don't break my word for nothing. Fuck the shit. Fuck the...
Playing blind in the blinds. Turns a nut flush. Checks. Doesn't get any money.
It's like easy to blind.
Managed with ace 8. Looks like an incoming raise. 2.2.
Playing 500, 1k, 1k. Darshan here, jack 7 of diamonds in the small blind. Going to take a flop, and we're going to go three-way because Lance is completed in the big blind as well with ace 6. Deuce 9, 7. So Darshan taking the lead here, and what's the 3-1 favourite now? Three ways with middle pair. Maris can quite possibly continue here, but going to mix in a check, and 10 of spades rolls off on the turn, so Marius up and down. Lance with gut shot 2 and 8 that would be no good, and Darshan with the right end, if you like, of that gut shot with the jack, best hand anyway, with pair of 7s. So we're going heads up. Deuce of diamonds.
2 of diamonds, River.
Doesn't change anything.
So Darshan not getting any extra on the river.
Yeah, 58 blinds for Darshan now.
15 minutes of this session to go.
Alex still looking for a spin. Well, it's GG for the Brits.
Oh no. What's happened?
My man Luke is out in 32nd place in the EPT.
Well played, sir. Good effort.
Which is going to be good for 22,850 euros.
Well done, sir. Well done, Luke.
Yeah, well done to all the Brits battling it out in Prague.
None left. You can all come over and play day 1 tomorrow of Behemoth. Come and tell us your stories.
It's good.
Ten-9 flop. 10, 6, 7. Top pair and a good shot for Darshan.
Yeah, and sort of got shot to the bigger straight for Barry with the jack 8. 9 would give him a straight to the jack, and he's just going to take this equity and try and run it. I think Darshan will end up looking him up here, tower.
I think you should do. No raising pre.
Yeah, we've got backdoor spades working for us as well. We just got too good a hand here to fold, I think.
He's going to raise ace 10. He's going to raise king 10.
They just have hands like 7, 8, 7, 9. Some worse hands maybe, but even if he's got 8, 9 and flop the absolute healers, we've got outs, and don't think we can fold. Top pair and a gut shot here, and he's going to look Barry up, so Barry's going to need a little bit of help.
The cobber.
Immediate outs of a jack or a 9, 5 of them remaining. Three of clubs on the turn is not going to change anything, so we're going to need a jack or a 9 for Barry. And the ace of hearts on the river is...
Do you know what?
What's that?
He's got the cob on.
Brilliant. get us on a break.
On that note, I'm going to bring some tea. Oh,
Nothing stronger.
man with the cob on.
Next break, we're going to ask you to move to table 16.
We're going to have to refuse that.
What's Simon doing?
We don't want to move.
Is he dancing? Is the music on?
I will rack up the chips.
Ah, just telling the table they're changing tables in 12 minutes' time. I don't know what he was. Look at
But
that.
look at the smiles around the table as they find out they're moving on.
Yeah,
Okay. See you.
we are moving off. Table 19 for the next feature.
No, guy, who knows the guy? Don't worry.
Too late, says the coder. Who was the coder yesterday? Phil.
Ah.
Phil. That's Phil with the.
That's the man with the Christmas jumper.
Behind me.
He said if he was
Yes,
going to wear a jumper, we'd get him on the feature.
indeed.
Well, tell him he's got to make it another 2 hours. He
Is
might
it?
have
Is
a
it? Is
chance.
it Phil? Did I get the name
Was it
right?
Phil? No, I don't think it was Phil.
What's your name, coder? You're out on the outer table, table 19. You were in the chat. We said if you got a Christmas jumper on, we'll get you on the table. I'm gonna make it happen.
I do. Be nice, be lovely.
I was happy to do
Yeah, I
it,
know.
but you know.
I know, but some people, I don't know, they just ruin the party. I'm on one hand against him. I can put one down. You see? Let's say what happened. I try to defend my big line.
Yeah, Phil Danks. We are on it.
Ah, it's Phil.
Table 19. We are getting table 19 on the feature at some point today because you said I'm wearing a Christmas jumper and we're going to get you in.
So, Phil, you've got 2 jobs. Number 1, make sure you're in that jumper.
Yeah.
And number 2,
Stay
don't
in.
get bussed off table 19 before you're on the feature.
Exactly. And it's cup of Charlie time. Charlie?
Please, mate.
Bit of cup of Rosie. Thought lad. Oh, do you want a cap up?
Please, buddy, yeah. Thank you. So interesting line taken here. Lauren raised this one pre-flop with the ace-queen. Mark called the big blind. And then Mark check raised the flop. I do quite like it. Check raise is mixing in here. Queen 10, an advantageous board for us. And Mark's bet the turn, and then Lauren's called the river. And can he find the third bullet? If he can, it's good. No, he can't. So I imagine Lauren's just going to check back, and ace high is going to be good.
That's what I mean.
Third barrel might have worked.
Even if I bet that, I'll be you.
Yeah, but
We will never know. Phil is wearing his Christmas jumper. No problem. Needs a bit of luck. Short stacked. Well, we wish you good luck, sir.
just for the record, when you start, you have to cannot stop on the river. Don't counters.
Alex going to run Queen Jack here from +1, and he's going to get looked up here. Lauren with Ace King this time, upgrading from Ace Queen. He's had some hands, Lauren. Just going to call the all in here. I like this. Just calling, try and induce some action from behind, and it's only round to Jen in the big blind with Queen 10. That's going to go into the muck. So one of the queens is dead. We can see that already. And Alex has got 35% equity here
Once you follow, so call the 5 clubs.
in a chance to double up, or he will be the next elimination from our feature table. So we're going to see all 5. We'll start with 3. And it's 8-8-4, so no help there for Alex. Thank you, sir.
He needs a queen or a jack or a 9 or a 10.
And a 6 does not fall into any of those eloquently described cards So it's either a queen or a jack one time, and a 5 of hearts on the end. So we're going to lose Alex here from the feature.
Unlucky, Alex.
Tough run. Couldn't really get anything going, Alex, and going to depart, leaving us with just 6 players at the table. So 7 minutes till we go on break.
Ace queen, ace queen. Anything else?
Phil says he needs a bit of luck. He's short.
Uh-oh. Come on, young man.
The lottery.
I mean, if we go, we go all the way, you know?
So Darshan now pocket 8s in the hijack. Going to be coming in for an open on this one. Lance passes, Mark passes, and Jen, King Queen. I don't think this is going to be passed. In fact, this might be one that he just decides to take and run, and it is going to go with it here. So we might be seeing, well, assuming Marius doesn't wake up with anything behind, that's going to go in the bin. But it is crucially an 8 that has gone into the muck there, and Darshan's going to be taking this one to the streets. We're going to see another all-in call here at the feature.
Straight after, Darshan with the 8s.
So a queen and an 8 folded by Marius there in the big blind. Yeah, Darshan definitely calling. Does call. So almost a pure coin flip here between Darshan and Jen. Pocket 8s versus King Queen. And like the last hand, we're going to see 5, and we'll start with 3. And a king on the flop
Oi, oi,
for
oi.
Jen. And now Darshan has one out. Just like that, it can change so quickly. 5 of diamonds, no good.
Needs an 8. Or needs to fade an 8 to double. And fades, so gets a nice double to 26.
Yeah, crucial double that for Jen.
Last 5 minutes of the session. And then a 15-minute break. New table. Any names on the new table, young man?
Should we have a look?
Yeah, let us know. Let them know who's gonna be.
Alright, so we know 7 players that will be joining us, and we're going to start in seat 2 with Nim Ratan. We've got Dhruv Doshi in seat 3, Ilana Belsky in seat 4, Ricky Fawcett in 5, Paul Ephraimson in 6, Rob Duras in 7, and Paul Vas Nunez in 8.
See, Vass, if he's got a Christmas jumper on, you're all playing for second.
Well, this is going to be a fun table tower. I'm looking forward to this. Should be some good dynamics in play here. Thanks to the boys on the table who have entertained us over the last 2 hours with their play, but we'll be getting a new lineup in about 20 minutes when we return from break. A little bit wide here from Mark, calling Queen 8 off from the cut-off, but Darshan's open with deuces.
You'll see a flop 9-7-7, 2 hearts.
Yeah, Loren just
Oh, that was quick.
absolutely.
Check.
Well, that did check very quickly, you're right. And Lauren going to bet here, and Mark going to be in a bit of trouble because he's going to have to call one bet. Does call very quickly. And depending on the river here. Wow, Queen
Ouch.
on the river for Mark. Yeah, Lauren checks here, and depending on what sizing Mark comes with here, Lauren might find a way to get away with this one tower. There's interesting dynamic at play in this hand. based on the fact that, well, I'm just going to stop there because Lauren has made the call.
Lucky on the river, exactly.
There was
The
an
bad
interesting
news.
dynamic there in the hand that just recently went down, where Lauren had the ace queen and Mark had the queen 10, and Mark didn't find the bluff on the river there. So it might be that Lauren was sort of leveling himself into the fact that Mark was trying to find a bluff there if he ever had one, based on the fact he didn't have one at the last opportunity. But as it were, second pair, good kicker, thought he'd have a stab and keep Mark honest at least.
Numbers today for the Behemoth are pretty good. 196 in for today, 196. And there's already 20 registered for tonight at 6 o'clock. 196. Getting close to the 200k mark, but 250, as we know, is guaranteed. So we're 4 way to the flop after an open. Just a call, so Mark Zen called, so did Mark.
Yeah,
Small blind made it up,
bottom set for Jen.
and the big blind said, yeah, let's see a free flop. But Zen, keep it small.
1100. Lauren not folding here, and Darshan here with an 8, bumping things up immediately, and Jen 24k. Quite credibly see a raise, but does decide to call, which is going to keep Lauren in as well, I think. Does make the call. So we're still 3 ways.
Two of clubs on the turn. This is the last hand of the session. 15-minute break on its way. And then looks like picking up a nice healthy pot here. Come on, Darshan. The top pair.
One is Darshan now after the raise it called in 2 spots. We might be tempted to check. Just try and get to showdown now. But
I think he has checked because Brian's now looking at Zen, so he has, we're just a little bit behind.
yeah,
Zen makes it
and there'll be no checking from Zen.
5.5. Lauren's going to get out of the way, bottom pair and a wheel draw. Lauren Bocci will be off for his break.
Probably getting a reasonable price on the flop to call and try and take that 5, but not now, that's for sure.
And you got, we're at 16,000. Makes the call, so we go into the river.
Well, unless this river's a 5,
So indeed,
which it's not,
yeah, could have repped
I
it.
think Darshan might be paying here.
Check. I'm all in. Fold. Whoa, very tiny. 5k. Pay me, he says. Pay me.
you know, I love this tower. I love this sizing for Gen. It's basically saying, as played, Darshan's looking like he has 8x, just straight as 8x. And what is 8x going to call? Is it going to call an all-in? It's going to have a hard time calling an all-in, but is it going to call getting 5 to 1? Yes, it is. And that is a really nice exploit from Gen there. Very nice sizing, sir.
See you in about 13 minutes' time. Next session on its way very shortly, which
Don't
will be
miss
level
it.
9. Oh, Behemoth. See you
It's going
soon.
to be exceptional. Find the queen there.
Wow.
So much paint in hands, but Carl is the artist pulling that one together with an unbelievable queen on the river. Turk's back,
Can't
arms
believe
aloft.
it.
What is this about?
Man, not buying me new coat today, says.
Just utterly ridiculous, that river.
Oh, Layla. There's no new coat on parade tomorrow, I'll tell you. Ouch.
The big slick for Ivy. Yet again.
Yep. Nice to look down at.
Yours is please, Teddy. Make way to the left, please, Teddy. Make way to the left, and we think. Yours is please, please. Make way to the left.
Tim with the 9-5 of spades.
There's me thinking hand was over, but big blind Tim decides to hit the 9 on the turn.
Just bangs the 9 off. What has happened here? Just expect to see a defend. Next thing you know, it's all in and a call, and Tim going to double up through Ivy to 1.9 million. 9-5 of spades.
Just a wild shove on the big blind after an open from Ivy. Wow.
Yeah, that can't be good tower. Like, Tim's a very good player, we know that, but I'm no idea what the hell was going on with that hand. That seems wine o'clock, says Okers. Good shout, actually. When you know wine o'clock, that is a good shout. He has been on the old red wine all day. Maybe it was a bit of a little. I don't know. I have no idea.
You just think open from Ivy and he's over.
Well, I thought he was going to defend. I looked up, thought he was going to defend, and next thing you know, he's all in.
Yeah, the old Dolly Parton working wonders.
Yeah. What's happened?
Yeah.
I've seen the screenshot of the message. I'm not going to say who it's from, but Tim's got too many friends that obviously have too much money. But Tim gets a message about 7 o'clock saying that if he goes all in on the final table with specifically 9-5 suited, that his mate would give him £3,000. And Tim was like, okay. He said, are you sure? Are you serious? And his mate was like, yeah, I'm literally going to give you £3,000. He's obviously got too money. So Tim got that text. An hour and a half later, he gets dealt 9-5 of spades. Ivy opens the cut-off. He looks down, 20 bigs in the big blind. I'm all in, make £3,000. But then again, he also won the all-in against Ace King. Double whammy. So that's what's happened. And I've seen the message. It's true. I saw the screenshot. That was way before the 9-5 spades hand, and basically someone literally someone's given him £3,000 to shove 9-5 suited on the final table. And that was that. And I can confirm it is true. Seen the screenshot, and it was an hour and a half before the 9-5 spades hand happened.
Evesham. I just know that Worcestershire's down the M5.
Tom Clack with the gun open. Oh wow, Mad Turk, Ace King here in the hijack, and it's gone open from Tom Clack. Mad Turk with the Ace King here. Like, I'm probably just going to 4-bet. Don't need to go too large. And there it is from Usel. Makes it 130k. And you're not going to be folding when Adam 5-bet rips here. Not putting in this amount of our stack to let it go as Usel. So we're going to have a huge one here, Tower.
So here we go.
And there's the all-in, and I don't see how the Mad Turk gets away from this once he makes it 130. I'm going to use a few time banks, but we put in a decent proportion of our stack here, Tower. We're getting 207k to win 572. So we're getting like 2.7 to 1 on a call here as you sell. So we're going to need about 28% equity. So if Adam actually showed us his hand, like, we'd still have to call. It says 18%, but that is accounting for an ace in the muck. But the Mad Turk is going to save some chips and potentially save his tournament. You sell him an Oglu, getting away from the ace king.
Good fold.
Nice laydown
Yep.
from the Mad Turk. I thought he was done for, Tower, after he put in that proportion of his stack, but finds a way to get away.
Your ones. Is it 25? Could easily be a defend from Mitch.
Yeah, it could be Tower for sure. King Jack in the small here. Like, I don't think we're ever going to do any free betting. As Mitch here, what is it, 20 of Reese. Looks like Ewan's got about 25. I think probably just call or fold here from Mitch, Tower. But he is going to go for the jam.
All of it. And the aces, perfect timing. See the good news. Oops, says Mitch.
Yeah, to be fair, Ewan actually a lot shorter than I thought. He only had 20 bigs as well, so Mitch just deciding to rifle this in for just north of 20 effective, 21 effective of Reese, 20 effective of Ewan. And did just see Reese open A7, so maybe thinks that we'll get it through enough of the time with some blockers in there. But running into the boots, can Reese find the hold? Oh, you can't!
Wow, Jack 9 is the flop.
That's not fair.
That is grim.
So Mitch potentially taking all of Reese's chips in 2 hands. No spade either.
He needs one of the 2 live Barrys. Wow.
Barry! One of them.
There it is. Oh,
Barry on the end for Reese.
what a hand.
What a run out.
God, dear me, man. Are we in the money? We are indeed, Gary. That 10 will disappear very shortly. We are on the final table of 9. Everybody has now locked up £3,000. Sure, the payouts very shortly. The Mad Turk looks down at the Cowboys. Oh, Spicer with the Queens. And Mitch initially starting with Queen 8. So Turk is in huge position here.
Francis has a stack behind as well.
So Mitch started it. He's raised. Turk says I'm all in for 202. Carl's got to obviously call.
Playing 1.8, yeah, I mean...
Oh, what's
wow,
happening here?
Look at this.
Tim Slater's got
Look
the jacks.
at this.
Oh my word. What a hand.
Wow.
What a hand!
Well, and Carl now. I mean, this is just gonna be top. I mean, this is probably just the bottom of what Tim's gonna have here.
Well, Mitch has just thrown away Queen 8.
Yeah.
The Turk's got the kings. He's not got anybody covered, but this could be a massive treble up. Plus a few more.
Yeah, I mean, we've got a call here, really.
Here they go. Am I
for
against
$500,000.
aces, says the Mad Turk. No, he's not.
Kings, queens, jacks.
Wow. Three-way all-in to start the final table. The Mad Turk with kings.
Well,
this is huge. Turk's favourite to double up to 40 big blinds, or treble up to 40 big blinds and right back in it. Carl Spicer with queens, Tim Slater with the jacks. Carl Spicer has both covered. Here we go.
so we reckon there's one queen, do we?
Yeah, Queen 8 was Mitch
Two
opened
jacks.
Queen 8.
There we go. 10, 9, 6, 2 diamonds. That is a pretty good start for Turk.
It is indeed.
So
Doesn't
fading,
wanna
running
see-
diamonds,
yeah,
all
doesn't
these
wanna see a
one-out
diamond.
situations. Ace of hearts on the turn. This is going to be. This is a huge river in the context of this final table already.
Literally fading the Queen. The Queen!
Okay, guys, welcome back. We are here for the next session at the Behemoth. Tower's just on his way back to the booth now, but we've got another feature table lined up for you. So in 2, we've got Nim Ratan. In 3, Dhruv Doshi. In 4, Ilana Belsky. In 5, Ricky Fawcett. 6 is Paul Ephraimson. 7, Rob Duras. And 8, Paul Vas Nunes. Looking forward to this one. Should be a good session. And for those of you that have joined us already throughout the course of the day, thank you for taking your Friday, and we're going to have a bit of fun on this one. I think it's going to be a good one. We're kicking off in style with 3 players to ace 10 deuce rainbow, and Rob flopping top 2, Paul flopping top pair but with an inferior kicker, and Dhruv flopping gut shot. Checks over to Dhruv, sorry, betting out. Once checked to you by Paul. Rob just calling. And don't see Paul folding to 1 bet. This will be music to Rob's ears. Well, it was music. Unfortunately, the DJ can stop the mic right now because Dhruv has just drilled it. And if we're betting on the flop, we're betting now. We've got pot behind. I think 6k, something like that, is in order. Try and build an SPR size where we're committed. I mean, if Dhruv knew Rob's hand, he'd be less worried about how we're going to construct this all
wish
in.
it could be Christmas every day. Brilliant. Sorry, I'm late.
No worries.
Got
buddy.
chatting.
Not like we've got a hand developing or anything,
Got
is it?
chatting, you know. Sorry. There's a person missing at the table.
There is. You're right.
Yeah, I know which one it is.
Yeah.
I reckon it's. I'm just.
Who are you placing your bets with for the missing person then?
Well, I've just been sat in tears because Pivas doesn't have a Christmas jumper on.
Right. But Rob does, so I mean, they make up for it, you know.
Yeah. I hope he makes
At least
day
got one
2
on
and he
as
has
well.
to have one on. Sorry about that, we're just
It's
chatting
all right,
away
mate.
now.
No worries.
Forgot about the time, you
So
know
Rob
what it's like when you get
just
stopped.
flatting the top and what is now top and third pair after Drew have just drilled this turn, and Paul very smartly gets out of the way here. So we're working with 0.5 SPR less than on this river, which is the 7 of diamonds, and if Drew goes for it here, which he's almost certainly going to do, then just fully expect Rob to be paying this one. Right, and this what's he left behind here? 9,000? 13,000 left, 1,000 behind.
Why?
Don't know.
What's the point? You're 300 off the money.
Don't know again.
Why?
Still don't know. I mean, there's. We were talking
Why?
yesterday about leaving a chip behind if we're in the small blind because we've got a full orbit if something goes wrong, but
Full orbit on a flight that you can still re-enter to.
of course,
It's pointless.
yeah, of course, and we're about to be in the big blind, so it doesn't really make much sense on that front. But maybe, well, obviously has a plan behind it. But Rob is in the tank here, and it's one of those with Rob where it won't feel like a bluff, but it's just, could it be worse value? And I think it could be worse value. So Drew here with Broadway. Just thinking about it, Tao, actually, is there worse value? I don't really know if there is. It could be worse value in terms of an ace, but is that really going to go 3 streets? Ace deuce maybe. I mean, that's an outstanding pass from Rob.
Well done, sir. Drew doesn't get the value that he wanted. Still not sure about the 1K chip behind, but there you go.
GG, sir. GG.
So, seat 2. Just moving round to seat 1. Right to seat 3. I like this chair better. Chip leader, Nim. Chip leader.
There's some kind of, yeah. There was something put on the table there. I don't know what it was. Some kind of like Christmas light situation.
Cheers. Ricky. All right, Vicky. Phil says I moved now on table 20, but that means he's still in.
Well, has he moved because he's been asked to move, or moved because he's been reallocated a new table at a
Well,
re-entry? That's the question.
I reckon table 20.
I think it's been moved. I think our man Phil is still in. Put us out of our misery, Phil. How's it gone for you?
Yeah, I think he's in. Nim's had a delivery. I know what it is. Can
I mean it.
Can anybody? No, not Pivas. Can anybody guess what Nim's got? Look, hang on a minute. It's a tough
If
one.
anyone wants a clue, have a look in the bottom right-hand corner of your screen.
It's a tough question. What's been delivered to seat number 2?
So, action forwarded round to Rob here. waiting for the graphics to catch us up here. And who have we got here in seat 9?
That's why the graphics have to catch up, because the player came to the table.
Well, whoever, this mystery
And then
man in 9.
Not got told the name in time to input the
Hader.
To input the name, unfortunately.
Hader, who
Always
has a pizza.
Yep, always need to tell us and tell the action tracker as soon as we get to play in the scene now, especially if he's in hand straight away.
Yeah.
So Nim has taken off. We don't know what it was. Could have been anything. But I think it was a pepperoni pizza.
Okay, fair enough.
How do you know I had 2 slices?
I've been busted.
How do you even know? Are you in the building?
Thanks, mate.
How do you even know that?
Well, it's been quite the arrival at the table for Hader. He's got pocket jacks here in the hijack, and Drew has ace queen on the button. And it's going to be 3-bet. This is going to be 3-bet, get it in and race it off, I think, Tower, unless something crazy happens behind, which doesn't appear to be. 7k there, Hader. Going to click it up again.
Like it. Drew with ace queen.
Just having a look at the screen. The players use the screen at the feature table because the chip counts
information
are on there, just for a little bit of information to work out how many blinds there are. Just Drew just asking Hader to see if the amount of chips shown on the screen is...
No, it's completely wrong, because he's got plenty more chips than 5,000 behind the line. He's got loads more behind the line.
Well,
there's
that's
about
probably
25.
why he's inquired, yeah.
Yeah, that's why.
Yeah, in which case,
yeah,
that is fair enough.
Seat 9's chips. No, there's 2 slices there from Hader's pizza.
Pizzagate.
Nim didn't open the box. But when I went on the break, Nim and Keith Littlewood were having a chat. Nim was there, and Nim went, "There you go, I'm off back to the table."
Oh, so you did have some pizza, right?
2 slices.
Oh, you actually did have 2
of
slices?
Nim's pizza. So
Wow.
I knew exactly what it was, you see. I knew it was a pizza.
Right.
I don't know if you guessed it was a pizza or not,
Well,
in that square box.
I got pretty close. I got pretty close.
But
I mean, so Kev just knew.
But then then Nim and Keith Littlewood were chatting away on the table. I walked over and Keith said, "You're all right. How's it been? Blah blah blah." And Nim says, "I'm going back to the table. Have that."
So you had 2 slices of pizza from the closed box.
Yeah,
basically.
Not away from the table, away from the cameras, and Kev knew.
That is absolutely amazing.
Kev knew.
Well,
there you go. It's like spooky.
Is it spooky? I mean,
well, to be fair,
it wouldn't have got great odds.
To be fair, it could have been 3, but it wasn't.
Brilliant. So Nim was chip leading the event then at the break. Yeah, we think he was looking at Seat 9's pizza, but turns out...
He was. Kev was looking at Seat 9's pizza. He got it wrong. There were 2 slices missing. He thought I'd had it. I hadn't, because that's Hader's and not Nim's.
So
Nim's box had not been opened.
So he got it wrong, but he got it right.
Yeah.
Fair enough. I mean, we knew he was good, but... Hader now with Ace King suited in the under the gun 1 position. So Drew, ace deuce of diamonds here in the hijack, going to make the call. Ricky on the button, also coming in with ace 3 of hearts. Who's going to fold the small blind, and Rob out the way in the big blind. So three-way action here. All participants with an ace. All suited. Who's going to flop best? 10, 6, 4, 2 hearts. So not flush draw for Ricky on this occasion.
Two of clubs on the turn.
Yeah, so
Drew somehow
Drew
in the
actually has
lead.
the best
And
hand
Drew
now,
in the
yeah.
lead.
Yeah, Drew with the best hand. Looks like he's going to bet it. Well, Ricky won't be folding. That's for sure. And Hader may well now decide that there's a better spot. So 11 outs on the corridor for Ricky, and that's a dangerous one.
It is. Drew with two pair.
So I think this is probably just going to go bet call. Kev's firing up the satties.
Good luck, young man.
Good luck, sir. Anyone else wanting to get involved in Grosvenor Poker? Online, there will be step satellites going on all afternoon, no doubt.
He did very well yesterday.
He did. He did do very well indeed.
King Jack for Drew. 7.9 to call. Paul Fremson is in for his final 10.4. Good luck if you are playing the satellites with Razor Kev. Razor Kev was on fire yesterday. Drew makes a call with King Jack. So Paul Fremson fading Kings and Jacks to double through Drew. That's good. Kings and Jacks need to fade. And that'll do it. Very nice indeed. Paul Fremson just shy of starting stack. £250,000 guaranteed Behemoth Flight 1G. Flight 1H is at 6 o'clock tonight. Plenty going to be in that, including Keith Littlewood. who decided to wait rather than flick it in again. And there's 26 pre-reg all ready for that. Cash out satellite starting at 8 p.m. Nine flop. Hit it. Top pair. Decent kicker. Ilana. Sat with a Christmas jumper on, which we love to see. Ilana Belsky. Great to see it in the Christmas jumper. And Rob Duras as well. Superb 2024 and 2023 as well. 2 years running. Finishing 4th in the NPL. But Ada and Ilana still involved in the hand. Ace 7 of diamonds. Floating the turn. And we're going to be thinking we're going to have to bet this, and does. Bets half pot, 6k. And makes a call. Ada with the 9. Says you ain't got a king, I'm calling this, and does. Ten minutes of this level to go. Over 200 runners today, 206. Super turnout. Are you doing any giveaways? I know he's asking for the first question if you do. We will be, we'll let you know when. And it'll be me asking the first question. Whether he likes it or not. Just don't tell him when he comes back. But we'll let you know when, as soon as we get the giveaways going with the tickets. But you can get involved in all the satellites that are going on right now. Grosvenor Poker, because Razor Kev has fired up his laptop. The ZX Spectrum is whirring away in the background. Hello, Mr. Jack.
Hello.
How are you?
Stuck in traffic. It took me 2 hours to get from Nottingham.
Stuck in traffic. It's Friday. It's the M6. It's anywhere going south towards London from Manchester downwards is horrendous. It's the worst motorway on the planet. By far. So Paula Fremson, who's just doubled up, finds an all-in with aces after initial open from Ricky in seat number 5. And the ace-jack calling the all-in from Paul. And that nearly does it. And that does do it. No, it doesn't. It brings up the spade draw with the ace of spades. Oh, no. Don't do it. Phew. Paula Fremson in 2 hands back up to 50,000 and 40 big blinds. Nim, chip leader, back at the tables. 130,000 chips. Great position to be in from Nim. Nim cashed in the 888 live here in Coventry in October this year, finishing 32nd. Also cashed in the CAF Cup as well. Now that's an achievement, with all that music blurting on in the background. Well done, Nim. Ball now with the jacks, raising 2.5, early position. Wow, what about flopping the nut flush? Drew with an absolute dream. Two red jacks, see a flop. Ace 4, 5 of spades, you're not loving life. Drew bets 2.5. I just don't think he's even going to call once. Well, he is. He's got his chips. He's doubled up twice in the last 3 hands. So, the announcers raise at the wrong time. Raises to 8,000. How good can we make this look like we've got some kind of thinking to do? Makes the call. The turn pairs the 5, which brings a 5 on a jack for Paul, which he needs to hit. So he's going to see, no he's not, I thought he was going to see a free river. He's not, he's having the aggression in this hand, and he's still got outs. He still has outs, and with the aggressor, 13k. Is ace 5 a thing? 4-5 is probably not a thing. Especially raising from early position. We raise from early position with ace 5. Pocket 5 is obviously a thing. The Drew will have to make the call. Can't see any of that. Unless he decides that he's putting it all in. There we go, all of it. Like it, and a snap fold from Paula Fremson. So he gets up to 50 just like that and drops back down to just under starting. Yeah, ace has been a thing. Ricky Fawcett is my dad, says Crimson. Ricky in seat 5. Good evening, Crimson. Watching on YouTube, watching Dad. If he has a deep run and he wins a lot of money, make sure the Christmas list is long. That's all we can say. $206 in today for Flight G, Flight H. Starting at 6, already got 30 in it.
So Ricky going to open this one under the gun, ace king. And pocket 9s for EVN. 3-bet from the hijack to 7,000. Through with sevens in the bin they go. Lana gets out of the way in the big blind and
Really hope she's listening to Christmas tunes
yeah,
with a Christmas jumper on.
I'd say, wouldn't it? I'm not surprised to see Ricky go for this here. And Paul is going to call, and we are going to C5 cards.
Ricky Fawcett is all in crimson. This means he needs to hit an ace or a king to survive, and there it is.
There is a king.
King 3-10.
So from a near enough flip, Ricky with 97% into the river, just one out for Paul. We saw Nim fold a 9, and that's a 5. So Ricky going to double up here. So 28 minutes left of level 10. We're playing 16 levels today. I reckon we'll be finishing just after 9 o'clock this evening. Hand 103 of the coverage so far today is going to see Rob opening pocket 10s, and Hader here pocket 8s in the hijack. Quite deep these guys, so I think Hader has options available. Just going to come with a call. Right, Alana with King Queen in the small blind. He's going to go for it. He passes and round to Rob now. 43k. We're looking at about 26 blinds. And, a sizable jam here. Rob deep in the tank, working out what he's going to do. Rob does go for the ISO, gets the pocket 8s out, and we're going to be flipping. It's a big flip, this one. 93,000 in this pot.
Here we go.
A lot of blinds, and
it is.
Ilana going to be hoping for a king or a queen, not one on the flop.
The early position raises probably shows a lot of strength, a lot more strength than cut off.
Well, ace on the turn.
Misses again. Rob needs to fade a king or a queen, or Ilana needs one. And misses.
Yeah, and Rob's going to hold.
That is
Pocket
big.
tens there, so Ilana is eliminated. And Rob picks up a really nice pot.
Yep. Ilana, the Christmas jumper departs. Ooh. Oh, we've got some bad news in the chat.
Oh yeah.
Is the 6 o'clock? Is the 6 o'clock leg being streamed?
Well, that's either I'm on life support and I'm struggling to find the
I think
motivation
that's
to grind it.
my only chance of getting on stream is being on the 6 o'clock one.
Yeah. What's been going on, Phil? Let us know. Doesn't sound like it's been going too well, but you never know. Could be laying us up to just say, you know, is the 6 o'clock one being streamed? Because I won't be on it. I've got 1 million. Who knows? Who knows?
So, Coda, unfortunately, I've just had a word with the boss, and it's not being streamed, unfortunately, the 6 o'clock flight of the Behemoth. We're sticking with flight G. Oh, Queen's into ace 9 pre. Oh dear, for heaps. Yes, get yourself in. 250,000 guarantees. £50,000 to the winner for a £300 event.
Yeah.
If what you're doing, have half an hour and play. I'd play the because what will happen is you'll play flight H, you'll make it through, and then you have a chance of being on the feature table tomorrow.
Aye.
Can't be in it. Can't be on the feature table tomorrow if you're not in it. So I would have half an hour like what you're doing, and then play flight H and make day 2, and we'll get you on the feature. And don't forget there's a flight on Saturday as well at 11 AM.
Well, news of the pizza boxes is spreading around the card room. What you just see in the background is just pizza boxes.
Everywhere.
Yeah. Registration's open all flight, Adam, I think. Adam Bowen asking about how many levels of reg in the 6 PM flight.
Yeah.
I think you can reg all flight.
Yeah, because you can buy into day 2 as well.
Yeah.
So they wouldn't stop reg and then reopen it for buying into day 2. So late reg is open all 16 levels. Depends if you want to have a bit of a punt in levels 14, 15 and 16, but it is open. We're on level 10 and the blinds are 8, 16.
Yeah, no worries, Adam. Hopefully, question is asked with the view of getting yourself down and involved, in which case, good luck if you do flick in.
Absolutely.
So, Rob.
4, 5, 6.
Locking himself into a coin flip here with ace 3 against ace queen after being in a dominated situation pre-flop. 7s, deuces, and 3s all working for him. Bet here, Rob, and get that one through. So going to pick another one up, Rob Duras, 99.9k. Probably round that up.
Yes, please.
You get there for about 8 o'clock, so spot on. Well, good luck in the flight, Adam.
Yep. And
be coming in about level 5, so nice time to enter.
And Phil's having his final bullet. This is one final bullet. He's just won 600 quid, so he's having. That's taking the sting out of it. What you got to think there is that you've just won a mint cash.
Yeah.
You've just won a mint cash, but you're having one more chance to get it back. So good luck if you are flicking it in again, Phil. Mr. Danks, get yourself back in. But I'd play the flight at 6 o'clock and start again.
Finding all in from the button and no action from the blinds. Chip counts on the screen for you there. So Paul Ephraimson, 17 blinds. Currently the shortest stack at the table, but some manoeuvrability around that blind mark. Well, it's 5 o'clock somewhere, is what they say, and it's 5:30 in Coventry.
True.
And you start to hear the noise in the casino crank up a little bit. I think it's going to be a good one tonight.
Something tall and strong, make it a hurricane before I get lost. Don't look at so maybe I don't care. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. That was a big shock when I got to Vegas this year.
What's
that?
that?
Margaritaville had shut down.
Margarita,
which was on the front when you sat outside with all the cocktails and the spray blowing outside. Shut down. You're gone.
Is Nacho Daddy still in Vegas?
Who?
Nacho Daddy.
Never heard of that.
Little Mexican joint just
Never
down off the
seen of it.
strip.
No.
I think it was
Never heard of
down
it.
past. I think it was down sort of Flamingo way, and you walk in, proper little Mexican joint. You've got maracas and sombreros everywhere,
Really?
and scorpions in tanks, and
Oh,
very, very good margaritas in there.
Oh, right, okay.
Very good.
No, I didn't. Well, you've seen that.
Yeah, well worth going in there. Had some excellent nachos in there.
Played that one and then like bang chip lead or something.
Back to the bar. It wasn't quite chip, it was back to the bar.
Same with the turkey as well, though, when you first get it.
Queen Jack for Nim on a Jack 9-9 flop. Check calls a 2.5 from Pivas. Goes check, check, turn. The river is a 5. Doesn't even find a cheeky bet. Or a check call always.
The problem with the bet tower is it absolutely sucks when we get raised. So it's best in this situation just to take the low variance route. Play pretty straightforward as a check call. So Rob going to open King Jack here in the hijack. Corvus going to fold King 6. Hayder's going to take one off in position here with Jack 10 of spades. And I don't think we're going to see Drew. Oh no, Drew is looking like he's going to complete the big blind. No, thinks better of it.
Here they wants to see a flop from the button. 10 at Jack suited. No, not at all, but a flop of ace, queen, deuce. Initial raise from Rob.
So both players flopping.
This is a standard c-bet from Rob?
Yeah, definitely. That's an advantageous board for us, and being out of position, we don't want to surrender the betting lead at the first opportunity. So obviously bet in here. I think we're going to see Hayder take a card though. I think what we've seen to date, I see him folding to one bet. And does come with call. So Hayder needs a king. Rob might think, after being called here, that we are behind somewhat of the time. Interesting card here when the top card pairs. Both players will be acutely aware that this reduces the amount of combinations of ace-x holdings that they can have in their ranges. Having said that, I think it's a good one for Rob to double barrel on. I think it's his perception and his read of the situation. I was really impressed with how he assessed the dynamics of the table yesterday. He's going to decide on a check this time. Check it over to Hayder, who's going to have a bet here. 54. 53.
No, it's tough for Rob to be calling.
I'm just going to let it go. So.
Yeah, well done, Hayder. Nice answer. Nim still chip leader, 134,000. All the front sit back down to 17.
But I'm slightly hesitant. He looks like he could have aces. board pairs out, and I'm like, I've only had 13 something behind you. And you bet 13, so I thought, okay, let's. Each got ace queen with a queen of spades. Huh? Yeah. Blocking the second nuts is always. Yeah.
So 50,000 more needs to be collected to hit the guarantee. Flight H starting at 6. And flight I.
Aye.
Starting at 11 tomorrow, 11 a.m. Final chance to get into the Behemoth 2024 and play leg number 1 of NPL 2025.
We have to play very differently when we go off street.
Good job we can't see me arm.
Yeah, I was going to say, there's holding the hands up.
I've cocked up.
Then there's just raising the hand, yeah.
I've cocked up. Just to let you know, I've cocked up. There's no day 2 binds. I don't know where I got that from. And late reg finishes at end of level 12. Alright. And we play 16 levels. So, where's the hand? Where's the Sorry, apologies. Tower's fault. Late reg is till the end of level 12 each day. So Adam Bowen, make it 7:30. No, you're only level 4 then. You are only in level number 4 then. 12 levels of late reg. No day 2 buy-ins for the Behemoth. I apologise.
We forgive you, mate.
Thanks.
We forgive you. I don't know about the chat, but
yeah.
I forgive you.
Somebody were like, yeah, I'm buying it today too. Big apologies for myself. I had to get confirmation. And I was wrong. That's what you get for doing high roller for the first 2 days.
Well, yeah.
So Adam's on his way. He'll still get here for 8 o'clock, which is level 4. The lay regs until the end of level number 12. Thanks for correcting me. I don't want to be the man that gets somebody into trouble. Running towards the end of level 10 with the blinds at 816. Next blinds with 1000, 2000.
So Jamie going to open cut off here. Queen 10. Ricky ace jack of diamonds on the button. Could go either way, but just decides to take this one as a call. We're going to go heads up. Ricky in position.
Three, 4, 3 flop.
And almost mandatory continue, I would have thought here for Jamie. Let's decide to check. This thing we're this low with Queen High. It's one we want to be continuing our pre-flop aggression on, unless he has intentions of a check raise. Well, I'm not sure what this is. No. Ricky taking a stab and Jamie taking a card. King of clubs on the turn. Jamie checks. Interesting spot here for Ricky. And, looks like he's gone for check. So we are going to get to a river.
Which is the 9 of diamonds.
Yeah, and that is a complete brick. So I think as Ricky here, if we get checked to a third time, we're pretty confident we've got the best hand. And we just take showdown. I don't think there's any real need to bluff our hand, but if we're Jamie here, having had Ricky check back the turn, indicating he has some kind of showdown, I think there is a need to bluff. So, constructing a bet here, that looks like 68, 72.
It is, 7.2. Ricky does have the best of it. Can he find it? Tough to be doing that.
Yeah, difficult position for us to call there with ace high on the river. But yeah, interestingly played hand from Jamie there.
On to the next. Name just sitting pretty.
Yeah, so folding round
40.
We've got Jamie here in the hijack this time. Going to be coming in for an open again by the looks of it. King 9 of hearts. Don't mind this. Rob in the small blind, 6-4 offsuit. I expect that's going to get binned. And then EVN in the big. 10-3 of hearts.
So let's see a flop.
Yeah.
We know what he doesn't want to see.
Well, yeah, that could be carnage, couldn't it? Any hearts about?
Yeah, he has made the call. Just catch up.
Yeah, just waiting for the overhead camera to pick this one up for us, and
it flops best.
Yeah, it does flop best, and I don't mind this c-bet here from Jamie. But Paul going nowhere at the moment, that's for sure. I wonder if Paul's tempted to find a raise here. I think he has found a raise, so I like this from Paul as well. Size up. Just put immediate pressure on any of the overcard non-payer holdings that Jamie may have in his hand, and gets this one through. So nice hand there from Paul.
Very nice indeed. Behemoth. Couple of times champion on the GUKPT circuit. Heading towards the end of level number 10. Level number 12. which is the next break, is the end of the buy-ins for the Behemoth flights. I knew that.
Post confirmation.
Aces for Paul Fremson.
And Rob here, ace-7 of clubs. One that could quite easily fall into a 3-bet. Would be unfortunate timing. That does look like it's falling on raise here. Hello, just a call. I saw a yellow chip going in there from Rob, but it does make the call, and Hayder's going to be completing here from the big blind, so we're going to go 3 ways to the flop. Paul Efrenson with 60% equity here, and that is going to only increase on the 7-5-4, but dangerous one for Rob here. Top pair, top kicker, backdoor clubs working for us, with Paul with the dominating overpair. Hayder checks it over. And interesting, Paul playing 27,000, 13,000 in the pot, so I think we're just going to be building towards getting this money in as and when we can, and that situation might be developed for us here if Rob decides to take this one with ace-7. Couldn't blame him if he did decide to do it, and that does look like a raise on this occasion. No, again, it's just a call. I keep thinking he's got these yellow. I'm sure I saw him take 3 chips out of that yellow column. But
it's these whites and yellows that are a bit confusing.
Maybe not.
Queen of Diamonds turn.
Queen of Diamonds turn. Well.
Watch your game yesterday, mate? Watch your game yesterday, you liked it?
Yeah.
Yeah? Hard in mouth again. As usual.
It always is.
As usual, yeah.
Yeah, 10,000 from Fremson. Rob Duras.
Yeah, good figure, yeah. Two of them, yeah.
Good top pair on the flop. No draws for Rob. Ace king thing, ace queen, ace jack maybe. Queen suited, could have been a turn. Rob Duras says I call. Meanwhile he's drawing to a 7. No, it's a 10, 10 of clubs. And Paul says, from the last 10 I'm in.
Well, Rob now getting a great price to look this up. But there's 2 angles to look at this. How often is third pair going to be good here? But on the other side of the coin, what hands does Paul have for value that bet 10k on the turn and then 9.9 on the river that aren't aces and kings? And we block aces, and it might just be one of those where it's a difficult one, Tower, because it looks like value, but when you break it down, it's hard to assign value on this run out.
Could it be ace king?
It could be ace king. Yeah, there's no reason why it can't be ace king. If it can be aces, it can be ace king. That's for sure.
We'll just bet unloaded.
Could be ace jack. Could be hand that picked up some diamond equity on the turn. We don't have the ace of diamonds as Rob, so that's definitely in there. And I've got a feeling curiosity might kill the cat here.
Yeah, get the better of Rob the Ass. He's the ace king. Don't raise the cut off A6 kind of thing. And obviously get wrapped around the flop. Looks,
Yeah,
Rob does. Was, Sam says curiosity killed the cat.
I just think if in situation there, if Paul has something like 8s or 9s or even jacks, maybe even a queen after we get called twice. I don't know if we're really going for all 3 streets, but I think queen probably does go for all 3 streets when we turn top pair there, but just a nice hand for Paul Efferson. Clean double with the aces.
He has had an up and down session as Mr. Efremson in seat number 6. Drew out of the way, EP. Okay. Flop time, ace king 3. Ricky flopping best. Move out of the way, not played too many hands this session. Into level number 11 of the tournament. Fly H on its way, starting at 6.
Yeah, got in a minute's time. It's been called for that live in the club. Anybody in the chat planning on playing that 6 o'clock flight?
Yep.
We know Phil the Coder's going to be in. We know Adam Bowen's going to be in.
Keith Littlewood's playing.
Keith's in.
Yep.
Good luck to him. Is he wearing his United shirt?
Yes. It's the black one this time.
Well, aces again for Paul.
What is happening here? 4 times.
I think it's not quite the same suits, but it must be getting boring for him at this stage. It's aces every other hand. Well, Nim here, King Jack in the small blind. Just lets it go. And Drew in the big blind lets it go. So Paul, it's going to show, you got the aces again.
Lines 1, 2. Ricky with 19. Nim still chip leader. $250,000 guaranteed. As you can see, collected over 200,000 now. Flight H on its way, and I as well.
Price 4.5. Plus.
Sevens for Hader.
Hader going to make the call here, and aces again, but for Drew this time. So aces 3 times in 4 hands at this table.
Price 16.6.
This is a chunky 3-bet from Drew from the small blind. Might be a little bit big this one, Tower.
Really with the sevens.
Yeah.
These aces have been around the table. So that 3-bet was chunky.
Yeah, maybe just a little big. I mean, I know we want to size up a little bit because we're out of position, but when we've just got the top is the top, we want to keep our opponents in and try and get some value when we do get the best hands.
Set a good line, right? 19.
So how many is going to be starting flight H? That's what we need to know. 66.
66 starting?
Yes.
Wow, okay, fine.
66 starting flight H.
Well, don't forget, almost anyone who busts out of G, I imagine, is going to jump into H. So they're getting right there. Danny wishing the coder good luck. Yeah, we share that sentiment. So Paul here, opening King Queen from +2, and Jamie finding Ace King of Clubs in the small blind. 3-bet to 11,000. Paul and Jamie have played a hand already together, where Paul defended the big blind 10-3 and then check raised him on the flop, but
not seeing the flop this time. Aye, aye, come and stand either side of us too. Come here, you young kid. There's the valet from all valets, Mr. Bobber. We can't even see his face. He says, "This is your jolly face." There he is. Well done, Bob.
Yeah.
Good effort.
Don Valet.
You got the old jumper on. I love it. Thank you very much. Can we have 2 teas?
Of course you can.
That's what he's here for. Hey, just started at 6 to a full room nearly. Not bad, is it? Yeah. Yeah. What you done all day? Just chilled out and enjoyed yourself? Nice. Look like. You go to Tesco's? Tesco's shares have gone up this week.
Yeah.
Well done, Bobber. Like it.
Alright, so Paul going to raise this one up +1. Then we're going to make the call in the hijack with the King 10 of spades. So we're going to go heads up here, and Nim dominated at the minute, but does flop a gut shot.
8-9 Queen, 2 clubs.
A superior gut shot, we should say, to the one that Paul has flopped at the moment. Paul has the 10 of clubs, so backdoor clubs working for him. Check, check to a 6 of spades turn. think Paul said 8,000, just from a bit of lip reading. Yeah. So Nim now double gutted, but decides better of this one. Lets it go, and Paul's going to take another one. So Paul Bath's been involved in a fair few pots at this table, in and around the 30 blind mark. Quite even chip distribution between 35 and 27 blinds there. And for those of you who might be tuning in for the first time, finishing a long week at work, we welcome you into the live stream.
Hi!
This is the Behemoth. This is the Behemoth. Day 1G, brought to you by Grosvenor Poker, out of the Coventry Casino, off the CBS Arena. $250,000 guarantee, 203,000 collected so far, with 2 flights to go. And the rest of this flight, I think there's another level and a half of registration in this flight. So we're going to get well in and around that $250,000. And someone on Sunday evening is going to be walking out of here with £50,000 plus for a £300 entry.
It is a popular one. Great event, great new addition to the tour, and it's the last event of the NPL next year, and it's the first event of the NPL.
Yeah, so first event of the 2025 NPL, and after this hand we'll take a little look at how the 2024 NPL finished, shall we?
I think we should.
I think we should too, because we got a brilliant cash out satellite playoff due in January.
We have indeed.
So let's have a look at the runners we get from that. But for now, Ricky here looking to take a 3-bet King 9 of Hearts, and Paul, slightly ambitious here from Ricky versus under the gun King 9, but decides to take this spot anyway. And as the 3-better, we want to be betting Queen Deuce 3, that's for sure. Legend.
You're a gem.
Thank you, mate.
Cheers, Mr. Christmas Jumper Man.
Cheers, buddy. Thank you.
I actually think we've got flashing uniforms for next year on the back of this. Yeah.
Paul undeterred to 1 c-bet. So Queen Deuce 3, 4 on the turn. And if Paul was undeterred on Queen Deuce 3, I guess it depends what Ricky decides to do when check 2 here. Only 12,500 behind, dealing with a tiny SPR already. And checks it back, and all of a sudden going to feel very good about his hand. And Jack of Clubs on the river. No bailout this time for Ricky, and here
with the check mark with the 8s.
Is he going for it here? Yeah, he's just going to set Ricky in. Or is that super small? It's come for block here.
Is that 3K?
Yeah, just 1 blind.
It is.
And it's just annoying for Ricky. It's annoying he's missed his hand. It's annoying he's been caught here on the river. It's annoying now that he's facing a bet of 3K and he's got King 9 high. And just lets it go. Should we have a look at the NPL?
No, I don't think we should show anybody.
Well, I disagree, so let's have a look.
Go on then.
20 packages, eh?
20 10K packages or bigger. Obviously, Matt Davenport with the big one.
75K.
Indeed. Danny Tran going to be playing the playoffs. So to Barry Green and a Westlife Barry. You raise me up when I can climb on mountains. Do you know they had the Christmas number one in 1999? The last ever Christmas number one of the 90s.
Who did?
Westlife.
What was it?
I had a dream.
Oh, right, okay, yeah.
A dream come true. The last number one of the 90s was Westlife.
Well, some sign off that.
Shocking.
So we've got Luke Porter in there, just finished
Jamie Nixon, well done.
in the top 30 in
Steve
EPC
Cherry.
Prague.
So Billy Henderson.
Tim Chung, Rob
Good names.
Moon,
Cully Sidhu.
Cully.
Cully.
Yeah.
So yeah, they're all the names. And that's still our only picture, apart from Razor Kev.
I mean, it's some picture, let's be real.
It was.
So John going to take this one down. New player to the table. So in this one, Drew going to open the 8-7 of diamonds from +2, and Jamie is on his immediate left, has found the red kings. Hopefully he doesn't size this too big. Something around 11,000 to 12,000 would be good. 13.5. Drew just checking out the stack sizes. And I think he fancies it here. So we're going heads up. Drew makes the call. Out of position, 7-8 of diamonds, and that is about as dry as it's going to get. Jamie will be loving this flop. I imagine we're just going to see check bet fold here, but who knows what we're going to see. It's a 300-pounder. It's the Behemoth.
Indeed it is. 250k guarantee. Either somebody's practicing for tonight, or they've turned the music up a lot.
Yeah. Doesn't faze me, mate. Sat in this arena listening to loud music, trying to talk about poker. Standard August every year for the Jokers. But yeah, check bet fold here. And a pick up for Jamie.
It can't be a DJ, can it?
Sounds like a band, but
Yeah, it does sound like a band. I can hear the drums. Where's the band on? Is it? There's definitely a band on somewhere.
yeah,
Can hear
there's
it.
definitely a band.
I don't know if you can hear it in the background, guys, but there's definitely a live band playing. And they're practicing a bit of Footloose at the minute. A bit of Kenny Loggins.
So if 1984 is your favourite year in music,
Yeah, one of them.
what would you say your second favourite year is? Then?
Well, strangely enough, strangely enough, when I was a little lad growing up, my mum and dad used to play a lot of music. And 1974 was good as well.
74, yeah.
74. It was still the glam rock.
Yeah.
It was before the disco, which
Yeah.
I absolutely hated, like with a passion. Hated it. And then it was before the punk, which I loved, but then only loved it afterwards, kind of thing. Because it was only a 12-month cycle for punk. But late 80s, early 80s, like 79, 80, is the start of ska and two-tone. So the Specials and Madness and Bad Manners and all those kind of groups. I love listening to all that. So, but if I was going to pick another year where I know a lot of music from that era, it would be 74.
Yes.
If we're going to the 90s, it would be the Ed Candy era, like the old dance music of 92, 93.
Yeah.
Oh, I love all that stuff. I know it happened to me. No.
Do you know what I've just realised?
Yes?
We've got 2 hours till the treble comes out.
We have indeed, yes.
2 hours until the treble is out, ladies and gentlemen. Coming out on Friday evening because tomorrow we don't start streaming till 4 o'clock. So hopefully by the time we get online, well, we're either going to be in a world of pain or a world of pleasure, aren't we? Let's be real.
We either walk into the booth like this,
or we
walk into the booth like this. One of two. So we have to do Towers Tremble. Pompey do not win tonight. JG, I'm sorry. I know you're a Portsmouth fan, but they're not winning tonight. I'm sorry, they are not winning tonight. Late Portsmouth. But we will be having Towers Treble before the end of the evening, as we finish around about 9:15. Forgot my tea.
So Ricky going to take the spot here. His last 6 and a bit blinds with Ace King. Oh, and Paul Vass here, Ace Jack in the cut-off.
It's a good spot to be in with Ace King.
Yeah, it's a good spot. It's going to be a call. Folded round. John's going to fold. Nim's going to get out of the way as well. So Ricky's going to get the good news that he's got his Ace King in great shape here.
Crimson's watching, thinking, come on, Dad.
Yeah, well, 84% of the time, Ricky's going to win 100% of the time.
That sounds like Towers Treble.
If we get to a stage where the treble wins 84% of the time,
that's a decent flop.
that is an above average flop.
Yep. How do we lose this one?
Oh, Tower.
How do we ever lose this?
Yeah.
We don't lose it.
We've got one out, haven't we, as Paul Vass?
We don't lose it.
No, we don't. Just upgrades to a flush on the river, Ricky. So, going to double to a smooth 30k. Just over starting stack. £208,000 collected so far from the £300 Behemoth Main Event.
I actually thought it might be related to Goliath. It's David and Goliath.
Sounds like they're in the bar area where we walked through to Goliath.
Do you reckon?
Is that where they are? Is that where they're setting up? Be great for tonight. Might go and have a dance. Fancy a bit of a jig?
The Christmas jumper jig.
Well, why not? King Queen for Hader. It's sitting 9 in the cuff. Raises up to 4K. Nim, not done much this session at all.
He's going to get this right.
It's really not that hard.
So JG, obviously in the building, says that is exactly where they are.
Yeah. Yeah, caught up with John when you and I were on our last break, obviously on delay. He's doing okay. He's got himself
excellent
a little stack.
Here's Queen 3 flop for Hader.
Yeah.
Drew with the sixes.
We want to Hader. We want to be continuing small here.
Yeah. Just get one more hand in at 1-2.
And this will be the final level of the third session out of 4 for us today.
And one more level to buy into Flight G. Level number 12 is the last buying flight. The last buying level of the day. It's not gone well since, so sadly we'll re-enter after the footy. So he's going to be watching Derby County versus Portsmouth on telly.
I imagine he will be.
I'm guessing that's... is that the Friday night game on that Sky TV thing?
I don't want the knife.
Well, must we find out?
Must be.
Shall we find out? Are you sure?
Nice, 6,000.
Threes for Jamie, 4K to call out of the big, so he does. Nim's first involvement with the A7 on the button. And flops an ace. This will be a check fold from Jamie. Don't think he's going to get too jiggy with the threes. Gets herself back to 131 and a half.
Yep.
Hi, Andy McKenzie. Good evening. How's it going? Just off to the Maybury for the Friday night tournament. Is there an online playoff for the MPL? If so, any info? An online playoff. Monday the 20th. Monday the 20th of January is the NPL playoff.
Congratulations on the high rollers.
I didn't know there was one.
Good job, buddy.
What's that for? Is that for like one seat? Not like one package?
Small blind, please.
10K for anyone who finished top 150
Oh. It's a 10K playoff for anybody who didn't finish, who finished in the top 150 that didn't win a package. Good luck in that, Andy.
Yeah, fair enough.
Who is off to the Maybury to play the poker. What,
Good luck in the Maybury as well.
Is it the £75 in the Maybury tonight? I think it is, something like that. £100. Oh, they've got a £6,000 guaranteed tournament Winter Series League.
The big one.
And it's the big one.
Dealer dealt.
The £100, 6,000 guarantee. That means it needs 60 runners.
25k starting stack. What's that, 20-minute clock?
30-minute clock.
30-minute clock. That
30-minute
might be
clock.
worth a little flick in if you're watching north
30-minute
of the
clock,
border.
25,000 starting stack. 90 plus 10, £100 in, so it needs more than 60 runners.
68 runners.
68 runners. Starts tonight at 7:05. 7:05? Well,
Probably a 5-minute welcome speech.
Have a sing song for 5 minutes. Is that what they do? A one-dayer, 30-minute clock. Nice one, Andy. Good luck at the Maybury tonight. It's not. It's 90 plus 10, Dennis. It's 90 plus 10. Says so on the app. 6,000 guarantee tonight, starting at 7:05. Good luck, Andy. Good luck, Dennis, if you're going.
Ricky getting a 3-bet jam through there with the ace jack. Drew opening the button and Ricky just picking up another one. So found his way back up to 15 blinds now, having been pretty short and trying to work 6 blinds for a little while.
They're just weird, heavy bricks.
So Hader from early position going to open up the ace-10. Jamie on the button with pocket threes, going to let that one go. Ricky queen-10 in the small blind. I think this is probably one to let go from Ricky. Yeah, that's disciplined, and Paul going to let the 9-4 offsuit go as well. So chip counts on the screen for you. Nim leading the table as she has done for the entirety of the session. 131,000, good for 53 blinds.
210 collected out of the 250 needed. Flight 1H started. Flight 1G coming towards the end of buy-ins. Did you say we're all out the EPT?
We are all out the EPT money, unfortunately, yeah. No Brits left in. No Brits left in. Mr. Porter had the longest run. Price do you reckon on both teams to score?
On who?
In all games on Sunday in the Premier League.
All games on Sunday? How many games is there on Sunday in the Premier
4
League?
games.
Is there?
Brighton Palace, the Manchester Derby, Chelsea Brentford and Southampton Tottenham.
Yeah, the both teams to score, there'll be all odds on. So you're looking at 6s.
Yeah.
I think all tomorrow games are going to be home wins in the Premier League.
Arsenal, Liverpool, Newcastle, Wolves and Forest. And Forest will do Villa, yeah?
Yeah.
Interesting. I do.
So lines 1, 2.5, 20 minutes to go until the end of this session. Yeah, he's not a dinga-donga anymore, Razor Kev. Got rid of it. The dinga-donga got rid of it. Why? Why would you even get rid of the best name online? The dinga-donga. Got rid of it. Pivas sees a flop of 5-10 jack, all diamonds, with the king 8 of spades. Redraw for Paul Fremson. And the river brings the flush for Paul Ephraimson, but I don't think we're even getting another dime out of Paul. I don't think Pivas bets this one. He could do. And that's the way he can only win it. But I just can't see Ephraimson folding at all. Not even at all. There we go. Yeah, he taps the table and shows him the king of diamonds. So 20 minutes to go until the end of the session. Why? Oh, just been told there's a 30-minute break at the end of this level. Don't know why. Bit of a weird one. We got told it was 15 all the way through, but an extended break for the final session.
So Ricky opening ace deuce of clubs, and Paul coming in for another 3-bet, back-to-back 3-bets for Paul. Saw the pocket threes last hand, see king 10 in this hand, north of 100k now for Paul. Pivas gets out of the way. Action on Hader in the 9 seat, in the small blind, and into the muck goes the king deuce. John in the big blind, 7-5. Gets out of the way there, and action back round now on Ricky, and just really shackled by this sizing and the requirements being asked from the 3-bet.
So Fremson has had one session. He's been all in a couple of times. He was on 12, then he was on 30, then he was on 60, then he was back down to 15, and now chip leader.
He's been giving it Tarzan, hasn't he?
He has.
Maybe not quite with the
come on.
declaration.
That was
there.
a pretty decent
I was
effort.
talking about swinging around, mate.
Swinging around. I thought you meant he was
there
shouting.
bellowing Tarzan-esque noises. Jeez.
That's what I thought you meant.
What is going on?
That's what I thought you meant, man. So 16 minutes to go, and then there's a 30-minute break, and then there's 4 levels to play of the day.
Yeah, 9 to 2 on 365. So Goody for that.
What's that?
I think that's for both teams to score on Sunday.
Oh, right, okay.
Seems a bad price.
9 to 2. Nothing's the correct price anymore, you know that.
Well, I'm aware of that, but I mean, there's sometimes you've got to give a bit tower, haven't you? You know what I mean?
No,
You know what I mean?
no.
Can we
Absolutely
constantly
not.
be sent to Tesco's by the bookies? They will have their way with us. Anyway, Ricky opening Queen 10 here, and Paul just noticing that Ricky is folding to 3 bets a lot and making a stand with the A6. Yeah, and Ricky just as Nim. What's happened here? Something's gone up with the graphic here. Don't quite know how this action unfolded pre-flop, but either way, Ricky's flopped 2 pair and Nim's flopped a flush draw. Eight on the turn, so Nim adding more outs. 6 is now good, as well as jacks and hearts. If she gets the opportunity to realise here, I think we'll probably be seeing Ricky bet again. Well, when we get more equity here as Nim, depending on the sizing that Ricky's gone for here, it looks like 9,000, but hard to see with the decal on the felt. 14,000 is actually the sizing, so still getting a good price here, Tower. And there is an element that we're gonna need to hit the heart, and the straight draws might not be live. I think she probably considers a 6 to be live. Jack obviously would be less than ideal. Pivas would actually make the best hand if a jack rolled off.
Don't think we're drawing. Oh, she does call. I was thinking she don't think we're drawing to call, but we are. We are. So the river is the ace for Ricky.
It's on the river, and this is going to go. Well, Nim's got 9 high. There is a side pot to be won here.
We're chucking a hefty bet here. Ricky has to get out of the way.
It's going to be horrible for Ricky if
Can she find
puts
it?
into the test.
Can she
Yes,
find it? Look
she
at
can.
this.
Come
Don't
on,
make it
Nim.
too small. No, too small. Oh, it does. Oh, is that 30,000?
Yeah, I think the
26. Yes, the 25k is
in play now. So
whoa.
shows the 9 high.
And he's looking now.
Ricky's fuming.
Ricky. The side pot for Nim gets us back to near what it was. Look at Ricky. Oi, oi.
Wow. It's really good from Nim.
Yeah, I don't win the side pot if I don't bet. Simple as. So, at the end of this session, in 11 minutes time, buy-ins finish. We have a 30-minute break, and then we're back for 4 levels. So, we will be finishing round about 9:20 on the stream for the day, and then day 2 resumes tomorrow at 4.
Gotcha.
So Jamie in seat 4 with the ace jack. And Towers treble for the final session. Correct, Kev?
Do not forget. Well, how can we forget? Hour and a half.
You have a break in 10 minutes. After your break, I'm going to ask if you return to table 15, which is the front one just at the right there, or your left. I'll take your chips across for you, same seating positions. Thank you.
So Razor Kev is correct. We have towers treble. Oh yes, we do.
Race 5.
So Fremson 50 bigs, chip leader 133. Nim 51 bigs, still good. Final 10 minutes of the session.
It's really good. I was just thinking we hadn't seen much of Rob for a while, but he's going to come in for an open here with King 9 of diamonds. And Ricky in the big blind. A little bit of a live tell there perhaps, where before he'd even placed his cards back in the box, he had his hand on his stack ready to go, but does just elect to call, and off this stack depth, I think this is good for Ricky. However this hand pans out from here, the intention to try and get the max value while we're short from our big hands is good from him. All in and a call.
Call, call, call.
So Rob's going to need a queen. Or running nines.
Yeah, it's not even that he had. I was just thinking, it's not even that he's got the chips with the King 9.
Yeah.
A bit speculative from Mr. Rob Duras. Well, no one to debate his play. Being one of the most consistent players in the last 2 years.
No dice. Ricky going to double. 46,500 for him now.
6 minutes and counting until the end of the session. Then there's a 30-minute break. And then we're back for the final session. No more buy-ins when we get back for Behemoth 1G.
Players in line 1G. We've got a break. During that break, we will be raising up the 100 pot chips. We can outside the largest stack at the table units.
Should we take a quick look at our schedule for the rest of the week?
No.
Okay.
Not showing you at all. Nothing. I just ask all the time, what's this, what's that, what's the other. Just ask.
Just
That's
needy,
all
aren't
you
I?
do.
Just
That's
needy.
all you do.
Just needy.
Friday is today. 1G, 1H, and the satellite that's on at 8. Still flashing.
Yeah, the batteries are still going, aren't they?
Yeah,
I'm
they're pretty
impressed.
impressive actually.
I'm impressed actually.
Not bad. Not bad for £3.50 jumpers. Tomorrow, as we see, 11 AM, just be wary of the car parking situation tomorrow because it's match day and it's going to be busy. Apparently the average crowd around here is about 18,000, so be careful. And unfortunately the kick-off's 12:30,
Yeah.
So it's at more or less the same time as when people are going to be playing the 11 o'clock flight. But just be aware, there might be a few issues with parking. Tesco's, Car Park C, Car Park D, they might send you anywhere, they will. And then obviously come in when footy's finished around about 3 o'clock. Day 2 of the Behemoth finishes starts at 4 o'clock, which means we're on at 4:20, which is why Towers treble tonight. And then at 5 o'clock, the cup starts. The £400 cup starts at 5 o'clock, and day 2 is on at 1 o'clock for the cup, as we crown a champion of the first Behemoth from 12 o'clock. And then a couple of side events, the PLO and the closer to finish off. Straight back to the tables because Rob Duras has got King 9. I think he's trying to gamble. He's trying to get himself back into it.
Oh, that's a good one.
It is indeed. Or he's going to be playing 1H.
Jack 9 King.
It's not, it's a 10.
Yeah, so ace high. But Paul going to be good.
So
Rob
Duras,
eliminated.
Yep. I think he's going to be jumping into 1H. Final chance to get himself into the Behemoth. 50,000 up top. Shout out to Jenny Taylor, Mr. Tobias. So plenty going on over the weekend. Couple of one-dayers on the Sunday. The cup is a Saturday-Sunday affair.
So hand number 138.
See you open
Good
feature
day so
7.
far. And Ada going to start us off in this hand with a fold. Coming round now to Drew in the hijack, 8-6, that's going to hit the muck. And Jamie, ace, 3 of spades in the cut-off, going to be coming in for an open here, I imagine.
What's your damage? Can you put 3 whites with that and I'll give you 10?
Raises up to 5.5k. Paul going to make the call in the big blind with Queen 8. Playing pretty short now, Paul, and I imagine that's going to be enough to go with this hand. Checks it over to Jamie. Vass announces he's all in. Jamie asks how much more.
10.2.
How much?
10.2.
10.7 total. We're just finding out exactly how much it is.
This is 10.2 and 6.5 for Jamie to call.
So here we go. Pivas is in. Queen 8. And a King, Queen 9 flop. 7 of spades turn. Pivas in front and checks the mark with a 2 of hearts river. All sorts to dodge on that river, but did it. Back up to 35. One more hand of the session. One more end.
Yeah, Paul Ephraimson will be pretty pleased coming off this table with how the session's unfolded.
Yeah.
Spinning back from short stack to 160k. When we come back from the break, we will have a new feature table.
Go on then, who we got?
We'll have Lewis Day, Anthony Gardner, Kish.
The footballer?
The footballer.
Really?
Well, I assume so, unless
Go on, Anthony.
Gardner's just
not seen it for
taken
ages.
nowhere. Kish in 4, Shane Cotter in 5, Claudio Radisusic in 6.
Who was that?
Don't. Vanessa Webley in 7, Nathan Jones in 8, and Tai Huang in 9. So I'm more likely to land the treble at 8 o'clock than I had to be able to repronounce that one.
I'm going to give you some. I'm going to give you some absolutely useless music information right
Okay,
now.
go for it. Yeah.
Because we've got Nathan Jones on the feature table next
Right.
level,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Nathan Jones was a song that was sang by Diana Ross and the Supremes.
Okay.
The Diana Ross and the Supremes. Diana Ross and the Supremes were the most successful female band of all time, until Bananarama came along. Okay.
Yeah.
Bananarama became the most successful female band in the world, or in Britain, might be Britain, when they redid Nathan Jones in the charts. They remade it and sent it to number 3 in the charts, and they became the most successful female artist in Britain by doing a song by the Supremes, who were the most successful before that. I thought it was great when it came out, that did. I know I said it was useless.
Can we go on break, please?
I said it was I said it was useless information, but Bananarama remade Nathan Jones by the Supremes to become the most successful female artist in Britain.
Well, there you go.
That was before the Spice Girls, obviously.
Don't say this stream is not educational.
There you go, you see. We'll see you in 30 minutes.
See you later.
Oh, way! Oh, my days. The Case Queen. Mitch Johnson smiling away because he's opened Queen 8.
Wow.
The Turk Kings has been eliminated. Tim's eliminated. And Carl Spicer
It's just
has
disgusting.
got 2.6 million.
It's just absolutely disgusting.
Oh,
right
man.
But no, nothing at all against Carl here. He's basically played this exactly how it's supposed to play out. But it is not supposed to run out like that. How can we find the Queen there?
Wow.
So much paint in hands, but Carl is the artist pulling that one together with an unbelievable Queen on the River. Turk's back, arms aloft. What is this about?
Man, not by my new coat today,
It's
says.
just utterly ridiculous, that river.
Oh, Layla. There's no new coat on for parade tomorrow, I'll tell you. Ouch.
The big slick for Ivy. Yet again.
Yep. Nice to look down at.
Tim with the 9-5 of spades.
There's me thinking hand was over, but big blind Tim decides to hit the 9 on the turn.
Just bangs the 9 off. What has happened here? Just expect to see a defend. Next thing you know, it's all in a call, and Tim going to double up through Ivy to 1.9 million. 9-5 of spades.
Just a wild shove on the big blind after an open from Ivy. Wow.
Yeah, that can't be good, Tower. Like, Tim's a very good player, we know that, but I've no idea what the hell was going on with that hand. That seems... Wine o'clock, says Okers. Good shout, actually. When, you know, wine o'clock. That is a good shout. He has been on the old red wine all day. Maybe it was a bit of a little... I don't know. I have no idea.
You just think open from Ivy and he's over.
Well, I thought he was going to defend. I looked up, thought he was going to defend, and next thing you know, he's all in.
Yeah, the old Dolly Parton, working wonders.
Yeah. What's happened?
Yeah.
I've seen the screenshot of the message. I'm not going to say who it's from, but Tim's got too many friends that obviously have too much money. But Tim gets a message about 7 o'clock saying that if he goes all in on the final table with specifically 9-5 suited, that his mate would give him £3,000. And Tim was like, okay. He said, are you sure? Are you serious? And his mate was like, yeah, I'm literally going to give you £3,000. He's obviously got too money. So Tim got that text. An hour and a half later, he gets dealt 9-5 of spades. Ivy opens the cut-off. He looks down, 20 bigs in the big blind. I'm all in, make £3,000. But then again, he also won the all-in against Ace-King. Double whammy. So that's what's happened. And I've seen the message. It's true. I saw the screenshot. That was way before the 9 of 5 spades hand, and basically someone, literally someone's given him £3,000 to shove 9-5 suited on the final table. And that was that. And I can confirm it is true. Seen the screenshot, and it was an hour and a half before the 9-5 a spades hand happened.
Evesham. I just know that Worcestershire's down the M5.
Tom Clack with the gun open. Oh wow, Mad Turk, Ace King here in the hijack, and it's gone open from Tom Clack. Mad Turk with the Ace King here. Like, I'm probably just going to 4-bet. Don't need to go too large. There it is from Usel. Makes it 130k. And he's not going to be folding when Adam 5-bet rips here. Not putting in this amount of our stack to let it go as Usel. So we're going to have a huge one here, Tower.
So here we go.
There's the all-in, and I don't see how the Mad Turk gets away from this once he makes it 130. I'm going to use a few time banks, but we put in a decent proportion of our stack here, Tower. We're getting 207k to win 572. So we're getting like 2.7 to 1 on a call here as you sell. So we're going to need about 28% equity. So if Adam actually showed us his hand, like, we'd still have to call. It says 18%, but that is accounting for an ace in the muck. But the Mad Turk is going to save some chips and potentially save his tournament. You sell him an Oglu, getting away from the Ace King.
Good fold.
Nice laydown from the Mad Turk. I thought he was done for, Tower, after he put in that proportion of his stack, but finds a way to get away.
The old ones. 25. Could easily be a defend for Mitch.
Yeah, it could be Tower for sure. King Jack in the small here. Like, I don't think we're ever going to do any free betting. As Mitch here, what is it, 20 of Reese. Looks like Ewan's got about 25. I think probably just call or fold here from Mitch, Tower. But he is going to go for the jam.
Oh, all of it. And the aces, perfect timing. See the good news. Oops, says Mitch.
Yeah, to be fair, Ewan actually a lot shorter than I thought. He only had 20 bigs as well, so Mitch just deciding to rifle this in for just north of 20 effective, 21 effective of Reese, 20 effective of Ewan, and did just see Reese open A7, so maybe thinks that we'll get it through enough of the time with some blockers in there, but running into the boots, can Reese find the hold? Oh, you can't!
Wow, Jack 9 is the flop.
That's not fair.
That is grim.
So Mitch potentially taking all of Reese's chips in two hands. No spade either.
You need one of the two live Barrys. Wow.
Barry! One of them.
There it is. Oh,
Barry on the end for Reese.
what a hand.
What a run out.
Oh, dear me, man. Are we in the money? We are indeed, Gary. That 10 will disappear very shortly. We are on the final table of 9. Everybody has now locked up £3,000. Show you the payouts very shortly. The Mad Turk looks down at the Cowboys. Oh, Spicer with the Queens. And Mitch initially starting with Queen 8. So Turk is in huge position here.
Francis has a stack behind as well.
So Mitch started it. He's raised. Turk says I'm all in for 202. Carl's got it obviously called.
Playing 1.8, yeah, I mean...
Oh, what's
wow,
happening here?
Look at this.
Tim Slater's got
Look
the jacks.
at this.
Oh my word. What a hand.
Wow.
What a hand.
Wow. And Carl now. I mean, this is just going to be top. I mean, this is probably just the bottom of what Tim's going to have here.
Well, Mitch has just thrown away Queen 8.
Yeah.
The Turk's got the kings. He's not got anybody covered, but this could be a massive treble up. Plus a few more.
Yeah, I mean, we've got a call here, really.
Here they go. Am I against
$500,000.
aces, says the Mad Turk. No, he's not.
Kings, queens, jacks.
Wow. Three-way all-in to start the final table. The Mad Turk with kings.
Well,
this is huge. Turk's favourite to double up to 40 big blinds, or treble up to 40 big blinds and right back in it. Carl Spicer with queens, Tim Slater with the jacks. Carl Spicer has both covered. Here we go.
so we reckon there's one queen, do we?
Yeah, Queen 8 was Mitch
Two
opened
jacks.
Queen 8.
There we go. 10, 9, 6, 2 diamonds. That is a pretty good start for Turk.
It is indeed.
So
Doesn't wanna
running
see-
diamonds,
yeah,
all
doesn't
these
wanna see a
one-out
diamond.
situations. Ace of hearts on the turn. This is going to be... This is a huge river in the context of this final table already.
Literally fading the Queen. The Queen!
Oh, wow!
Oh, no way! Oh, my days. The Case Queen. Mitch Johnson smiling away because he's opened Queen 8.
Wow.
The Turk Kings has been eliminated. Tim's eliminated. And Carl Spicer
It's just
has
disgusting.
got 2.6 million.
It's just absolutely disgusting.
Oh,
right now.
man.
But nothing at all against Carl here. He's basically played this exactly how it's supposed to play out. But it is not supposed to run out like that. How can we find the queen there?
Wow.
So much paint in hands, but Carl is the artist pulling that one together with an unbelievable queen on the river. Turk's back,
Can't
arms
believe
aloft.
it.
What is this about?
Man, not buying me new coat today,
It's
says.
just utterly ridiculous, that river.
Oh, Layla. There's no new coat on for parade tomorrow, I'll tell you. Ouch.
The big slick for Ivy. Yet again.
Yep. Nice to look down at.
Tim with the 9-5 of spades.
There's me thinking hand was over. But big blind Tim decides to hit the 9 on the turn.
Just bangs the 9 off. What has happened here? Just expect to see a defend. Next thing you know, it's all in and a call. And Tim going to double up through Ivy to 1.9 million. 9-5 of spades.
Just a wild shove on the big blind after an open from Ivy. Wow.
Yeah, that can't be good, Tower. Like, Tim's a very good player, we know that, but I've no idea what the hell was going on with that hand. That seems... Wine o'clock, says Oakers. Good shout, actually. When, you know, wine o'clock. That is a good shout. He has been on the old red wine all day. Maybe it was a bit of a little... I don't know. I have no idea.
You just think open from Ivy and he's over.
Well, I thought he was going to defend. I looked up, thought he was going to defend, and next thing you know, he's all in.
Yeah, the old Dolly Parton, working wonders.
Yeah. What's happened?
Yeah.
I've seen the screenshot of the message. I'm not going to say who it's from, but Tim's got too many friends that obviously have too much money. But Tim gets a message about 7 o'clock saying that if he goes all in on the final table with specifically 9-5 suited, that his mate would give him £3,000. And Tim was like, okay. He said, are you sure? Are you serious? And his mate was like, yeah, I'm literally going to give you £3,000. He's obviously got too money. So Tim got that text. An hour and a half later, he gets dealt 9-5 of spades. Ivy opens the cut-off. He looks down, 20 bigs in the big blind. I'm all in, make £3,000. But then again, he also won the all-in against Ace-King. Double whammy. So that's what's happened. And I've seen the message. It's true. I saw the screenshot. That was way before the 9-5 spades hands, and basically someone literally someone's given him £3,000 to shove 9-5 suited on the final table. And that was that. And I can confirm it is true. Seen the screenshot, and it was an hour and a half before the 9-5 a spades hand happened.
Evesham. I just know that Worcestershire's down the M5.
Tom Clack with the gun open. Oh wow, Mad Turk, Ace King here in the hijack, and it's gone open from Tom Clack. Mad Turk with the Ace King here. Like, I'm probably just going to 4-bet. Don't need to go too large. And there it is from Usel. Makes it 130k. And he's not going to be folding when Adam 5-bet rips here. Not putting in this amount of our stack to let it go as Usel. So we're going to have a huge one here, Tower.
So here we go.
And there's the all in, and I don't see how the Mad Turk gets away from this once he makes it 130. Going to use a few time banks, but we put in a decent proportion of our stack here, Tower. We're getting 207k to win 572, so we're getting like 2.7 to 1 on a call here as you sell. So we're going to need about 28% equity. So if Adam actually showed us his hand, like, we'd still have to call. It says 18%, but that is accounting for an ace in the muck. But the Mad Turk is going to save some chips and potentially save his tournament. You sell him an Oglu, getting away from the Ace King.
Good fold, sir.
Nice laydown from the Mad Turk. I thought he was done for, Tower, after he put in that proportion of his stack, but finds a way to get away.
The old ones. Is it 25? Could easily be a defend for Mitch.
Yeah, it could be Tower for sure. King Jack in the small here. Like, I don't think we're ever going to do any free betting. as Mitch here. What is it, 20 of Reese? Looks like Ewan's got about 25. I think probably just call or fold here from Mitch Tower. But he is going to go for the jam.
Oh, all of it. And the aces, perfect timing. See the good news. Oops, says Mitch.
Yeah, to be fair, Ewan actually a lot shorter than I thought. He only had 20 bigs as well, so Mitch just deciding to rifle this in for just north of 20 effective, 21 effective of Reese, 20 effective of Ewan, and did just see Reese open A7, so maybe thinks that we'll get it through enough of the time with some blockers in there, but running into the boots, can Reese find the hold? Oh, you can't!
Wow, Jack 9 is the flop.
That's not fair.
That is grim.
So Mitch potentially taking all of Reese's chips in 2 hands. No spade either.
He needs one of the 2 live Barrys. Wow.
Barry! One of them.
There it is. Oh,
Barry on the end for Reese.
What a hand.
What a run out.
God, dear me, man. Are we in the money? We are indeed, Gary. That 10 will disappear very shortly. We are on the final table of 9. Everybody has now locked up £3,000. Show you the payouts very shortly. The Mad Turk looks down at the Cowboys. Oh, Spicer with the Queens. And Mitch initially starting with Queen 8. So Turk is in huge position here.
Francis has a stack behind as well.
So Mitch started it. He's raised. Turk says I'm all in for 202. Carl's got it obviously called.
Playing 1.8, yeah, I mean...
Oh, what's happening here?
Look at this.
Tim Slater's got
Look
the jacks.
at this.
Oh my word. What a hand.
Wow.
What a hand.
Wow. And Carl now. I mean, this is just going to be top. I mean, this is probably just the bottom of what Tim's going to have here.
Well, Mitch has just thrown away Queen 8.
Yeah.
The Turk's got the kings. He's not got anybody covered, but this could be a massive treble up. Plus a few more.
Yeah, I mean, we've got a call here, really.
Here they go. Am I against aces, says the Mad Turk. No, he's not.
Kings, queens, jacks.
Wow. Three-way all-in to start the final table. The Mad Turk with kings.
Well,
this is huge. Turk's favourite to double up to 40 big blinds, or treble up to 40 big blinds and right back in it. Carl Spicer with queens, Tim Slater with the jacks. Carl Spicer has both covered. Here we go.
So, we reckon there's 1 queen, do we?
Yeah, Queen 8 was Mitch opened Queen 8.
There we go. 10, 9, 6, 2 diamonds. That is a pretty good start for Turk.
It is indeed.
So, running diamonds, all these one-out
diamond.
situations. Ace of hearts on the turn. This is going to be... This is a huge river in the context of this final table already.
Literally fading the queen. The queen!
Oh, wow!
Oh, no way! Oh, my days. The case queen. Mitch Johnson smiling away because he's opened Queen 8.
Wow.
The Turk Kings has been eliminated. Tim's eliminated, and Carl Spicer
It's just
has got
disgusting.
2.6 million.
It's just absolutely disgusting.
Oh,
right now.
man.
But nothing at all against Carl here. He's basically played this exactly how it's supposed to play out. But it is not supposed to run out like that. How can we find the queen there?
Wow.
So much paint in hands, but Carl is the artist pulling that one together with an unbelievable queen on the river. Turk's back,
Can't
arms
believe
aloft.
it.
What is this about?
Man, not by my new coat today,
It's
says.
just utterly ridiculous, that river.
Oh, Layla. There's no new coat on parade tomorrow, I'll tell you. Ouch.
The big slick for Ivy. Yet again.
Yep. Nice to look down at.
Your turn, please, Teddy. Make way to the left, please, Teddy. Make way to the left, and using. Your turn, please, Woody. Please make way to the left.
Tim with the 9-5 of spades.
There's me thinking hand was over. But big blind Tim decides to hit the 9 on the turn.
Just bangs the 9 off. What has happened here? Just expect to see a defend. Next thing you know, it's all in a call. And Tim going to double up through Ivy to 1.9 million. 9-5.
That is the PC.
Yeah. Good luck.
Oh. Oh, the new feature. Vanessa, yeah? Yeah, okay.
Why?
No, just yeah. This is the table.
Oh.
My favourite table. Hey, buddy. Right, we're on the feature now.
I think 5%.
No messing around.
Oh, what the fuck is this? Extra 5%.
Oh, you got it as well. I was like, who's pissed on the seat? Same for me.
I think on the floorboards you guys going anyway.
Yeah.
It won't make difference. It is, but the flop was like
I can't
5,
deal
9.
with this table. I don't know what I'm doing. Really bad. So you're gonna watch like an amateur at work. No need. Don't say hello to the guy. Hello. One said hello. Oh, you've taken him out, haven't you? It was 2 yellows in there. And I will give you 50k. You got 20, 40, 50, yeah? Oh, yeah. Yeah, probably. Yeah. Let's try to get double.
There's in play 1G, you have one minute remaining on the break. This is your final call. Take your seats. That's final call. All players will have 1G. Steelers in your pre-board was
You're the only other person I know who does. I can watch it. Oh. Embarrassing. But I'm right-handed on everything else.
Here we go with the final session of the Christmas jumper. Still flashing.
They are still going. I'm really impressed with these, to be fair.
Christmas jumper day, and let me tell you, 1H, full of them.
It is. There are a lot of jumpers in 1H.
Thanks for getting involved. But here we are, the final session of the day. Take us up to around about 9:20. Final session of 1G. You cannot re-enter now. You cannot buy in again. Late reg is finished. However many are left at the end of this session. How many going through today too. And Anthony Gardner's in the building. Not seen for a long time. I've only seen him this year. He usually plays quite a few events. I know we're not in London this year, but...
yeah, I feel like we might have seen him at Goliath. Can't quite remember. I think he was at Goliath.
Indeed.
Good evening, one and all, wherever you're watching, YouTube, Facebook and Twitch. Thank you for joining us for the final session of the day. Good day so far. And when the camera pans back around, we'll be able to let you know where we're at with the prize pool as of now in play. But we are creeping closer to that £250,000 guarantee. It's going to be a good final session. I've got a feeling about it, Tower. It's going to be a good one. Not only have we got a final table, it's like a feature table. Final table, I wish in the weekend away. A feature table with some well-known faces on it. But we have got an iconic moment coming up at around about 8 o'clock, do we decide?
Yes.
Where we all get the opportunity to open our wallets and close them again without much coming back in. Don't let dreams be dreams, they said. Well, dreams often turn to nightmares on the treble, but we will be there again. Yeah, Friday night treble, as tomorrow we start streaming at 4. We'll be here shortly after 8 o'clock. And we're now here, the pair of us, for the run through till about 9:15, where we'll wrap up day 1G today in the Behemoth flight.
Indeed.
Chip counts on the screen for the players who start this session. Anthony Gardner flying 176k, tie with 162. You got two biggest stacks at the table as we go round. Yeah, so Ben in the chat on Shane's rail, sporting quite the jumper, I must say.
It's a beaut.
A KFC Christmas jumper. That is what we're here for.
I wonder how many Happy Meals. Happy Meals. That's it. That's somebody else, isn't it?
That is, yeah. Other fast food chains are available, of course. But
I wonder how many meals you have to get a KFC jumper for free.
Well,
how many stamps you have to collect?
Maybe it's just access to a jumper. Maybe then it's even not free. Who knows? But what we do know is that Kish is all in here for his last remaining 9 blinds with pocket jacks from the small blind, and Shane in the big blind. Immediately at a decision point with King Queen off. And I think he's probably going to get out of the way here, Tower, after Vanessa's are opened and this jacks falls into a 3-bet. If this is blind on blind, then I think we'll probably see a call at high frequency, but obviously Vanessa not going to be calling here with the 8-9 off. Just recognising there's some pressure that can be applied to these kind of stack sizes in the blinds. Asks for a count. I mean, this would be pretty wild. Well, there we go. What do we know? We're here, it's the Behemoth. And 8-9 off. Kish in great shape.
Oh, she just said, oh, I thought I had 8s.
Look at Kish's face. Look at Kish's face.
She says, oh, I thought I had 8s. Oh, no.
Kish's face. He's like, what is going on here?
Oh, no.
Something's going on. So Sam's going to put the board out.
Oh, here we go.
We're going to see all 5 and start with 3. She says she thinks she had pocket 8. She got 8-9 offsuit. And she knocked it down.
Oh, don't do it. Oh, my word.
Here we go.
Oh, this is going to be unbelievable.
This is one of those. 7 on the turn. So Kish needs to dodge 5s and 10s.
Oh,
and does. What a start to the session. Kish sits down. I would love to get a freeze frame on Kish's face at the moment when he clocked it was 8-9 off. Because I think she declared 8s. And then he looked at it and thought, that's not an 8, that's a 9. And we're back where we are now. So, yeah, I mean, Kish is going to be delighted with that double up in unorthodox style.
Thought she had pocket 8s.
Yeah.
I would never raise
Well,
that hand normally.
thought she had pocket 8s on the flop. She'd have taken the 8-9. That could have been a spicy one. That. Kish settling back in now. I'm definitely going to be rewinding the stream later to find that moment when Kish thinks it dawns on him that he's up against the 8-9 off.
Oh dear.
So tie here in the 9 seat, ace 3 of hearts. Coming in for a raise, and I guess Lewis must think he's got pocket 8s here. But he does have 9s, and he's going to be all in for his last 9 bigs. And Guards actually does have pocket 8s, so tough one here for Anthony.
Oh dear.
As facing a 3-bet here of this size over ties raise in early position, I think this might be close. Probably be slightly more likely to lean towards fold once we've got all this action behind us and ties open from a relatively early position. It does get out of the way. Kish bins off the ace-2. Shane with 4-3 suited. That's going into the muck. And Claudio, whose name I am probably going to butcher for this whole session, is also going into the muck. So now it's on tie, and I think he's got the excuse if he thought he had 8s, but
So here we go. Lewis with the 9s. Big chance to double.
can he hold? That's the question. 62.5k, 21 bigs up for grabs here if he can win this pot, Lewis. So quite a lot riding on this one. Tournament life or a playable stack, and it's a good start. 10-6-7 rainbow, no heart, so backdoor's very limited. 6 on the turn, so dodging 2 aces once.
Yes.
Does hold, so 9s hold for Lewis. Yeah, as we said, 21 blinds for him now. Nice little turnaround in fortunes there with that double. Last session of the day. Half an hour clock throughout, and not long until the treble is out and about. Another pizza in the building. Just when you thought it couldn't get any better.
Where are you going? Are we in the teas?
I'll get later bring some tea, guys. So it'll be like January the 9th.
Oh dear.
Kev, to be fair, I had Jack Juice once and thought I had Queens, but I had 25 pints. Oh dear. JC2K3 on Twitch asks, will you be showing day 1H after this? Unfortunately not. Team will be done for streaming for the day after this flight.
Yep, about 9:30.
And then we'll be back tomorrow to bring coverage of day 2. But if you want to keep up to date on social media, on chip counts and everything like that, they will be up there. While the stream is off, the days do not finish for the Card and Direct team. Keeping up to speed with things, PK will be posting their chip counts from 1H. So Kish opening Queen Jack off here in the cutoff. Vanessa defending the big blind, Ace-6. Which seems fairly standard so far, and 5-5-4. And Vanessa comes with a check, and Kish going to opt for a C-bet. And a board that we can have quite a bit of connectivity and wraparounds with this big blind defending range when we pair this low down, but not surprised to see Kish with a double barrel there, and perhaps employing some awareness now that this 4 of spades turn, double pairing the board, is going to mean that it's going to be hard to get ace highs and maybe some king highs to pass here, so Kish does wisely check back once Vanessa sends it over to him.
Will Towers treble include Coventry City? No, it will not. Will it include Rotherham United? Never. And will it include Liverpool, who's probably about 1 to 12? No. Not a chance.
1 to 5, Liverpool, I think.
The what are they?
I think they're 1 to 5.
1 to 5.
I'm so sorry, everyone. The gentleman wasn't here. I thought I had.
We're on it, Sean. We're on the Facebook.
Thanks for letting us know, Sean.
Yeah.
He went all in and I
Appreciate that. So Vanessa's going to win this pot. So tie here, under the gun, pocket 7s. And lots of chips. Sounds like a recipe for a raise. And he's going to be opening folded all the way round to the button. And Odu on the button, King Queen, against under the gun open, decides against it. Vanessa with 6s in the small blind. I expect we're just going to see this get completed. And Nathan getting a price now in the big blind with 9-5 of diamonds, and expect him to complete here and see a flop. So 3 ways. 6s, 7s, 9-5. And that is a flopped boat.
Very nice indeed.
Interestingly enough here, Nathan has flopped a flush draw as well. Action starts on Vanessa in the small blind.
They probably don't pay £12 an hour in Bahamas.
But you're in the Bahamas.
Yeah.
She does check eventually. Nathan quickly checks the second position, and Talia with pocket 7s, I expect is going to continue. 7,000 looks like.
That's 7,000.
Yeah. All good, and Vanessa quickly calls, and it's interesting from Vanessa. Taking a long time to take action on previous streets, and then quickly calls this one. Nathan calls as well, so a 6 on the turn would be disastrous for Vanessa. A diamond would be disastrous for Nathan.
go. It's
And the
neither.
ace of spades is neither. In fact, this card is probably going to kill the hand. Ace of spades is going to connect very well with under the gun opening range, and assuming that Ty is going to go for another bet here.
Nathan, it's not Nathan that's in the hand, is it? Which is Nathan?
Yeah, it's Nathan, yeah.
It is.
Checked over to Ty with a
What's that?
sneaky check back here
I
on
don't
the
know.
turn.
I was looking for his cards, Nathan, but they are there.
Oh,
The ten of diamonds
on the end, so
Ouch.
flush for Nathan.
Vanessa will have given up in the hand. She checks. Now Nathan, he hit the flush. Both pretty deep, 128. They're all
Yeah.
40 deep.
Something like 25k here.
Spot on.
This is unfortunate for Nathan here. Ty's going to make this something like 60k, 70k, I imagine. Just go to pot in the area of pot. And then we're going to be in a really tough spot because we'll be getting a good price to call, but we'll always just feel like we haven't got the best hand always all the time. But if Ty could even consider just going for the lot, but I think 60, 70k would be where he ends up. So that looks quite chunky. That looks closer to 90 to me, Tower.
Yep, the reds are 25s. That's over 100, isn't it?
Is it over 100? Is it 3 reds or 4 reds? It was 108, so it's a huge raise. Ledge. Thanks, buddy. Cheers, mate. Sorry, we've got T-gate in the comms box here, while Nathan's in the tank on the river
He's
here.
in the tank. Well, Nath. Good player as well, Nathan.
Yeah, and the situation here, as far as Nathan's concerned, is what do we beat now? And in all honesty, I don't think it's very much, because I don't think a straight raises the river here. As Kai, if we do have as Ty, sorry, if we do have King Queen on this front door flush completing river as well, I think it's probably just going to be one of those where we just show down and we just call, say, all right, let's see what's going on here. But when we raise here, it just looks like he's just got it. And to be only 9 pip up in the flush region, I think Nathan can find a fold here. As we said earlier on in the stream, Tower, river raises and bluffing in this spot just doesn't happen that often. I think Nathan can find a fold. Doesn't look like he's calling.
Yeah.
From his demeanour.
What do we beat?
Yeah.
Like you say, is it ever a straight? Is ever King Queen off?
Is it like
with the King of Diamonds or
King
something
Jack
like
with
that?
the King of Diamonds or something like that would be a good candidate here, but there's not many of them.
Nathan's in a bit of a spot, but I think you'll find the right move.
Plus, we've also got to recognise here that Ty was the under the gun opener in this hand. So some of these hands that we're potentially assigning to him as bluff candidates, he doesn't even have from under the gun anyway. So that's a nice fold from Nath. Nice fold. Is there a link for live chip counts from the tables?
No.
There is no live chip counts.
There will be a chip count at the end of the night.
That is correct. And there's chip counts on the screen for the feature. Just as while we were on the river in that hand, we had T-gate in the comms booth. And I don't know whose face was more surprised, whether it was Kish when he got called by the 8-9 off, or PK
when he didn't even
get his tea. Maybe we should do a freeze frame next to each other for Facebook.
Curtis, I've been waiting for you.
Here he is. And if there is any background noise coming through, it's not Joker's Wild. This is the Behemoth, but we've got a live band out in the casino.
No, we haven't. Not in the casino. It's in the arena.
It's in the bar.
Yeah, in the bar area.
In the bar there.
You know, as you walk through to Goliath.
Yes, yeah. Sorry, I thought you meant in the bar in the
No,
corner, in which
no.
case I thought it was pretty quiet.
When we walk into Goliath, as you walk through the hall on the left-hand side, there
okay.
is that bar.
Gotcha.
They're in there. Door's
Gotcha.
locked.
Right.
Can't raid it, mate.
Right.
Can't raid it.
Okay. Understood. Welly Vanga says, I've read for this evening but haven't arrived yet. When do my chips get removed?
They've gone. The Welly Wanger. They will have been removed, I'm guessing, by the team. If you've not turned up, then you'll have an option to play 1H now or tomorrow's 11 o'clock flight. That's what I'm guessing.
I think what he means is he might have read for this afternoon's
Or this evening's
flight. So it might be that your seat is in play. I don't know, the chips obviously won't be in play.
End of level 12.
Yeah, so the seat will be held for you basically till the end of level 12.
Yeah.
I think is.
You don't lose any chips, Welly Wanger. You do not lose any chips. You turn up and you'll have your full starting stack whenever you come and sit down. The Welly Wanger. You can never get fed up of saying that, let me tell you.
No.
So when you turn up, you have to tell them that you've already registered. Tell them your name. My name's Welly Wanger. Can you tell me where my chips are, please? Sevens again for Ty. Did he hand them back? It's not bad when you start with rid of Brian Adams. I guess nothing can last forever. M&M, hi guys, other £300 credit tickets only valid for the Behemoth. I'm not sure I can make it now, unfortunately. Was it a satellite? Well, I'm guessing not. It literally just turns into NPL credit, M&M. Malk, it just turns into credit, so you can play anything that's an NPL event. Anything at all. Or is it just Grosvenor credit? Alright. So the £300 credit will go to any NPL event you want to play whenever you want to play it.
That's the value range, right?
Fuzzy Bear says, I'm still laughing from yesterday when Tower said 6 Queen Queen. It's a beautiful flop if you've got 6 Queen Queen. I did I really say that?
Yeah, you did,
oh,
yeah,
brilliant.
yeah.
Oh, I love it. Oh, I'm pretty sure we were holding Queen 6 though. and we did flop it. Thanks for that, Fuzzy Bear. That won't have been the worst one.
Yeah.
Oh wait, we got a delivery at half time.
We did get a delivery at half time.
We got a delivery at half time.
You're right.
Thank you very much indeed. Show you after the hand. Tune. Bit of Bruce.
Big tune, the boss.
And I ain't getting nowhere. I'm gonna pay a little somebody soon. Right on a home plane.
Got a bit of this karaoke as well, mate. At the old Horse and Groom in Chobham. Love it. Lewis, ace 4 of diamonds.
And he's gonna fire. So we got a delivery. I don't know where Jay is, but we got M&M Bourbon Creams yet again, which is why we've got a cup of tea. We got 2 packets. Curtis is in the building.
So how many of these in a pack?
Curtis is in the building. What do you mean?
Well, I was going to offer someone how many they think are going to be left by the end of the level.
And because Curtis is in the building... Oh! Not been done yet. Oh, that's not it.
That is not
that's
the treble.
That's not it. That's not it. Fold.
Oh dear.
We're not explain.
Fold.
Oh dear.
Just keep everyone on their toes.
That was last week's very unlucky one.
Well,
when they were 2-2 Accrington Stanley.
Listen, mate.
2-2.
The loser's the loser.
All right.
Can be unlucky. You could have got 2 out of 3 or 0 out of 3. It's the
But
same
you
result.
played against 10 men.
Same result. Tenner down the Swan.
Have you ever played against 10 men and lost?
Played against 11
We
men
played
and
against
times
10
and
men
lost.
against you. We got hammered.
Yes.
Back in 1992, I think it was.
1992.
Yeah. FA Cup 3rd round, Saturday afternoon.
Anfield.
What a great day out that was. We took 7,000. It was like it was out.
Go on then.
It was our Wembley.
Big turnout.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Accrington will sell out the away end.
7,000 we took to Liverpool. We lost 3-0. Unfortunately, our keeper got sent off in 10 minutes. Billy Mercer.
Yeah.
And he actually, when he finished his career, he actually ended up back in Liverpool as coach, goalkeeping coach for a couple of years.
Fair enough.
Billy Mercer, his name. And he got handball out of area in straight red. Didn't need and no compassion.
Yeah.
It's all right. You League 2 boys, don't worry about it. Red card.
Well, no compassion. I mean,
We got hammered 3-0. Yeah, he could have given him a yellow.
Yeah. 0-0 at the time, I assume.
Yeah, 10 minutes, and then I think you beat us 3-0. I think it was 3-0 at half time, that was it.
Yeah.
You did us in. And on it overtime, I went, we beat us 1-0. Craig Johnston scored. Remember him?
Craig Johnston.
The number 10 from Australia.
Yeah.
Curly hair.
Yeah. Yes.
The guy that invented the...
I could, you know, him.
He was
the
a guy-
curly-haired Aussie. I can get that.
Yeah.
Craig Johnston. I wouldn't have got him from his name. So that from the curly-haired
The guy
Aussie,
that
yeah.
invented the Predator boots.
Yep. Predator, there you go.
Right. Number 10 for Liverpool. You beat us 1-0. We were brilliant that day, no?
So Claudio taking the 3s here. We're going to get him through.
Can we not go and crash this pie?
Listen,
We
mate, if you
finish
wanna
at
go and-
half
If you want to
9.
go and have a word,
I think I am. Where's John, the GM? Bring him in. We need to crash this pie, man. Did he not get sent off at Wembley? Did it? I don't know. He weren't playing us. I don't know about. Weird. You know what the Behemoth needs? The lads from Wales from the Goliath. You're not wrong. Oh dear me. Where are they? When you need them. That's exactly what we need. Oh dear. That was funny.
what was that one? Missed that one. Welsh lads.
Oh. I can't remember his name. Young kid on the feature table.
Yeah.
I think he'd only had a couple of pints.
Right.
But he was acting like he'd had 38.
Right, okay.
He was on Razor Kev's level. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And he was, oh dear, he was It was so funny at the tables, just getting everybody up and every hand it was pointing to this and doing this, and I would have done this. Oh, it was funny. It was funny. I don't think he'd had loads. I know he definitely had more than 2, which is what he said he had. But
well, he probably said he had 2 because he got off the table and asked if he's in a fit state to play. I think it's probably the way that spoiled out. But if he's there next year, get him in the booth. I mean, yeah, go for it.
No one will agree the guy that fell off the chair.
3 tequila at 2 p.m. He was ruined.
Oh, the guy that fell off the chair on the live stream into the back wall, that was funny. Oh my word. These chairs got 4 legs for a reason. Yeah, that was funny.
Ooh, here we go. Shane's in for a hand here. Impatient, bided his time, waited for his spot, and now he's found the Cowboys. Up against Lewis's ace jack. So can Shane hold? And find the double up. Be good for 22 bigs if he can. Well, it's going to be very hard for him to lose this one. King 5-3 rainbow, no club.
Here we go.
And dead on the turn.
Unlucky, Lewis.
So Shane, going to double. King's cracking the ace jack.
So nice double for Lewis.
Yeah,
sorry, doubling down. Shane doubling up. Well done, Shane. Up to 67 bigs and 67,000. 22 bigs. Lewis on 11. Christian L on 86 at 259,000. And look in the top right, 232,000 collected.
Yeah, I think that's the power of the Christmas jumper in that all in there tower. Oh yeah, he's still ain't got his tea.
Good old PK.
PK has gone out of this room like a bloodhound looking for this cup of tea.
6-7 for Lewis, now down to 11 big blinds.
Did we do a timed walk to Tesco's yet? No.
No, we didn't. It was raining and drizzling this morning.
We used Google Maps, average walking pace, and it said 13 minutes, didn't it?
Yeah.
Courtesy of Miss Swift.
Okay, Swift told us. So Chris raises to 9,000 from seat 3. Shane with the 8s for 22.
Well, in they go again.
Says I'm in.
It's well timed. It's going to work. Assuming Vanessa doesn't think she's got pocket 8s again. Folds. Christinel here is not going to be calling, so a well-timed display of aggression there from Shane, gets it in and picks up another 16k.
It's a KFC Christmas.
KFC Christmas.
Indeed.
Yeah, if his name was Chris, that would be really good.
Indeed.
Different gravy from Shane. That's the one you want, mate.
Curtis is going to have to give us his -1 tonight as well.
Oh yeah.
Before the 3 o'clock kickoffs tomorrow. And they half 12s.
Yeah, Curtis loves a -1.
Obviously, we're not here tomorrow until 4:20 tomorrow afternoon. So, what we have to do is, because it's the final event for Cardroom Direct and this year's live streaming, we're going to do a Towers Treble. It's just one of those things, so we have to give it out today. And we finish at 9:30. So we're going to have to do it in the next 5 minutes. So if there's no action on this hand, we'll do it straight after.
Well, Ty coming in with under the gun open, pocket kings. Could be setting us up for a big one ahead of the treble.
Is there an echo on the comms? Have you got two tabs opened, Curtis? If you have, that's why. Nobody else has mentioned that. Open one of them, pause it, and then see if we can still carry on chatting.
Okay, we are one fold away.
Doesn't
Doesn't look like Nathan's going to be folding King Queen, that's for sure. So we're going to go heads up.
It's fine for everybody else. So Curtis has probably got 2. Reset, all good now. Thank you very much.
Oh, bit of a spicy
Whoa,
one
look at
developing
this.
here. So, a board that is going to be very advantageous to us as the under the gun opener as Ty. That's when Nathan checks here and Ty elects to check back. Well,
we're going to chop it up now.
Yeah.
Always.
Yeah.
So we're going to chop it up always. That is where we are tomorrow, 4:20. Well, what? Bourbon biscuits being opened by the guy that's only just got his cup of tea. So this is going to end up in a chop, as always. Can't be anything else. So well done to Nathan and Ty for chopping it. So 4:20, which means we're going to be late for Towers Treble unless we reveal it tonight.
There it is.
And there it is. Blackburn Rovers are the best price on the coupon.
11 to 10.
Tomorrow, 23 to 20.
23 to 20.
Whatever number that is.
At home to Luton.
At home to Luton Town.
Can't beat an egg at the minute.
Cannot. Oh, I like that.
Yeah, it's good though, isn't it?
Cannot beat an
That's
egg.
cool.
Oh, I like that
There you
one.
go.
Get in with that one. Cannot beat an egg. I like that.
Yeah, that's a good
So,
one.
Blackburn Rovers. The next team is Reading.
Yours.
Pardon?
Reading, isn't it? Yours.
Yours? I thought that was QPR.
Well, it might be, but Reading have hijacked it. If they have.
Have they?
It sounds like something Reading might do. To
Reading will beat Blackpool. Reading are on great form at home. Blackpool
6 to 5, Reading.
75.
7 to 5.
I got
yeah.
75.
Lovely.
And then the final team, Walsall, who are playing hapless Barrow, and Walsall are top of the league, and they are literally even money, and I don't know why. So tomorrow's treble is Blackburn Rovers, Reading, and Walsall, and it pays 7.2 to 1. So if you want to get yourselves in, I'm on it. Blackburn, Reading, and Walsall. 7.2 to 1. It's the treble that's starting, and they're all 3 o'clock kickoffs, even though there's a lot of 12:30 games tomorrow. There's a few 12:30 games that we could have put in. We might have even stuck in Coventry City at home tomorrow because they're playing at 12:30. But I fancied the game tomorrow, and I fancy Blackburn Rovers, Reading and Walsall. It pays 7.2. Get yourselves on it. Towers Treble is out for Christmas. Well, I wish it could be Christmas every day.
Well, in and amongst the madness there,
What's
the
happening here?
hand that we declared would always be a chop. Nathan went for a lead, and once again, Ty has raised him on the river. And Ty,
I know it's a paired ace, but
well, Ty's taking full advantage of the fact that he's got the range advantage from under the gun, and that Nathan can never really have a boat here. As played.
he plays well, does Ty?
Yeah, been around for a long time.
You've got Christmas jokes coming. I tell you, Christmas
Wow,
cracker
gets
jokes.
him off a chop. Nice hand, sir. Nice hand. Tyre's got game.
Christmas cracker jokes coming out here. It's all going on. No, I'm alright. I'm trying to slim down for Christmas. No, none of that. So there we go. We have just joined it in. Blackburn Rovers, Reading, Walsall. The last Towers treble of 2024. The last stream of 2024 from Cardroom Direct. And the last couple of days.
Well, that was good fun, wasn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Indeed. Got him off the chop.
Just launched the treble in the middle of an action river.
Well, it should have just been a chop, shouldn't it? But no, he decided, old Ty decided to get giddy. So, Towers treble, Blackburn Rovers, Reading and Walsall. 7.2 to 1. Ian Needleman's on. Razor Kev's on. Curtis is on. Nat from me is Wrexham -1 at 31 to 20 at home to Cambridge United, and they delivered last month. They did indeed. Was it against Crewe or it was against Exeter, wasn't it, last month? As I think I recall. Back to the tables. Claudio is all in for his ace queen with 33,000, and the blinds are up to 2-4.
I think we're going to see Shane making the call here.
Shane is going to call. There we go. In they go. Shane's calling with the nines. Nines against ace queen.
Well, we're going to see 5. We'll start with 3.
There we go.
Oh,
wow.
9 on the flop. Shane is running it up.
Ace in the window. You think you're good.
Go on, Shane, lad. 6 on the turn.
That will do it.
DED dead.
Claudio out the door.
Shane chipping up really nice now. 127 from 30k. Double. And then some.
We've done the treble with the singular -1 and the fourfold. Go on, Curtis. Need a man.
King in the window. Which one did you see first? I don't remember. It was all up below. I saw the 9 outside.
Lots of those at this party. And how many? And what's it in aid of? Mercedes, yeah. We know Mercedes and the F1 teams are in town.
Yeah.
Maybe that's it. Maybe it's them.
Lewis Hamilton buying into the turbo. Different kind of turbo.
Imagine
the scenes, yeah. God. He might get £1 million in then. People coming down for that.
So the last session of the day, no more buy-ins now for this flight. End of level 16 is the end of the day.
Yeah. Max Payne, let's go.
Jack Nichols, absolutely not. Hope you're enjoying the free live stream.
Great to have you with
from
us.
Coventry.
Yes.
Good to have you with us. Enjoying the festivities of Christmas Jumper Day at the Behemoth. 250,000 guarantee, nearly hit now, 233 collector. Well done one and all, been a great day. Vanessa calls the 8K. There's 6 suited.
Yeah, tie here, 10-9 of hearts on the button. So Shane's got a lot of credit at this table. He's basically shown down premiums only. So we're raising here, although at some frequency I think Ty might look to mix in a 3-bet here. Might be one of those he decides against, but maybe for that reason it might be one of those he decides for. He's going to click it up. It's at 32. Squeeze from the button.
Is he doing it again? Is he saying the magical words again?
I think we're going to see him fold tower, but I would love it if he moved all in here. Yeah.
Ty has all the moves.
Good timing.
Hey, you're on fire. These Christmas crackers must have been beauties.
No, it's these bourbons. So Vanessa here, Queen 8 of spades.
Who's come to the table with all the chips?
Well,
A full rack of chips. Just what you need. Vanessa announces race.
well, I assume we're going to see 8.5. $8,000.
Deuce out of the way.
Yeah, 10 deuce in the bin.
Anthony Gardner will do the same.
And Kristen Hill didn't look like he was in a posture to be folding this hand. And he's certainly not going to be folding King Jack with this stack either. I don't think he's playing this as a 3-bet, but I'm just going to call. This is pretty spicy tower. Vanessa Queen 8 of spades here.
It is, especially from EP.
Yeah. Well,
But we must have known we're going to pick a flop like that. Queen 9
cherry
2.
pick a flop. Why don't
Wow.
you? Queen 9 deuce 2 spades. And we'll continue here. So 9.5. 7.5. All greens, okay. Kristen not folding to 1-bet. Gut shot. King of spades working as well. you've got for us, Sam. 5 of clubs. On the turn. Bet 15,000 now, and I think we're going to see Chris in the fold now.
Probably end the hand, chip leader on the table. Chris, he does get out of the way.
So another pot picked up for Vanessa.
Best bet on the coupon tomorrow says Razor Kev is Blackburn Rovers win and both teams to score in a double with Sheffield Wednesday and both teams to score. 23 to 1 double. Good luck, Kev. We'll see you on stream at 4:20 PM tomorrow. Hopefully in half an hour sweat for Towers treble and your bet as well. I hope by then it's 5-1.
Well, it'd be nice, wouldn't it, if we came in tomorrow and it was 5-1 all round and we were just absolutely cruising into the sunset on the treble. Lovely way to sign off the year.
Hey, the Whopper Supper. Roll on a week today, off for 2 weeks. Beautiful. What do we class as a Whopper Supper?
A good one, I guess. Big one. Don't know.
Lewis C1. Ace Queen for the cut-off. Says I'm all in.
Yeah, 8.5 bigs for Lewis. See if anyone wakes up with, well, there we go then. I think Chris is going to call here.
Yeah, big chance of double now with Ace
Kish
Queen.
gets out of the way and great spot for Lewis. So Lewis, 34k. Chance to get it up to 76 for 19 blinds, just picking his spots at the moment. Well, it's a good start. Dodging jacks and aces for a chop.
Yep. 4 on the turn.
No help there, so just avoiding jacks. And a deuce of hearts on the end, so Lewis is going to double here. Up to 76,000, good for 19 blinds. And we are 6 minutes off the end of level 14, meaning we will have an hour left to go in the day.
Indeed. Indeed, indeed. Day 1H.
Yeah.
The 6 o'clock flight. 176 runners.
Wow. Brilliant turn.
176 runners. Our flight, 217.
Busy Friday in Cov.
Very, very busy.
All in.
Ace-9 for Shane, 32 to call. After Kish moves all in with his Ace-3. I think he's calling this one. Especially after Chris raises the button. Pretty standard stuff, but I don't think Ace-9's calling.
Chris taking a while here. So raise was to 8.5k and the all-ins for 36k. 27.5 to call, and
yeah, I think we always need a plan when you sat next to a short stack and you raise the button. You're not expecting a small blind to put it in. You should always have a plan on what to do if you do get shoved on for an extra 6 bigs. That eventually gets out of the way. Kish up to 52. How are we doing here? Buying for this £300. 250,000 guarantee. I think there's 830 runners in total to hit the guarantee. £250,000. Some of you were walking away with 50 grand at least. Is there a chat bet? No, Jay's not here, Mackham. But Curtis, who is on Twitch, has put -1 for Wrexham tomorrow. And Razor Kev has put Blackburn, both teams to score, and a win for Blackburn and Sheffield Wednesday the same. 23 to 1 double, that's what he's done. Curtis has also gone Arsenal, Wrexham and Sheffield United all to score 3. Well, there you go, didn't even know that was a bet. Shane in the small, King 3, wants to see a flop. And the blinds at 2-4. Let's see a flop, says Ben, with Jack 3. So we see a flop. King 10-7. Should be better than done. So last hand at level 14 with the blinds at 2-4, and then there'll be an hour's play left for tonight. Nathan from gun makes it 8. Tie with ace queen. These two have been battling, haven't they? Says Cole.
All the aces are accounted for.
There's Ben with the old ace 8.
Definitely are now.
Vanessa should see a flop with ace deuce.
Well, yeah, Vanessa will complete here. Certainly that's out. Well,
no.
Maybe
Sounds
not.
against it
Thinks
with ace
better of
deuce. Very surprised. Maybe ace deuce, see a flop. Maybe flop an ace, then what?
Well,
so
we know she wouldn't have flopped an ace, but there we go.
8, 10, jack, 2 clubs.
Ben actually taking the lead here with bottom pair, but Nathan up and down, and backdoor spades working for him, so some equity there. And Ty gut shot to king and a 9, and with 2 overs, so plenty for all parties involved here. Ben's going to check it over to Nathan, and Nathan's going to check it. Just try and protect range a little bit, and Ty now from +1 just flatted the gun open from Nathan, and looks like we're going to see him come in for a bet here. 12,000. Yeah, 12k. And although we can see Ben has the best hand, not sure he's going to be loving this situation. Very dynamic board, very wet board, and wow, I think he's just gone for raise. And Nathan just drops the king queen in the bin, and it hit 32,000 as Ben.
When it's a call. Making the call. Gut shot to the straight. Double gutter. Kings, 9s and queens playing.
Well, Ben has essentially committed himself to this story at this stage, at least on one more street. Sees the betting lead on the flop, not to just surrender it on the turn. So, fully expecting another barrel here. It's just at 50,000.
35, I think, is it?
Fair enough.
$35,000 is the bet.
So it's probably not ideal for us as Ty to have the queen of clubs, because if we're looking at some bluffs that can be had, obviously we're looking at flush draws.
He has about 35, he's on tight, starting to see number 9. catch up. And out the
Gets
way
it
it
off.
goes, yeah.
Nice hand bend.
It didn't move water. Same. So Ben, with a better 35, takes you down. £250,000 Behemoth.
Sorry, Sam. My blind is in your way. I know you always get it. Usually I move it. Usually I move it.
So out come the cards.
Hand 162.
Good to see Anthony Gardner playing the Behemoth.
I haven't seen too much from Kish recently, but he's going to pull this one up. And Shane with the same hand. Interesting to see how he decides to proceed. Drops off in the bin. Round to Vanessa in the small blind, 8-6 offsuit. That goes into the muck. And Nathan, ace, queen of diamonds in the big blind. I think this is going to be all in, and then Kish is going to have to work out whether or not he wants to run the king jack here, and he does. So Nathan with 67% equity here against Kish's king jack.
So Nath.
I think Sean has just told Kish that he folded king jack, so I'm not sure that's gone down particularly well in Kish's camp, but well, we're going to see 5. We'll start with 3. And it's queen 7-3, so good start for Nathan. Just 2 direct outs with a king at the moment for Kish.
He's going to need to hit a king,
Yeah,
or a
5
king only,
there.
or he's out the door. And he is. Nathan 120, Kish out.
GG's Nathan adding some extra chips to his stack, back up to over 100,000.
That's why I made a mistake. I made a mistake on the start.
Not as big as my mistake. I thought I had
So unlucky for Kish.
when he had a chance.
Why'd you make a mistake?
You should have checked my club. No, but chess. I'll talk about 20, yeah. One guy is in trouble. You got ace jack.
Come on, the Kish. Unlucky young man. Nice to see you playing. Might re-enter day 1H, you never know, or might even flick in the turbo tomorrow. 2 more flights. We've got H going in the background. And then we've got I tomorrow morning at 11 AM.
You'll like it, believe me.
So Chris +2. Jack 9 just decides to come in for a limp. That's interesting. Vanessa on the button. Ace 7 of hearts. Looks like she's going to come in for a raise here. But also comes in for a limp. So Nathan with the threes. Are we going to see a raise here? No. Another call. Ty in the big. Oh, I'd be so sick if Ty just drops the hammer here and makes it like 40k, but it's never happening. Right, four ways.
Here we got four ways. Nathan threes.
Well, pick a flop, Chris.
Any flops about, but
I
look
mean,
at Vanessa
yeah,
as well.
Look at this. We are going to have a hand here, guys. So, Crystal, Jack 9 of hearts on Jack 10, 4, 2 hearts. Vanessa with the nut flush draw. Vanessa 100k effective. 20 bigs effective. She's going to come in for a raise straight away. Looks like 20k. Is it 20k? Yeah, raised to 17. All in and a call, so we are going to see
Vanessa.
All five.
All the chips are in the middle, Vanessa.
Yeah, Vanessa can wait to get a hand over there. Ace 7 of hearts. So Vanessa's got 8 outs here. Well, Chris is going to win a huge pot.
Yeah, and the ace and the hearts for Vanessa Webley. Boom, instant service.
Just like that, but he's not dead yet, Chris.
Oh, imagine.
We've got redraws.
Imagine
we
the
have
Queen
got
of
redraws.
Hearts. Oh,
6, so a brutal one for Chris there.
Wow.
Wow, Vanessa up to 225k. 45 blinds, what a spot that is for her.
Wow, wow, wow.
97.5.
Woo. This band is really good in the background. I don't think
whoever's getting this band for their party,
I don't think you'll be able to hear
is in
the
for a
music.
treat.
They
Let
are.
me tell you that. It's
quality.
a good one.
And they are in the bar area.
It's a
If
good
you
one.
walk through the doors at Goliath for the first time, through the doors, left hand side, the bar area, that's where they're playing. So 15 minutes of this level and one 30-minute level to go tonight, and that's it for the night. And we'll have chip counts at the end of the night for this flight. The 6 o'clock flight won't finish until around about 3 a.m. But they know that when they're playing it. They know it's going to be a late one, so it doesn't start till 6.
Yeah.
But we'll be tucked up. And we'll be back tomorrow at 4 p.m. So we have announced the treble. What's Vanessa saying? Still stacking up chips. Now, guys, Razor Kev is offered a family dinner in fancy restaurant tomorrow. Why? Are you getting dolled up, Kev?
Go on then, Kev.
Are you getting dolled up? Good lad. Good lad.
Go on, son.
Fingers crossed for the treble. Catch you tomorrow or Sunday.
Yeah.
Enjoy yourself. Don't
Yeah,
worry about
cheers,
tomorrow.
Kev.
We will see you Sunday with the good news. Enjoy
later,
the
Kev.
family outing. Enjoy. All the best.
Stay well, mate. Enjoy.
Oh, Kev getting dolled up. I'd love to see it. Is he taking his trophy?
Well, flop for Lewis here in the big blind. 8-9. Top 2 pair. Check, check. 6 of clubs on the turn, and Lewis going to start doing some betting now, I think. Chris gets out of the way.
The trophy's the +1. Love it, Kev. Love it. See you in the chat late tomorrow or Sunday. That's class. Vanessa should be out of the way with a 9-3. Looks down and says, no, none of them, thank you.
Yeah, Vanessa just recomposing herself after that big hand against Crystal. A great spot for her now with plenty of chips. Ty going to open the button here. Lewis 10 deuce in the small blind. That is not going to be going in. Anthony Gardner definitely going to defend the big blind here with a suited king.
Off to the flop jack, flop jack 9-6.
Yeah, lovely one for us here as Ty flopping plenty of equity. Going to be c-betting here for sure. $7,000. Probably going to get the job done here. I don't think Anthony's going to be sticking around for backdoor diamonds. So it's just king point. But 4's probably just a bit low down for us to be sticking around here and taking one off, and does drop it into the muck. So another one picked up there for Ty. Second in chips on this table.
To Vanessa. Jamie Murphy says, cheers for the shout out about the Maybury earlier. No worries, Jamie. Always a pleasure to advertise big comps. £100 in the Maybury tonight. 6,000 guaranteed. I'll take a check on it in 2 minutes. $66 runners in the Maybury. Very nice indeed.
That's good. This one's guaranteed out, isn't it?
One more player.
Yeah, fair play.
One more player to hit the guarantee in the Maybury. Very nice indeed.
Right, so Ben, Jack 9 of hearts here. +1. Going to open this one up.
You were the 300 AA last year, right?
Vanessa going to fold the Queen Deuce. Nathan will follow suit with the 7 Deuce, and Ty probably complete the corner in the mark with the 10-4. Lewis, ace, 5 of hearts on the button. This should be a nice one. I can find this one, Tower.
Early Saturday, just walk back to rotation. There'll be some company tomorrow, right? So just run down to get the people with them, take all going through. Kind of makes sense.
Yeah, love it, Lewis. Well done. Nice shove, sir. Oh, disaster.
Oh, we run straight into Anthony
It's
Gardner.
a disaster, but it's good from Lewis.
Yeah.
It is good. Just trying to take advantage of the open and Anthony asking for a count here.
Trying to get Ben to call as well. We know it's an all-in. We know it's nothing else, but he's just trying to get Ben involved. But we know Ben will be out of the way with the Jack 9.
I mean, fortunately for Anthony, there's nothing he can do here. It doesn't look super strong.
So he does announce all of it. And it'll be a snap fold from Ben.
Well, Ben just saving a little bit of face, but
yeah.
Here we go. It's unfortunate for Lewis that he's run into it here, but he's still got 35% equity. So I think he'll be pretty happy with that up against Kings. So here we go then, Lewis. Anthony's Kings, Lewis is ace 5. Who's going to come out on top? We're going to see 5. We'll start with 3. Well, there's a 5 on the flop and a heart, so some back doors working for us, but Anthony a commanding favourite at the moment. And almost kills.
Yep.
All backdoor draws. Just need an
5 on
ace or a
ace.
5.
And it's
And
not.
it's an 8. So Lewis busts out.
Unlucky Lewis.
Yeah, unlucky sir.
Just unlucky.
He's going to jump into the next flight, or he's going to call it a day. Who knows? But nice pick up there for Anthony. Overtakes Vanessa now as the table chip leader. 50 blinds for himself. Lovely spot back end of day 1.
Contemplated so long that I was like, yeah, so I like the. Well, I thought you were squeezing wide, but
And assuming that we are going to stop the clock with about 10 minutes left to go and draw for hands, we've got about half an hour's worth of play left. Before the redraw, before the draw for
It'll be 6.
Do you reckon? I'll take the unders today. 5. Was it 4, 5 or 6?
99% of the time, yeah.
Well, I'm going to go for 5.
Okay.
So
Ben getting out of the way with the 9-7. Vanessa 6-5 of spades from +1. Don't think we're going to see her play this one.
Hey.
So Nathan, ace jack of spades in the hijack, opening this one up. Anthony dropping off, and Krishna with the kings this time, and he's only got 60k, and this is going in. And I think we might see Nathan make the call here. When it comes back round to him, looks down, checks, makes the call. Krishna shows him the bad news, and Nathan going to have 35% against kings this time. Can he do what Lewis didn't and crack the Cowboys? Well, that's an interesting start. 2 spades on the flop. So nut flush draw for Nathan with an ace working for him as well. 9 direct outs.
Seen some juicy cards and flops.
Queens, a
Look
10's
at
working
this.
as well now. So a
How many
corridor of outs
will
for
we like?
Nathan.
14 outs.
That's just too many
How
outs.
do we miss?
It's too many outs.
Nath.
Unlucky Nath. Yeah, sounds about right, he says. Too many outs. Crystal going to double up here. Back to 136. His stack's been up and down a bit over the course of this table, but Nathan now with just 11 blinds and going to be looking for a spot to try and stick those in.
So Vanessa with a Jack 10. What's she listening to? Well, I wish it could be Christmas
No, I
every
reckon there's
day.
some lo-fi beats going on in those.
Do you
headphones,
think?
Yeah. Oh, she's going to come in for a race here. Guards out the way. Crystal with 8-6 of clubs on the button. Well, he's going to take one here in position. Shane will be out the way in the small blind. And Ben in the big blind, I imagine, is going to be calling here. So King 5-4, and it's gut shots for Ben and Crystal. Ben actually has the best hand right now, and Vanessa here. Interesting, she opts to check. An advantageous board for us, King high, but starts to check this one and over to Ben, who I don't think will. Wow, it folds there. Interesting. So Ben drops out, Vanessa drops out, and she taps the table. So Christian now costing 33 blinds for him now, 163k after that last hand. What's the treble? Or are we talking about the score or the bet?
Well, JG obviously a Portsmouth fan. I did tell him yesterday. I did say to him yesterday.
You did try, didn't you?
I did try.
Yeah.
His day's ruined already. Unfortunately for JG, Portsmouth are losing at half time. Not by 1. Not by 2. It's 3-0 to Derby.
Yeah.
So we'll show you at Towers Treble straight after this hand.
You still in 1H, John?
Good luck.
You're watching from the field.
Oh yeah, he said he was going to jump in. We might as well jump in 1H now. He said he was going to jump in after the footy, didn't he?
I think he was going to watch the footy from his phone.
Ah.
Caught up with him on a break.
Oh, got you.
So I think he was going to jump in 1H, and if that didn't go well, look at the turbo tomorrow. But I know. Do you know what? I was even quite impressed with myself on that one. I've had a good hour, to be fair, mate. I've been on it for the last hour.
Indeed. So, Towers Treble tomorrow, right hand side of the screen. Blackburn Rovers, Reading and Walsall. 7.2 to 1 it pays. Blackburn Rovers, Reading and Walsall. So there we go. Flying high, top of the league. So that is the treble. Looking forward to that when we come in at 4:20 tomorrow. Blackburn Rovers, Reading and Walsall. Final Towers treble of 2024. Let's make it a winner. Last 30 minutes of the night.
Fair enough. Well, I hope you have a good night's sleep, mate. Get some rest, get back for the turbo tomorrow nice and fresh and go from there. That's best way to go about it. So Chris, really getting after it now and opening a fair few pots. Vanessa King Deuce in the small blind, that's getting out, and this will not be getting out. Nathan says, let's go. Pocket queens for Nath, and Chris is ace 5. So Nath 8. 65% favourite here to double. Would put him back up and around the 16-17 blind mark, but got some work to do first, and that is a spicy start. Oh well. 13 outs immediately from the flop for Christendall. Jack 4-5, all spades. 5s, aces and spades working for him, and there's the 3 of spades on the turn.
Boom.
GG, Nathan.
Any more spades?
Well, do you want the straight or the flush? That's the.
I tell you what, he's not run well, has he?
No, he's played quite well though. To be fair, I think
yeah,
he's played pretty solid. But
yeah, just ran awful.
Yeah, just didn't run well at all, did he?
See you open.
He ran awful. Unlucky Nathan. Oh, he's on the treble out, JG. Nice one, John. And he says, I'm just going to try and get some sleep before the foghorn comes in.
Is he still in, John? Your man Marcus, is he still in? Who knows? Good evening, Apocalypse. I hope you're doing well.
Love it.
Ace 5 queen.
So the final 25 minutes of the stream tonight, finishing round just before 9:30 p.m.
Yeah, it's been a good week, hasn't it?
It has. Really enjoyed it.
I really enjoyed the high roller. I thought the high roller was really good.
Yeah.
They won some really good sessions on there, and that final table was brilliant. So yeah, had a really good run and a good day today. So all in all,
watching this cousin get back to his best form up in the Scottish Open.
So Christendall getting after it again. King Queen this time. Tie in the big blind with ace 7. I don't think this is getting folded. He'll recognise that Christendall has been relatively active and just going to make the call. So we've got someone else coming in here in seat number 1.
And 4.
And 4, yes. Is that... I think it's Adam in 4 that we had
earlier. Yeah, we did indeed.
Yeah, mystery bounty champion from the glass a few years ago. So Ty flopping gut shot here. Checks over to Christendall, who recognises that this board is going to be advantageous to the big blind defending range and opts for a check back on this occasion. 3 of spades on the turn. I wonder if Ty starts to think about a lead here. I think he already has a bit of showdown with ace high and check again. Deuce of hearts on the river. Well, maybe Ty's now just going to play this hand as a check call. Yeah, it does check. Checks it back and King Queen, no good, sir. Ty tidying up. That wasn't even intentional, that one, jeez.
Indeed.
Yeah, the boxing this weekend, Apocalypse.
It's not, it's next weekend.
Yeah, the boxing next weekend, Apocalypse.
It's the 21st.
It is, you're right.
the 21st. And Towers Treble is on the right hand side of the screen, Apocalypse. And then we've got -1 on Wrexham from Curtis. And we've also got, there was another one. Razor Kev put in Blackburn Rovers, both teams to score, and Sheffield Wednesday and both teams to score at 23-1. And he's also gone, Curtis has also gone Arsenal, Wrexham and Sheffield United to all score 3. Yeah, next weekend is Usage against Fury.
Yeah, fair enough. Crystal raising again. It's time forwarded round to Ben. Jack 7 of hearts. It's in the muck. And Vanessa with ace king. Reaches around to get something off the back table. Headphones off, screen's gone. Looks like she's gonna come in here for a re-raise. Makes it 18.
3 bets to 18. 3
Well,
bet to 18?
is-
Like a click? Are we playing online? That is incredibly small. Ha! You don't very often see that, ladies and gentlemen. So we have to make the call.
Well, quite literally, yeah.
That could be any two.
You know, I don't know whether that was a misclick from Vanessa, but if not, just want to be sizing up a little bit there.
Wow, Chris, you know.
And we're going to get suitably punished here.
Roll reversals here from Chris with the ace 10, 10-8, 3 flop.
Wow, snap call from Chris. No consideration there to do anything but. Do some return.
Still very dry for the ace 10.
Checks it over, Vanessa checks back.
I think Chris has to lead this river.
Oh, check's fine.
Yeah,
and
check,
then,
check.
Play as we do then. I mean, Vanessa shakes her head, but we gave him the price.
Yeah, exactly. Just a click back,
So,
which you never
yeah,
see live.
yeah, it's unfortunate run out for sure, but we need to be upping our size in there a little bit.
Apocalypse says Leicester City at 8-1 at Newcastle, that's big. Along with Forest against Villa and Blackburn 11-10 versus Luton as a double. I like them, Apocalypse. Good luck with those. We'll be on stage at 4:20 tomorrow.
I think Leicester are great value at 8s. It's like really, really good value.
We'll be back here tomorrow at 4:20 for day 2. There is a turbo there is a turbo tomorrow at 11 AM. If you are coming for the turbo tomorrow, just be aware there is a football match here at the Rico or the CBS Arena, and they kick off at 12:30 on TV. Also got a double on Littler to win the darts and Liverpool to win the league. I think Littler might let you know.
Well, I think we'll have our fair share. We'll try and let you down between now and the end of the season. I'll give you that for free. I think Humphreys at 3-1 is an amazing price in the darts. I mean,
Chris from Gun raises to 12. we're anti-railing a double.
This is the anti-rail double, yeah. That's funny.
How do you know it's Littler against Humphreys in the semis?
Assuming they win their games, they're on the same side of the draw. So
Are they?
Yeah.
How come? Are they not 1 and 2 in the world?
This seeding for the tournament, I don't think, is necessarily based on world rankings. So
No, Phil Taylor was. What's happened? Jackie Chan, we're back. What happened there? Was there a glitch on Twitch? Glad
Potentially.
nothing else.
So Ben raising +2 here, 9-7 of clubs. Jack on the button with Ace King of Hearts. Going to be raising this one up. That looks just north of 30. Yeah, good size this.
And that will do it. On to the next.
Well, Ben's just going to save a little bit of face first, Hal, but
Yes.
you are right, yeah. This should be the end of the hand. Let's it go.
Quite good at these cards.
So heading to the final certain number of hands of the day. Day 1H is going with well over 100 runners. 200 plus in this one. Has the Maybury hit the numbers? Yes, it has. 75 in the Maybury. And we had 217 in this flight, and the 1H has got 196.
196?
Yes.
Close to the money, we were close to the guarantee, no?
Yeah, we are about. Yeah.
We'll make it in the turbo.
15 alternates.
And 15 alternates.
15 alternates in 1H, wow.
We knew it was going to be busy.
Yeah. Ooh, let's see what's going on in the cash games.
Quite a few, I think. I think there were quite a few cash games earlier.
I'm not having a cash game tonight. Let's have a look. Hello. well, three tables and 10 waiting.
I think that's down to space.
Well, sorry, 3 cash game tables running.
Yep. 25
1 PLO and 2
Very nice.
1-2 hold'ems. A couple on the waiting list for those, and there's waiting on a list for a 1-3 game if that opens, and wait for a 2-5. So as soon as this floor space starts opening up from this flight,
there'll be more cash tables.
Cash tables are going to open. All of a sudden, we're talking 6-7 cash tables.
The band's back on.
The band are back.
So we're going to see the second spot. We'll see if Lewis is enjoying it.
Yeah. He had his sign off from the factory today.
Oh, did he?
Saw that on. Saw that on.
Is he
Instagram.
leaving?
Say again.
Is he leaving?
He's going to join Ferrari.
Is he?
Yeah.
Oh, right, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I don't follow Formula One.
One of the hot transfers of the year. He's going to join Ferrari.
Even if he doesn't, I should make it.
And Shane,
Exactly.
love it. Absolutely love it, sir.
Did he do it last time with Ace 5? Was it Shane then?
No, so Shane's just picked his spots sublimely on this final table tower, and like he hasn't necessarily had too many hands to go with, but just recognising dynamics really well.
Just to show. Yeah. There you go then. So I lost.
You lost minute.
Yeah.
102.5.
All in. Oh, please pause the deal has been announced.
My mistake on the clock as well.
So I wonder if Anthony has chips in front of him, right? So I think what might have happened here is that Anthony's raised. It's on Crystal. Sean hasn't recognised it's on Crystal.
Oh, I do see that. Hoping that he hasn't.
Only because it doesn't make sense for Anthony to have chips in front of him in that manner. Are we sure?
No, it's standard button race to 12th from Chris.
Okay.
Standard button
Fine,
race to 12th,
fine.
and then Shane jams the Ace 5.
Fine. Okay. As I said, I love it. I love it from Shane. It's brilliant. It's good selection.
And the last 5 hands.
5.
5. Oh,
Never
right,
doubt. Never in doubt, mate. Never in doubt. 5 hands.
Right, the last 5
that's why you
hands.
said pause the deal.
Yes.
Gotcha, buddy.
The last 5 hands of Christmas Jumper Day.
Yeah, thank God. So after that.
I'm going to have to try and sneak in.
You treat yourself, mate. Okay, 5 hands to go. Pocket 5s for tie.
No midnight finish, not tonight, but tomorrow is going to be about 1 a.m. We start at 4:20 tomorrow with a full 16 levels. So it'll be about 1 a.m. tomorrow by the time the boys finish.
And the rest.
And then Sunday it'll be whenever we crown a champion.
Yeah, 1:30 tomorrow.
1:30 with all the breaks.
Straight to bed tomorrow, that's for sure.
Yes. Yeah, 8 hours of poker from 4:20, and then the breaks as well. So yeah, round about 1:30. The live stream tomorrow.
One down, 4 to go.
This is 2 of 5. It's great when a band play Footloose live. Loose, footloose, everybody gotta get loose.
Chris just trying to tidy up the last few hands here, keeping his aggression up. Adam out. Shane to follow. Ben, King 3, that's not going to be putting any more chips in. Round to Vanessa. And I don't think that's going to put any more chips in either.
On to 3 of 5. I gotta get loose. Me, Louise.
Okay, so hand 179, and Jack is going to open pocket 9s under the gun. And these dropped out, and Chris Snow here, Jack 9 of hearts. Well, I guess it depends how after he's planning on getting. He looks anguished with the decision he's got to make here. It should be relatively straightforward. I mean, it's not exactly like Jack's been getting out of line. He's open from early position, so Adam's out. Shane with 4s. I expect this will go in the muck. Yeah. And King 6, Vanessa Queen 10 in the small blind. Folds. And I imagine Tide's going to give up the big blind. I think we're going to see a defend here from 7-6.
Absolutely are. Definitely calling.
I think we are. I think we're seeing a defend.
Yep, absolutely. We're doing defend
fair
with a
enough.
7-6.
We call that out. What's going on here?
Flop time.
So it should be 12,
What's on?
12,
Where's the flop?
I think Sam was just adjusting the pot a little bit there, so
Ah,
I think we are about to see the flop.
and the 6, which is 9. Which is right.
yeah, oh, just do it. Just counting the chips right. Raise to 12.5.
Yeah.
Yeah, just making sure that all the chips are in the middle.
Fine. 10-8-5, 2 diamonds up and down for Ty and Jack. Just under top pair. One that we're pretty happy to continue on, I think, is Jack. When check 2.
There it goes. We see 11.
I think
Calling once.
definitely calling now, Tower, aren't we?
We are indeed.
Apocalypse requests a 9.
Yeah, 9 on the turn. The only 9 in the deck.
Would be quite the card.
It is not. It's the Ace of Hearts.
Yeah, and the card that's going to be advantageous to us as Jack from the under the gun aggressor shouldn't really impact or interact with Ty's defending range too much. And now facing another street of aggression, I expect that we're going to see Ty drop out here. Unless he's got intentions, I just don't see. Jack's got a lot of credit, in my opinion, at this table at the moment.
Well, we are calling for the draw.
Well,
We are indeed.
I think this is maybe slightly ambitious from Ty.
Fours and nines playing. Oh, boom! What do we know?
I'll go home in the morning, mate. I'll leave you to it. Thanks, it's been a pleasure.
What do
Why
we
would
know?
we fold if we're just going to river the nuts and then we're going to check it?
Check.
Yeah, well, Jack's going to check
yeah,
now after getting
absolutely.
called twice, but
Yeah. Indeed it. Ty waiting for the bet. There was no bet on the river. Sally So's just come into town with the last three hands for the evening.
How we doing,
Apocalypse.
Sally?
Yeah, Apocalypse says, could well be meeting you guys at the 888 Edinburgh next year. I hope you do. Planning to be at the Highland Games event in Fife 2 days earlier. Is that where they tossed the caber and all that malarkey?
Highland Games. Yeah, it's like the old axe throwing and stuff, isn't it?
Is it the axe throwing in the
at
the welly bob
stumps
throwing and all that
I
malarkey?
think that's it. Yeah.
Island Games, tossing the caber. Like
Tossing
it.
the caber.
Hope to see you, Apocalypse, would be nice. And so Jay's back next year. After he's in Poland tomorrow. I think it's tomorrow, but tomorrow morning he flies, something like that.
Yeah.
Might be tonight. But we're on the last couple of hands of the night because we've played 16 levels of 30 minutes long. Plus the breaks, we finish in less than 10 minutes. And then back. This is the final gig for us, Sally. This is the final gig of the year for the team and for the NPL starting this year. This is it, no more. There are seasonal specials everywhere in the country, but we're not there. So this is our last gig. Yeah, we've got about a month off. We are back on we think the 10th or the 11th of January. We'll confirm that before we leave on Sunday. Do we have any more information in exactly what is a mini-fest? The mini-fest is a mini-main, a starting event and a finishing event.
So an opener, a mini main, and a closer or something.
Yeah.
Concept.
Yeah, the mini main would be like a 250 buy-in, and that will be the biggest buy-in of the week. And there'll be an opening event and a closing event, and that will be about it.
And a 25k super high roller. Just kidding. Seems unlikely.
Another year under your belt, Sour. Well done and thank you.
Yeah.
Nice one, technician. Thank you very much.
I echo that, technician. And
Another
thank you to
one.
Tower and the team. Thank you to Tower and the team.
Another one.
Cracking year.
Season 18 nearly done. With all these added events, it's fantastic. This Behemoth has been superb. £241,000 collected week before Christmas. I think this is the last hand.
Yeah, I think you're right.
We think this is the last hand. I don't know too much information about the mini fests. Zacabello will try and get you the information as soon as we know. I think the first ones are the last week in January, so we'll be back before then to give you all the information regarding the mini fests. Exclusive news. The schedule for the mini fests is going to be released tomorrow.
Lovely stuff.
There we go.
First one in Hucknall's got 100k worth of accessories.
Wow.
Wow. That's some news, that is.
The first mini fest, which is in Blackpool at the end of January, has got £100,000 worth of guarantees. Yeah, I'm playing. I'm in. Get me in. See, no arm pulled you back then.
Harmless.
You
It's
can't.
harmless.
You can't see it on the stream. £100,000 worth of guarantees in Blackpool, end of January. Boosh.
Okay, hijack the cut-off here. Ben, ace 4, opening, and Vanessa, king, queen of clubs in the cut-off. I think this is the last hand of the night. Interesting to see what route Vanessa decides to take on this one. Vanessa just decides to call. Ty's getting out of the way, Jack's out of the way, and Anthony here in the big blind with pocket eights. I'm going to squeeze spot this tower. Just looking at Jack's stack. I'd actually really like to see Anthony just move this in. There's going to be some dead money here. Vanessa's essentially capped, but does just decide to take the low variance route at the end of the day. He's going to call the 6,000.
Off we go, three-way to the flop. Ace high for Ben.
Yeah, this is
with the gut shot as well. There's a redraw.
Anthony checks it over to him. Check through here.
Simons. It's like it.
Oh, what a card!
Oh, guards with the 8 on the turn.
Wow.
Whoosh.
Hello.
Oh, any turns about, ladies
nice
and gentlemen.
check, Anthony. So I don't think Ben's going to be too thrilled about checking this twice. And looks like 15k. Vanessa's going to fold.
Ben. Can we have a flat with it being pretty dry?
What is Ben effective here? I think we probably want to raise now tower, just because if we flat and then check it over to Ben on the river and he's just got the opportunity to take showdown, we're going to miss some value. So I think we want to raise now, although Anthony disagrees and decides he wants to flat. So, well,
wow,
4 on the river.
Yes, 4, 2 pair for Ben. Can we find the check? Shouldn't be many twos playing. Should not be many twos playing in this situation.
Yeah, so. Well, is that check all in?
Check. What is that, check?
Well, no, check all in.
Oh.
I think he said all in because Anthony threw a chip in, and
he
he's
did.
going to win a big one now.
Wow,
Anthony at the
that is
last
huge.
end of the day. Big pot there for Anthony Gardner.
Wow, look at that for the final hand of the session and the final hand of the night. Wow.
Wow.
The one chip, I never saw the one chip.
Yeah, I definitely saw the one chip fly in, but...
Anthony, I know you're not playing for a while, but there's a triangle. It doesn't confuse the tower then.
Well,
what a hand. And Ben, the last hand of the session and the last hand of the evening, ace 4, 2 pair on the river. Wow. Anthony Gardner is going to be one of the chip leaders, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. We have done.
We are done.
Woo!
What a day.
What a hand to finish off. Yeah. Anthony Gardner, 388,000 in chips. And that is the end of the day. And he's got himself second in chips.
Tommy bigger, eh?
Tommy doing his thing. Very nice indeed. So 25 out of 217. What a turnout. Vanessa down there on 137. Well done, Vanessa. Mark waits. Not seen Mark in years. Saw him coming down the escalator. He even took his time coming down the escalator. Did he? Flipping heck, he took forever. Well done, Mark. Jack down at the bottom, 104, but still in it.
Bocce through.
Yep, Bocce, Pat Allen.
166. Yep,
Some
Paul
good names in
Efferson,
there.
214.
Very nice indeed. But well done, Tommy Bingham, 434,000. We will enjoy your break. Merry Christmas. We're back tomorrow.
Yeah, what break?
Technician, we're back in about 12 hours' time. No, less than that. We will see you. We will see you for breakfast.
And it won't be at the
We
hotel.
are back tomorrow at 4:20, technician. That's not the end of the... We don't just do day ones and that's it.
Less than 12 hours.
Where have you been? I don't know where they got from.
I don't know where you got
I
that
have
from.
no idea. I got that. No
I don't know
idea
where you got that from.
It's this water. Tell you what, it's
Less than 12 hours. Quick maths from the tower.
vodka tonic.
Yeah.
It's not water.
11 hours
Love
from
to
now,
the
it's
chat.
4.
Vanessa's here. It was cashed and
Lots of
there
love
you
to the
go.
chat.
She's managed to bag. So well done, Vanessa. But we're back tomorrow, technician, at 4:20, which is why Towers Treble came out. Towers Treble, Blackburn, Reading and Walsall. There it is. Catch you tomorrow for Towers Treble, 4:20. But well done, one and all, for... there we go. Back there. 9:20. 12 hours, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock. Anyway, we're back tomorrow. Enjoyed it?
It's been a cracker, yeah, it's been a good one, hasn't it?
Are you wearing the jumper tomorrow?
I'm not wearing a jumper, mate. No, I think it's
No.
going to make it...
No.
don't think it's going to make it in the next 12 hours.
Everybody who joined in Christmas Jumper Day, thank you very much indeed.
Yeah.
Loads out there. Well done indeed. Vanessa joined in and everybody else. And don't forget tomorrow, 11 a.m. There is a flight tomorrow, 11 a.m. But please be aware there's a match on. Coventry City are playing at 12 o'clock tomorrow on telly, which means it'll be Tesco's car park, the best option tomorrow morning if you're playing the Turbo at 11. Tesco's car park, move it after the match round about 4 or 5 o'clock. The Tesco's car park is the option for tomorrow if you're going to be playing the 11 o'clock flight, the Turbo, because Coventry City are playing Hull City on TV tomorrow, and it's a 12:30 kickoff, so please be aware of that. Other than that, we will see you tomorrow. We haven't finished for the year. We'll see you tomorrow for day 2 at 4:20, and fingers crossed we've got a sweat on for Towers Treble. You never know. Well done, one and all. We'll see you tomorrow 4:20.
Cheers,
Ta-ta.
guys. Ta-ta.
Probably is 11 if we're restarting at 4. Okay, I will get my... I thought I was going to lose my chips. I almost felt bad for saying earlier. I think somehow it sounds that bad that I think I would recognise you, but I was like that whole Jamie Nixon leaderboard last year. I won it in December, and I think you were going for that as well. You got Katie Swift put your username got put on Grosvenor, and then I saw you on Katie Swift's story, and I was like, okay, that's
Alright, guys.
but yeah. But
I think I'll buy some more sounds off you, please.